Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Endacopia. Yep, it's finally here. I've been very excited for this game for a fairly long time, if you know anything about me. It's a horror point-and-click made by Andyland. This is a pretty fucking knockout game. I've been enjoying it a lot. I actually played through it all. I got endings A and C, and A and B kind of go on the same branching path, whereas in ending C you have to do some things pretty significantly different. So, we're going to be playing through today, getting all the endings. I know there's probably a project I should be working on to get it done in time for August, but I mean, fuck, dude, I've been talking about this game for like 2 years now, so it's finally here. Anyway, I guess we should probably get started, right? Yes, start a new game. So, this game has, like, just the epitome of charm to it. Do what? And then we've got, like, the tutorial tips here. So, it does have old school sort of, but, you know, point and click, like, mechanics here. Observe, interact, speak items. So, you know, well, I'm trying to think of another good one. There's, like, Dark Seed is another good point and click. I have no mouth and I'm gonna scream another one. Interact with yourself to use things like the items. Use keys on doors. This is like, you know, solve puzzles. And then on the final page, look at you to get like an idea of how you feel that you're doing. So this is like how you can see how your character is feeling. And then this is, of course, like an old meme here referenced. And that's that. Welcome, everybody, to Endacopia. I wish I could read. Me too. All right, so I had already said that this is point and click. Andy loves like little things that you can point on or point and click on, and then like they sort of interact with the environment. So it is 2002, I suppose. Let's see. I don't really know. I don't want to like charge into things because I do know how like most things in this game work and how to get the endings and whatnot. There's a clock up on the wall. We can talk. It says clocky. Like we can, you know, interact with the different things in the environment, look at different things in the environment. That's not part of the wall. That's what a sloppy paint job. I agree. It sounds like there's some clinking and clanking down in the hole in the wall. So if we go to take our hand and put it in there, we get bit by a little critter. And then I guess we could go ahead and interact with this thing on the wall here. It's kind of like beating and it's got some flowers on it. This kind of looks like I think this is like a toy or something in real life. We can ask who this character is. Who are you? Wall bank. Why are you here? Behind my drawing. How do you know it's your drawing? Comfy. What do you want? And then the wall bank. Oh, he's hungry. I wonder what the wall bank wants to eat. Goodbye, my friend. All right, let's go ahead and leave. So we can also interact with the soccer ball. I'm abysmal at this. I'll try maybe one more time. I kind of wanted to at least get one kickoff. How about one more time? I can't do it. Sorry. Can't do it, folks. I don't have the gumption. We'll go to interact with the computer. This is pretty charming. Macro tough doors. Copy left. Macro tough corpo doo-doo. We can interact with these two. This is like old school, like Windows login here. You can't log into Henry, but you can log into... what does it say? Mallow. We can save our game in a few different spots around, but they're pretty friendly. What do they call them? Like checkpoints in this game. We can look at pictures here. Henry.jpg. Looks like this character has caught us and maybe brought us home, and there's a pyramid in the background. It looks like counting, and then like he's trying to teach us something, it seems, and then we get bonked on the head because we're kind of dumb. We fell off of a truck, and well, I don't want to spoil things too much, but even whenever this game was first coming out, look at this picture of a very pretty lady. Whoa. Oh, yes, and then this is like well, I was moving that, like somebody like bashed their keyboard to make this folder, doors.exe, doors, choose where to go. We click on a door, and then, easy as pie, we close down the computer, and we've now got a door to interact with. I'll go ahead and like also hop on this thing. We can spin it around, and it opens that like panel on the wall there. Whoa, I didn't necessarily want to do that. My bad. I keep forgetting I gotta hit WASD to move there. All right, let's try to leave. All right, so we're out in the hall now. Now, there are more things that we can kind of click on to, you know, see some cool little pixel art in the background. Again, something that Andyland just absolutely loved to create throughout the game, not just here. There's like some eyes following us on the wall, painting style. We go to open this door that says do not open. We're breaking a rule already, and we get punished for it, which wakes up this character over here. It's embarrassing. I think his name is Tip, that's right. It literally says do not open. This is like me lambasting my friends whenever they don't understand a game immediately. It wasn't me. Who was it? How silly of me. Let me take a look at who else could have done it. Oh boy, I think he's got me dead to rights. Oh wait, you're the only one in this hallway. When you're right, you're right. Are you supposed to be helpful? I'm glad you asked. My name is Tip. There we are. There's his name. Whew. Well, I'm trying not to use too much meta knowledge here. My mother told me I should help those in need of guidance. So do you need any help? Let's say, I have no idea what's going on. You and me both, pal. I was stolen off my mom's lawn by Henry. Oh, how devastating. Next thing I know, I'm in this poor excuse of a house. Full of weirdos, no less. Weirdos? Have you met more than me? No offense. Let's say, can you be less mean? I love his response to this. Only if you act less careless. And then to that we say, deal. I love this kid. He's awesome, mellow. Let's see. Let's do Henry. Who's Henry? That strange lizard wrapped in burlap. I didn't even realize that he was a lizard. I'm surprised you don't know his name by now. He smacked you in the head a couple times from what I've seen. Is your memory doing okay? Not really, he says. That's a shame. Hopefully it'll all come back to you. Thanks. Alright, well, I'm going to leave this because if you say you prefer mouthless signs, he's like, wow, that really hurt my feelings, and then you have to apologize to him, so not worth me doing. We could say, like, hello to the painting. If we look at it, the eyes disappear. Alright, let's go into this room here. We can pick up a toilet plunger. This is like one of the sort of like 3D animated cutscenes. So pretty. I love fucking art like that. I would just watch like a whole series that was nothing but like little 3D animated art like that. There is a dude who actually kind of makes old joints like that, and I really enjoy him, but he hasn't made them in like, I don't know, 10 years. So we've got a character coming out of our toilet. I can't pretend that that's any good. Ask who he is. Who are you? Boy, they must have hit you hard this time. Of course, probably talking about Henry. Say, do you want to go on an adventure, kid? Can we say what kind first? One that'll get you out of here for a while. Fair enough, sure. Let's go ahead and do it. Yes, I'd like to. Excellent. All I need is the password. Here's an index card. All right, let's try. We could try anything. Let's say it's password. That's a good guess. That's correct. Wow, really? No. Come back when you know the password. Oh, my bad, brother. Okay, so as we're leaving here, I guess we better go get the password, huh? Yeah, so I wanted to see a couple things up there on the wall. Like, I'm not going to be clicking on to make sure that I do absolutely everything. Can I pull this guy out of the ground? I don't want to splinter. Respect. All right, let's leave. Or go back to our room, which I guess is returning, not leaving, rather, right? All right, so let's go ahead and hop up into this hole in the wall. Kind of surprised that he was able to get up it so fairly easily. We're crawling through the vents, obviously. You can see different stuff in, like, the environment and kind of around us and stuff. Mostly skeletons and corpses. I slipped, I agree. So, I don't know that you would necessarily know this, besides you can hear some steps, but, like, you want to... hide in one of the hiding places, and then this lizard Henry comes in, and he's like pacing around. He probably heard us fall, so he's like, you know, looking for us. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Who, me? Are you talking to me? You can't be talking to me like that. Where's the boy hiding? Point at it for me, will you? So you want to point in a place that is not the hiding place, and then he's like, oh, you're a funny guy, huh? Because if you point at the place where there's like a hiding place, he'll beat him, and then you get to restart the sequence all over again. I ought to teach you manners sometimes. Yeah, you better. So we get referenced in the first person there, which is pretty interesting. More shit that we can kind of click on in the environment. Let's go ahead and interact with this. The eyes, they see very fancy use of the same letters, in my opinion. All right, let's go ahead and interact with the fridge here. So this is kind of cool. I don't know what you would call something like this, but this is all sort of like a... Wow, there's a word for it that's right on the tip of my tongue, like a localized puzzle. Like everything is right here. You don't have to do any traveling or anything for it. Enter. Yes, we pull the cord, which gives us the key, and then we can put it in the lock. Wow, how easy is that? Baby's first puzzle, and I'm not poking fun at it. I think that's cool. And with that, we got a slice of cheese. Obtain the cheese. So now we want to try and get... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, Mello. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Oh, goodness. All right, so we try to leave. So this game, I should have prefaced this way earlier. I can't remember if I said this game has disturbing parts, but there is, like, about to be, like, a bit of a semi-disturbing... Not like, you know, it's got, like, loud music. It's got... you know, stuff like a increase in the action as opposed to, you know, not, I suppose. All right, let's go ahead and place down cheese because we've got a little critter in the wall, and we'll give him some room to breathe here. It looks kind of like a roach. You want to step on him because he's what actually has the coins. I interacted with the whole lot. That is not the correct answer. Cha-ching. So I can't remember if we can interact with it quite like this. Yep, we sure can. The secret is Cheshire. All right, so before we leave, though, we're going to have our first, I guess you would call it a boss fight. She says, our time is up. I thought this was a dude, but of course it's a lady. All right, hey, kid. You know how to defend yourself, right? So we might as well do the tutorial. No, I wasn't expecting this. That's okay, don't freak out. So you've got a mouse. That is correct. I'm looking at it right now. You can right-click to block their attacks. The enemy can attack you from different directions, so you want to move to block them. This character is coincidentally the easiest and the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. Alright, eventually every enemy lets its guard down. Use left-click to attack when the time's right. And aim for when it or where it counts, rather. How will I know when I should attack? He's like, oh, it'll be obvious, trust me. Alright, so don't go flinging your fists around like crazy. Same way... Wow. We'll just kind of... Where's the enemy's HP? You're asking too many questions, kid. Good luck. I can't stall anymore. Good luck out there. All right, let's get to it. So, blocking and hitting are your two major modes of function in fighting and stuff. You maneuver the fist. There are like 3 directions an enemy can generally attack, which is, as you've probably already seen, the front, the left, and then the right. And then kind of the same way for hitting. I can't remember. Andy actually does a pretty good job at wow, what would I say? Everything? No. I don't want to get him on his high horse a little bit too much. So now we're kind of in like a phase 2-ish where this is going to be quicker. This guy is the introductory boss and the boss for, whoa, easy, and the final boss of Ending C, and he is extremely, she is extremely difficult in that boss fight. Best to get rid of them now. Great job, kid. You're a natural brawler. True, there's bound to be more problems to come. I'll be in the hallway if you need me. Alright, thanks for the help. Get clapped, Clocky. The alliteration. I love it myself, trust me. Alright, let's move along. We now have the password, which is Cheshire. Alrighty, a Dr. Dirk addendum here. I forgot probably one of the biggest, like, kind of chains of secrets that we can do here at the beginning and kind of sets the precedent for most of the rest of the game is crawling through this painting that's on the wall here where we can talk to this character. We can look at different stuff. A doctor monitor. Don't even think about it. There's some tools on the wall. He's like, yeah, don't even touch. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. So let's go ahead and maybe me no reach. He says good. Alright, let's just talk to him. So, who are you? I'm going to be quiet for this guy. He has 4 musical numbers. Yay, very good. So in so many words, he's kind of like a surgeon character. Let's say, what are you working on? And then he like talks a lot about, his wife that he had. He amalgamated them. I usually get paid by a variety of characters for different jobs. Reanimate dead family members, attach multiple limbs, make a new pet out of spare flesh. I can do it all. It sounds like it. I like this guy. He's very eerie and he's very evil. Like how they talk about like some killers in like real life are like very charismatic. That's what this guy kind of reminds me of. He's not charismatic. Like I don't think he charmed me or anything. We're talking about Clocky now. We're like, did you make it? And he's like, yeah. He's like, we're like, oh, sorry, I killed it. He's like, well, living, dead. He's like, it's all the same thing. He said, I can just bring it back. Fulfilled their purpose. They fulfilled their purpose. You will too one day. Ask, do you live here? Do you live behind the walls? Behind the walls is relative. This place shifts every now and then like an organism. I may be here now, but I could be above the ceiling or below the floor later on. You're very kooky. Aren't we all? I guess. And then we can talk about the bride that he was singing about. Where's your partner now? Underground. All right. So we can leave that conversation. So that is a hint for a pretty extreme puzzle that we're gonna, not like extreme in terms of difficulty, but I would consider this game to have these lights are making sounds, and we want to make it say underground. Nope, that's not it. Under, and then this should be the first one over here. So there's like two kind of tiers to the horror in this game. There's like light horror, like when I get grabbed by a tentacle and it's kind of spooky. And then there is this. There's going to be sort of like jumping around, and there's going to be like eerie shit too. Kind of see as we walk around and stuff. I'm not sure I'm going to show everything in this room. I don't know. It does make my... Yep, there's one thing. All right. I don't know that I want to like stay on it. It's disturbing. This is like what you can see to be, it appears to be his bride, maybe. I'm also clearly going to have to adjust the audio in a lot of these parts. There's a body of some kind. Looks like maybe some diagrams on how to combine shit. There's a hand. Usually it's the props in the environment that... I'm trying to talk, but nothing comes out. Oh, yeah. I can't see anything. Can't interact with anything either. It doesn't look like. Like I said, I'm not sure that I'll show everything because the triggers for like where you have to be to, use them are in sort of odd spots. I'm sure I'll trigger ones that like kind of surprise me a little bit. I don't have any doubt about that. There's the door to leave. So let's go down into the bottom right. There's some teeth. We'll see some disturbing looking teeth. Yeah, this looks like a couple pairs of mouths. No less than 2.5. And then we've got, yep, there's a body. I know I say what's kind of like a plum. Is that the word? Like, not much concern in my voice, despite the source material. But we have a item in our inventory, which we might not know if I wasn't aware of it. But we interact with ourselves, and it's a candle in our head. So as soon as you're ready to leave at any point, you can leave. And then we'll find this character's bride coming up here. Let's go ahead and enter through this. I thought the door might melt away, but it's just like a... I guess like a warm thing. So you can see this character here. You get a slightly better look at them in ending C, the bride. I wouldn't ever really call it good. This is kind of odd. So I guess I'll give you just a second here to maybe look at them. It's like two characters that are kind of like, again, amalgamed together a little bit. They're like on what almost looks like kind of a cross, like a metallic cross. They've got like maybe like gears and stuff in their body too, prongs. Now, if I click on this, they'll scream a little bit until my game crashes, which is good. That's good. That's how you know things are going well in life in general. So I think I click one more time. Yep, and they do like this little glitching motion here. And then it should crash, and oh, that's right, some laughing. So there's like this little pop-up here. It's a bunch of zeros and ones, and it says something to the effect of like, oh Lord, we love how you suffer. And it's like a fake crash message, or I guess it's probably real, but anyway, I'll be back. Well, that was pretty spooky, huh? Anyway, let's go ahead and re-talk to the monster in our toilet. Monster, how should I feel creatures lie here living in my toilet. Hello, little one. We are ready. Now, despite all of that, I do remember the password. It's a nice thematic password, Cheshire. Cheshire? That ain't how you spell that, is it? Cheshire. Whoa. Definitely no you. Cheshire. Is that correct? I feel like I'm like going crazy. Aha, well done. Now hold on tight. Wow. My buddy makes fun of me for being quote unquote illiterate, and gotta be honest, sometimes he's on the money. But all right, so we fall down. Another one of these very pretty 3D, kind of like old school animated joints that I really enjoy. But now we're not but Mallow's head, and literally just the head. No eyes, no nothing yet. We'll go ahead and grab these shoes, and now we've got Mallow's head, shoes, and a hat. But we're still Mallow, don't worry. We can step on this, and it gives us our body. And now we have enough weight to trigger the, I guess, like weight, the pressure plate, I guess I should call it. And we are now in the hub area. It's kind of good because I got to about this part when I realized that I forgot to show off the bride and the doctor, because I didn't really explain what this was or what we're doing here so well. So we're down here. We've got Tip, the sign, who's like, what the hell? I'm trying to talk to you. Talk back to me. Of course, we don't have hands. We don't have eyes. We don't have a mouth. So we can't interact with this guy at all. We can't even get a splinter at this point. All right. So here's the plan. Go find your mouth. Go find your hands. Go find your eyes. And we will do just that. I'm guessing you lost them on your way down here, so they could be scattered everywhere. So yeah, if you struggle without like tips, hints, of course we haven't needed any, and we're not going to need any because I know how to play through the game and beat it and everything. But if you struggle without hints, you're going to want to get the mouth first. The mouth, I believe, is in the like businessy area. You can see there's a carnival up to my top right. I think that's the hands, and then we've got the eyes down in the like bottom left village area. So there are 3 places we can interact with. I'm going to show them in the kind of reverse order from where I'll probably go. So up here in the top right is like the carnival area. You can climb on the ride to get to the first area. You can do them in any order that you want. Well, we're going to have to visit each area, like pass through them to get the interactables, like the look, touch, and talk. Down this way is towards the village, and then up towards the top left. Again, you can do these in kind of whatever order, I believe. Yeah, this is, you can go through like these doors, and it takes you to like a train area, and we're in sort of this businessy type area. We can't even get our like impression of things right now, so thankfully this area is pretty well automated. We have got 0 currency, which is okay, I believe. So this area is all about generating currency. This one here, you can generate currency by like hitting the, this button at all, or hitting it on red. If you hit it on red, you get 20, which I would have liked to have demonstrated more than just the one time. Hey, there we go. This here is a panel, like floor panel. Each time that you step on it, you get the corresponding number. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This here is a mouse wheel, of course, and it gives us like the flat numbers. I don't know if maybe this would be quicker if you had some of the mobility boosts that we get later on. But once you have 50, then you can continue on to the next area. You could go up, I guess, and spend 100. I don't know what that even entails, because we can't talk to the computer, and we need to talk to the computer to go up. So I guess it really wouldn't matter if we went up. So instead, we're going to go down. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this puzzle. Wow, how best to describe this? So, whenever we flip a switch... Wow, I hope I'm not fucking this one up. I do really bad at this puzzle. I mostly just meander with it for a minute. So, whenever we flip a switch, it flips the color cords for the switch that we're flipping. So, here's a green one, for example. It's connected to red and blue. So, whenever I flip green, it should flip red and blue also, the light blue, rather. And there's no sever in the cords. Unlike here for red, for example, where you can see there's a sever in the cord. And then dark blue here, but I don't think that quite works, because I still think, well, we'll talk about that. But anyway, there's like another light blue one that's severed there. So if I flip this, it'll flip green, and it should flip red and light blue. Very nice. And you want everything to be green. So then I've got red here, which is connected to dark blue and yellow. Of course, I kind of want anything that would flip red and light blue. The way I find to do this puzzle kind of the best, this is just my way of like thinking. It's not very good or anything. I don't pretend like it is, but I like to kind of just like flip a bunch of random switches first and then try to solve it from there. All right, so like right now, for example, we've got dark blue and yellow. Dark blue would connect down to there, but it seems like it's shorted. Yellow is connected to red and light blue. And I can already tell you that this is like, I'm definitely going to have to cut for this puzzle because I'm not good at it, and my way of doing this puzzle is not exactly palatable. Unfortunately, if we just had yellow where that was the only switch I had to flip, let's just go ahead and flip pink to, okay. So is there anything that would flip just these switches? So I want something, so yellow, green, dark blue is not attached, so I could flip dark blue and it would just flip dark blue. Is there anything out of the red, green, yellow that I could flip that would just flip red, green, and yellow? So let's see, red is connected. I could flip, well, red's not connected to dark green, so that really wouldn't help me out all that much. Yellow would flip red and light blue. Maybe I should just be willing to flip light blue. Let's just go ahead and flip this. All right, so now we've got this sort of reordered here a little bit, but that would flip yellow. All right, so here's what we're going to do. This is a puzzle that I kind of struggle with, and I'm going to sit here and be on the struggle bus until I have it close to completed. Oh, shit. Sorry. I did not mean to complete that puzzle. I was actually just doing the, like, flipping until, you know, I get this kind of reset. Oh, could you imagine? All right. I don't know why I kind of brought you back here, because there is like a little musical number. This is like what we'll call a bonus musical number, where I'm going to let this play out because it's also another good song. You can like skip, I don't know, 30 seconds if you don't think you could care for it, but... Yay, we're just about done here. So I hope you were kind of paying attention to that song, because it has it'll hold your hand and is a bit of a, not a guide, but it gives you an idea of what you should be kind of doing in the next like little area that we're in, and you'll get what I'm saying. So we can step on these buttons: work, help, talk, go, let, to, and then let's see what the last three are, just out of curiosity. Me, they, you. Okay. So we can communicate with this computer if we put in the right, if we put in like the right word. So let's say, I believe this is, is this one help? Help? Okay, and then we'll say me. We don't have to worry about double inputs, thankfully. Help me. Let's just say work. Help me work. That's kind of a sentence, right? Operational parameters suggest that current options for success involve high-risk strategies or deceptive tactics targeting vulnerable individuals. So this is just talking about like a kind of a later game mechanic. Once we actually come to do this area, like how you can make money, sort of. So help me work, help me make money. Let's say like... what does this say? You. Okay. What about like help me? Fuck. I hit the wrong button again. Let's say help me. And then we can step on this one here, which says talk. Help me talk. And thankfully, this guy actually can help us with that. So if we step into one side, we get kind of like a weird looking mouth. It sort of reminds me of whenever SpongeBob is like, and they're using actors. So he's like sawing, he saws into our face and gives us a brand new mouth. They're using actors. All right, we have obtained our mouth. I can talk again. Very cool. A, right on, mouse down, eyes and hands to go. Chances are your missing parts aren't in this building. This is gravely inconvenient, so we'll have to go to the other areas to get the other pieces. Let's keep going. It's only going to get easier from here. Very true. Oh, yes, and he says, like, by the way, from now on, you can ask yourself for advice just by, like, talking to yourself. So now we have re-unlocked the hint system, depending on where you're at, that is. So, like, I can't remember if we can talk to him. Yeah, it doesn't kind of look like we can talk to him in here, but any room with, like, well, and most rooms have puzzles. So any room that, like, you can get to context for help with a puzzle, he can help you with. So let's ask him about, because if we go to, like, leave, he's a smiley face, thumbs up, there's, like, this big sort of metal grate that's in the way. So we go back. I'm kind of not clear which AI this computer is, because there's several AIs in this, like, a business area. So let's say help. Let's go back to me, and then we'll go down to go. Help me go. And then he processes it, and he's unlocking the access restriction has been lifted. The exit is now available past this room on your right. Very nice. So let's just ask him, I don't know, another question here real quick. Let's say, like, what is it? What's this? 2. And then this is you, they. Okay. Let's ask him a question. Let's say, fuck, I don't know. Let them... Fuck, I don't know what to ask this guy. And it's so funny because this should be, like, really easy, right? What is this? Talk. Okay, let's say to me. There we go. That's an easy one. That should be... I am Genesis01, created by the founder years ago. So the founder is the guy who made the company. Years ago for consultancy, though still operational, I was to be a tool, not a standalone entity. So it was kind of like ChatGPT a little bit. After the creators disappeared, well, sort of, not quite. After the creators' disappearance, I was repurposed and left in isolation. We communicate through the buttons beneath your feet. That is very true. I really kind of want to ask one more question since we're here. Let's say, fuck, let me think of a question. Okay, so I think this one will work. Let me, and then we can go over to work. I'm not going to sit here. You could probably think of some good combinations yourself. Let me work. Operational parameters suggest that current options for success involve... Oh, no. So this is... help me work is the same as let me work. Okay, well, I'm not going to stick around here. I guess I kind of got my fill of that area. I just wanted to give it a good college ball try. There's a good thing we can ask questions to later on in the game, too. So our currency, we have 78 points. Kind of surprised. I didn't think we had quite so many points. So now that we have our mouth, we can go on to the next area. Yes, please, let's leave. I think I can click on the sign. Yeah, I guess maybe we'll see it on the way back. Where to next? Let's go ahead and go over and get the hands next. Alright, there's the circus, or the, Ferris wheel. That's right, that's what those are called, the Ferris wheel. And we're now in Misery Town. This is a pretty fun area for what it is. We can talk to people. Welcome to Misery Town. There's a lot of talking to be done in these next two areas. What's the point of this place? I ask myself that every day. I love this guy. He's depressed. Weirdos from all around come here in the hopes of making it big. They never do, though. That's just delusional. Is anybody happy here? Is everybody actually miserable here? I mean, no one's really happy, except for the Trapezist, of course. Though, if you ask me, she's a complete psychopath. I guess that's what it takes to become the main attraction around here. If you climb the ladder long enough, that is. Or in this case, the rope. You are funny. You are funny. You should start an act. Alright, let's ask about the Trapezist. Who is that? The talk of Misery Town, basically. Since she puts on such a good show, people won't stop showing up. Oh, she must be fantastic then. Sometimes I wish she'd retire so this crap hole would go bankrupt. Wouldn't that put you out of a job? It also put me out of our misery. Respect. Alright, let's say, why do you work here? I'm just trying to get by, man. Getting paid to sit down and do nothing isn't so bad. I'm just, So lonely. Oh, poor guy. Bummer. Let's say... oh, I love this. Ask about the microphone. Is that a microphone? It is. Look what I can do. And he, like, kind of just, like, hums into the thing, I think. Yep, this job has its perks. And then we say, can I give it a go? No way, dude. Please. How do I know you wouldn't say something inappropriate? Do I look like I would? And then, of course, out of everybody, I thought the same thing myself. I'm like, you can't trust this little critter. So he can say, like, hey, do you like girls? And he's like, sure. Why don't you find yourself a partner if you're so lonely? In a place like this, in Misery Town, that's just asking for trouble. Besides, what do I even have to offer? Damn, when you're depressed. You never know, there might be someone who, nice, who'd really like you. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Alright, so we've got a depressed clown here at Misery Town. I guess it checks out. We can't go through, like, doors yet without our hand. Using my mouth to open the door would be extremely unsanitary. You went through a toilet, my friend. This is kind of a fairly involved puzzle. You can sit in these chairs and they, like, I don't know, they like show off these different, like, stories of clowns. I'm going to pass on this for now. This is kind of... We'll come back to this. We'll come back to it. I'm not really looking forward to that puzzle, and I'm trying to think how I would even want to do it. But this person is here for a good little bit. Let's ask for their name. What's your name? What are you, a cop? Respect. No, I was just curious. All right, let me ask you something else. Is this graffiti legal? With permission, sure. Oh, do you have any? Nope. All right, let's ask one more. What are you doing? Expressing myself. Whoa, can I try? I like the clown. He's got glasses on. Nice. And so they're like, you know, you can have a turn after I'm done. And then we wait here for a minute. How long is this going to take? Art takes time, kiddo. Boo. All right, so we've got one more person to talk to for right now. Ask for this guy's name. He looks pretty sad and disgusting and apparently has a fear of falling into toilet water, which he's monetizing here a bit. It's Boone, B-O-O-N-E. Boone the Pathetic. Aw, the pathetic red buffoon. I don't know why. This guy cracks me up. All right, let's say, what's your career? What do you do, Boone? I sit here and wait until someone beats my game. And then what happens? You get to see me fall in the hole, bud. I always say that doesn't sound very funny. He's like, tell me about it. And we're like, do we get anything for winning? What's the prize? For what? For beating your game. The joy of playing. That's so lame. I love dunk tanks in real life. All right, then, Mr. Fun Pants, why don't you decide on a prize? So we're going to think of a prize. Kids these days, he says. Let's get out of here. Smell you later. Right. All right, let's head over here. So if we step on this, like, little thing, I don't know what a losing one of these looks like. Okay, I guess it looks like that. Very impressive. I've only ever succeeded at this little interaction, so I don't know. Right. So we've got 3 tents here. This is probably the easiest. Well, not the easiest, but, you know, just the most talkingest. Ask if he's okay. This character looks odd. No, he says. Who did this to you? The Trapezist. Oh, God. Promised glory. Let's say, is there something wrong with you? My insides are a mess. Something's in there. Just for you. I don't even honestly remember what it is. Get your prize out. You win. Easy. What am I supposed to do? Do you have a knife? Nope. Get a knife. Alright, so we're gonna have to come back here with a knife. Andy is really good at, like, just, like, freezing the sort of ambience a little bit. We have a gun on the ground. You've done a lot of damage to the world firearm. It's a shame you're so cool looking. That firearm in particular has. Alright, so this starts us on a sort of an interesting, like, little interaction here. We get, like, kind of accosted by a creature. All we have to do is walk into these, like, microphone-looking things. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be necessarily. And avoid that guy at the same time. Sometimes he walks at you, sometimes he walks, like, you know, parallel or whatever. I didn't really struggle with this, but of course it gets very, very, very dark. There we are. One more, you think? Oh, nope, that must have been it. Can I pull this up? I guess that's it. Alright, so we didn't get killed by the creature, which is good. We can... I don't know which of these, because I actually followed this on the Kickstarter a little bit. I don't know which of these characters are like all Kickstarter backers and stuff. I think we can interact with this person up here. Are you satisfied? I said no last time. Let's say yes this time. Does the exact same thing happen? Very cool. It looks like it. I don't know which of these guys are... I better go ahead and save because we can get blasted here. Even though, like I said, this game's got a checkpoint system. I just forget about it sometimes. We have a cat wizard here. Hey, what are you reading? And then he immediately blasts us with cat magic. Very cool. I think that's... No, that's not our first death. Cats are scary. I guess so. And then we've got like a clown and a rocket that blasts off. So I don't know which of these guys are like all Kickstarter backers. I don't know which ones of these are like actually shit that Andy put in the game. This girl is sitting here thinking about something. What are you thinking about? Nothing, just thinking about clowns and jesters. You know, the same stuff that clowns always think about. And a certain red jester with a cute blue nose and green luscious hair. The one that works by the entrance? No, not that one, not that one. So she's like crushing on him. Yes, I was thinking of him. I like him very much. Ew, we say. So what do you like about this guy? And she's like, have you seen how miserable he looks? He plays his role so convincingly. So she likes how into his part he seems here in Misery Town. Isn't he actually just miserable? And she's like, oh, do you think so? No, my poor baby. If only there was something I could do to cheer him up. Have you tried talking to him? I'm planning on it, she says. Respect. Suggest asking your crush out for a date. Have you asked your dream clown out? No way, no chance. Nuh-uh, heck no. Why not? Well, what if he doesn't want to? My heart could never handle the rejection. Respect. Plus, we aren't even allowed to leave our booths. Sigh. We're just like Romeo and Juliet, totally in love, and yet enslaved by society's shackles. Was that the point of Romeo and Juliet? Let's see what we got here. Can we say, what does the jester think of you? I'm not sure. How did you two meet? She says like, oh, I was walking one way, he was walking another, we exchanged glances. That's how you guys know you're in love. It's hard not to fall in love with everybody on the street with a love like that. I don't expect a kid your age to know a single thing about love at first sight. Something you feel deep inside. It doesn't require friendship stages or whatever. It's just how fate works. You'll understand when you're older. Okay, Mom, respect. Let's say offer a solution. I love this. Maybe a gift would make him notice you. A gift, she says. That's a great idea. I like her little animations here. I think she has like 3 or 4 of them, and they're all really good. This one's my favorite. I like that one with the big eyes. Say, you're a boy. What would make you feel special? $1 million. Never mind, she says. Is that a microphone in your booth? So, this one's just for show. It's not a real one. This girl apparently is like a ticket master, even though we don't ever buy tickets in this game, so he's so responsible when it comes to making announcements. Oh, I could just listen to his soothing voice on the intercom all day. Yucky. What happens if you leave your booth? What happens if you or your crush decides to leave the booth? Well, nothing really. Not for her, anyway. Someone could potentially hijack the intercom speakers in the booth by the entrance, so this is giving you a hint, like, I guess, like, you could interact with the microphone. We're surrounded by clowns. Anyone could have a prank brewing under their sleeves at any given moment. Dude, I would love to work at a carnival only insofar as everybody is pranking each other. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Okie dokie. Later, Ticketmaster. Sorry. That was a bit of a thick talking joint there. So these are our controls, WASD, spacebar. I'm about half not good at this one. I just always jump just in case I am on the, like nearest the, oh fuck, oh boy, right there should be good. You always, I don't know. I'm not good at this. I always jump just in case, like I'm on the track where the block is. And then you have to be, the depth perception in this is not that. Whoa, I almost fucked up on that one. It's not bad. I'm just dumb, probably. Right there is probably about where I need to be. Very nice. And then there's only, like, you know, one more section of this. The music's nice. I like all the music in this game. It's really good. I played so much of this game yesterday that I woke up and I was thinking about one of the songs in it, but I can't remember which one it was. All right, we just got to thread the needle one more time. Right back. There we go. That's perfect. Sweet. I don't have a lot of great advice for that one. You'll start to get the feel for it, but I always needed to be a little bit further back than I thought I needed to be, but my depth perception sucks, so. All right. We could, like, try to go into the Trapezist tent here. And then the crowd obviously doesn't like that. We can talk to this guy. It's about time a contestant steps up. What's your name, little one? My name is Mello. Well, I'd love to roast you, kid, but it looks like your mama already did that with a name like that. Hey, what's the big idea? You tell me. A head as big as yours should have plenty of them. I love this guy. He's just the roast master. Well, get it out of your mouth, kid. You ain't gonna win a prize if you don't have a good comeback. Go on, give it a try. Come on. Take a chance to hurt my feelings. So let's say, you dumb. Dude, and it's got him geeking. Thanks for the laugh, kiddo. That was really pathetic. In fact, I feel so sorry for you that I'll throw in a free comedy lesson. If you want to get under somebody's skin, make fun of their insecurity. So we got to find out this blue guy's insecurity. What are you, deaf? Why don't you keep your ears clean, kid? If you had any, that is. How about you try again later when you think of something good? Although, at this pace, I might be dead by then. Ha 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 ha. Alright, well, we got roasted. I do think this is like one of the... I would assume one of the Kickstarter characters. I do not understand this puzzle. I'm not good at it, but I think I can beat it. They are either missing vocal cords or way too committed to this act. So there are, like, mimes all around, and... I just happen, I think, to know the, what do you call it? Like, and it's not even that, like, difficult of a thing. But there's, like, invisible walls here. I don't know which ones are kind of, like, you know, which... I don't understand this puzzle, but, like, I know the general direction to go, and as long as you do, like, you're... And this maze is only really so big, too, so you can't really fuck it up too bad. Wouldn't it be so funny if I just got, like, permanently, irreparably fucking stuck? I think I need to go down a little bit. I think we're aiming for the bottom left, or is it top right at this point? Watch, I say all that shit, and then now, like, I'm stuck. Yeah, I know this puzzle. I'm kind of the best at it. Alright, what if we go left a little bit? This is kind of embarrassing. I thought it initially had to do with, like... Oh, well, I guess we're here now. I thought it initially had to do with, like, these signs were going to kind of, like, point... The walls have shifted. I thought it was, like, kind of pointing you in the directions that you needed to go. Like, the uvula would mean, like, oh, you go down. And then what from here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. So... Anyway, maybe the clowns also kind of help you in some way that I'm just, like, not aware of. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I need to be aiming for this guy. Let's see. Up. There we are. A little bit to the right. But again, like, there's only 4 cardinal directions. You can only get really so stuck here. So, I think we want to go left. Is it? Yeah, left. And then there should be... I thought there was another clown for us to interact with. Oh, you know what? It's down and then to the right. That's right. A little bit more down, apparently. Wow, this is really embarrassing. It's like just no idea how this puzzle works, apparently. Then up, right. Apparently a little bit more to the right. I'm going too far to the right, I think. Let's go left, because that's where the hands are, obviously. How did that work? Shrug emoji. Obtained your hands. Alright, you're almost whole again. Hands are back. Just the eyes to go, which means there's only one other area left to check onwards. I didn't kind of get that you, like, needed to get your hands and everything from, like, the different areas in the game. Until I got that second one, and I kind of got the idea of, like, you know, how the game was going to work or whatever, I was, like, a little bit not sure where I needed to go and stuff. Alright, so now we are headed back to the village. there's been enough talking that, and we've got a big talking area coming up too. Fuck, I'm thinking about taking a break for the day. Oh well, we'll go down to the village and see how it goes. We'll see. I got my mouth after all, so I guess we could talk to characters. This area is really interesting. I don't want to spoil any context or anything. I guess we could talk to this guy. Say hello. Yo, dude, I like this guy. He looks like an Animal Crossing character. What is your name? My name is Cathy. What's yours? Mello. Nice to meet you, Mello. These guys are nice. How's life treating you? Not too bad. I love my friends, but they're so unpredictable. It's like one day they're here and the next day they're somewhere else. I hear you, Cat. It's kind of like hide and seek, but without the fun part. Man, I wish someone would play hide and seek with me. Let's see. Do you want to play hide and seek with me? Oh boy, would I, but on one condition. What's that? I get to be the hider while you do the seeking. Game on. Very cool. So, okay, are you ready to play? Let's see, what are the rules? Oh, duh, there's only two. First one applies to me. I can't hide indoors. The second one applies to you. If you find me 3 times, you win. Sounds fair enough to me. Alright then, close your, well, just count to 10, I guess, because we obviously don't have eyes, so we don't have to close them. Thankfully, we're being guided by, very handsome, very intelligent, YouTuber. Just kidding, of course. Let's see, the first area. I kind of am just gonna go to the hiding spots because, I want to interact with, like, all these characters and stuff, too. But, like, I also want to do the quests kind of, you know, as I get them or whatever. So we have a, here is this first hiding spot, which is behind this building. There you are. Okay, you got me. Okay, let's do it again. New spot this time. Alright, we've got, like, you know, different little critters in town that we could still talk to if I really felt up to it. So his second hiding spot, this area isn't nearly as big as it sort of seems, and the characters do move around throughout, like, the days and the nights and stuff, but it's not the end of the world. You'll be able to find everybody. Alright, the second hiding spot. This is, I also think another one of the Kickstarter characters. I'm not sure. Ask about the smoke. Are you allowed to smoke here? It's not smoke, it's incense, and it's really none of some random kid's business anyway. And then she, like, tugs on it and is like, I mean, she simply smells better this way. Yeah, I believe it. I never thought about burning incense as, like, a, cologne or a perfume. Why doesn't the lady talk to me instead? Probably because you look like one of those funny ice pops with gumball eyes that melted off. She tugs on it again. I mean, she just doesn't like speaking aloud in general to anyone. I see. Give me a horse scarf fact. I sure can. Did you know? Horse scarves are an endangered species with only one living member in existence. We love to eat grass and drink water. Horse scarves can slip into any crack or crevice because we have no bones, much like our distant cousin, the horse centipede. Horse centipede. Correct, not to be confused with the house centipede. Ugh. They have bones, we do not. Big difference. Oh. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Catch you two later. About time, he says. I mean, till next time. I like these two. I like their dynamic. Very funny. Alright, so this is where the second hiding spot is. One more time, this next one will be tricky. So it's now nighttime. Normally, at night, there is a killer that spawns in one of these areas. But we're not going to have to deal with that while we're doing the hide-and-seek puzzle, I don't think. Alright, kind of lost the plot a little bit. My AC kicked on. I had to adjust that. Don't worry if you're getting kind of lost here in this chapter, because I'm going to be going through all the areas like that there are here. I just kind of want to get this introductory quest out of the way, and then we'll go up to this like lighthouse area, and then that should be good for now. Like this scuba guy a lot. He's pretty cool. I don't know. He looks samey and different-y from all the art that there is here. So down here in the graveyard is where this, like the last hiding spot is. I found you, I win. But that does not appear to be them. Stranger danger, gotta run. I actually haven't died to this thing. It is very odd. It despawns, like if you have NPCs in the area. So the quest automatically sets this to like this nighttime and this specific nighttime. If there are NPCs kind of screwing around here, like they get disappeared from this area during your chase, and then you come up here to Kath, haha, I knew you wouldn't find me. If I kept hiding any longer, I would have passed out in the bushes. See, there was a stranger danger. Scary monster started chasing me. Huh? What? Where is it? Yeah, I guess it's not chasing us anymore. I think we've been playing outside for too long, but that was really fun. I feel a lot better. Here, why don't you take my fishing license? What? Really? Yeah, you'd probably get more use out of it than I ever do. Think of it as a token of my gratitude. All right, obtain the fishing license. Come pass by the aquarium at night once you feel better. It's right next to the entrance of this town. Very true. So there's an aquarium. I guess he's just saying, that was weird. I could have sworn I saw something. So I probably shouldn't be giving this tour at night for fear of being attacked by this like monster thing. I'm not. It is an odd thing, and it looks weird. I was able to tell what it was before I saw it because it's got like a certain way to the way it looks. At night, certain buildings are open. Oh, hey, this is like probably one of the bonus Kickstarter characters. I'm not aware of it, but that's like there are different characters that spawn in kind of randomly. Okay. So I just kind of wanted to make sure and see what all was open here real quick. So this is the entrance to the town. NPCs can kind of spawn around it. This is like what I would consider the upper area. This here is the aquarium. I think it'll still be night if I walk in here, so we might as well walk in. Time progresses as you enter buildings. There are two characters in here I guess we could talk to. This guy kind of runs the aquarium. This is Cathew. And then this here is another character. They get referred to by male pronouns, but they wear kind of like a blouse, so I really wasn't. I kept calling them like a lady the whole time, and then they're like, let's see, I'm Whiskers, pleased to meet you. I just was confused. It was all start some chit-chat. How long have you lived here? A couple years now, although I'm considering moving out. Oh, why is that? I was interested in buying this beautiful home from a bear. You could see all the fishes in the sea from that house. What a view. Oh, how pretty. But now we're told to live in the village condo, all thanks to a serial killer rumor. Before I had a say in it, they destroyed the bridge to that house. A bridge? Right next to a shack. Interesting. Talk about fish. You like fish? Like them. I love them. I'm glad Cathy reopened the aquarium, but what's the point? There's barely any fish to look at. Barely. How about no fish? There should at least be like 6 different kinds of fish to see. This reminds me of Cruelty Squad a little bit. In that like you can catch fish and then like they get automatically put in here. If you have eyes, you can like look over here to this thing. I forget what it says though. We'll come back in there. We're going to be going over everything. So during the day, you can go into this little house, and during the night, you can. Well, I'm getting kind of hung up here. You go into this big house. And this is like you can see the effects of like what you do in the other house. It's kind of confusing. It's for a puzzle, but for right now, just know that that's like a house that we're going to interact with later. I don't want to go into any other buildings because I want to get something done here at night. There's a building that only appears at night. Hopefully we don't get accosted by the grabby monster. This is another building we can enter. There's nothing in there right this very second though, so I'm not going to fool with it. We have another. This is the condo that they're talking about. This is like a big building where they have the walls boarded up and stuff. This is kind of like the middle. We'll go in the daytime. We'll go over to the to the jail. This here is the shack that they were talking about, along with a bridge that is normally destroyed during the day. We'll just go across and over to it. And here is I thought this was a lighthouse, but they described it as like a building, I think. So it automatically turns the day to daytime regardless of whatever time that you come here. I made it here. The place looks cozy. And then we like try to talk to him. Hello, Mr. Bear. Strange. It's like I'm not even here. I'm a bit anxious. I don't know anybody in town yet. So he's like, this is all like monologue for himself, if that makes sense. Like he's just talking to himself. At least it's cheap, yeah. So you can get kind of like an idea. You know, you can't go up in any of the stairs like right here. All you can do is like leave. All right, love you. That's a pink phone, by the way. We'll run into that later on. And then time progresses as we kind of like move around places. You can't ever talk to this guy. What are you working on? He's just like using a computer. Unfortunately, you can't have your eyes before you come here. So I thought it might be cool if you could like look at the computer screen, but that's like an impossibility. So, it's like later in the day. Let's talk to this guy. What happened in here? This place just kind of looks like there's trash, bottles, trash bags. He's got like a little thing for a TV over his bed. That's like minimalist living, I guess. You got a lot of space, though, so I don't know why you would ever live like that. Now, this is where things start to get a little bit creepy. Oh, no. He was saying something there I accidentally stepped on. I should have seen the signs. I don't know what he's talking about here. It doesn't matter now. I can't go back out there. I mean, what? And then we can go down to this bottom right area and just fall through. So we'll go up. This is like in this area, you're just like trying to find the next place you can go to and the next place you can go to. And then like sometimes places open up, sometimes, you know, you get the idea, I think. So we're headed all the way up to the, as far to the left as we can go. Now it is very dark. Now I think once it turns dark, you start walking to the right, I hope. Oh boy. I always like goof this puzzle up a little bit. It's not difficult, I just never fucking do it right. You can only move left or right at this point. I'm just going to move as much as I can to the left. There we go, the music loop, so that should probably be enough. Oh boy, I think I accidentally just clicked. How did I manage to click myself? I can't even see where I am in this shit. Yeah, if this like, yeah, there, well, it must be like right here, right? I don't know. Alright, now I'm moving to the right again. Okay, I'm just going to cut until I'm... Oh, no, there we are. Shoo, after moving so long. That area goes on a little bit longer than I like. It's not scary. It was scary the first time that I did it, don't get me wrong. Hello, Mr. Bear. Why can't you hear me? I never knew there was a balcony. Yeah, this is like it. I don't know. I guess once I got to the top here, I should have known it wasn't a lighthouse, but I thought it was. What a view, he says. I can almost see the sunrise from here. Golly, maybe you should just get the balcony on the other side. I'm sure that couldn't hurt anything, right? There is like this creature walking around this, well, I guess I'll just call it a creature until we get a better look at it, huh? And then we come to the outside and there's like a chalk outline and some steps walking to the left. Well, don't worry, we're about to get the last little piece of our body that we need. He's walking down to the beach. No, I know I haven't covered the beach yet. Don't worry, we're going to talk about the beach here soon enough. We're just following the footsteps for now. There's a scuba guy again. I don't know. This game has like this game is just overloaded with charm. I felt like it's a good game, and I'm not complaining about how long it takes, but like I enjoyed this game so much, I'm like, damn, it sucks that it'd probably be like another 3 years or so until I get to see Andyland make anything else again. All right, there's a hole in the ground now. And we'll go down inside of it. And this is where I thought these were like sunglasses, but nope. These are Mr. Mellow's eyes. Obtain your eyeballs. Wow, you actually did it, kid. You got all your senses back. Now what, we say? Now you're back on track, of course. There's still plenty of people with problems that need solving. So you can do any of these you can do any of these areas in whatever order you want now that you have all your body parts. It's completely up to you, whatever you're like feeling. I think I might do the town first. I'm gonna do them in the order I think I did originally, which means I forget what this place is called, but this is like the town, like the village area, and then we're gonna do the business area, I think second, and then we'll do the misery. The clown circus last. Now that we have eyes, we can look all around. Let's take a look at this grave. Rosie, may you graze on the finest meadows the afterlife has to offer. I like some of these. Here lies T.H., gone but not forgotten. I think his name is actually T.B., T-Bone. I think it was probably at one point. We got another grave here. Here lies Ozzie, now at peace in all his collars. Remember that name, because this is like where there was a grave and then a creature behind it for later. Charlie and Chloe, the two peas in a pod, both taken too soon. Father and daughter. That's a very cute way to call that, even though they're dead and it's morbid. Here lies Arthur. Death met you before anyone else could. I assume that means, before they were born, to say, morbidly. Our beloved something, Thomas, maybe, always in our hearts and our farts. Oh my dear Lord. Okay, let's finish with the tour real quick, and I think I'm going to take a break for the day. Well, we got to talk to a couple people too, and then we'll take a break for the day. That's how it is in games like these, just like one more thing. Let's talk to this lady. I'm not going to talk to the scuba guy just yet. Say hello. Hello, this is the cow lady, I guess. Ask for their name. What's your name? Debbie the cow. Let's talk one more time. How's it going? Not great. My mother passed away not too long ago. I'm still not over it. Well, I can understand that. I'm not sorry to hear that. Or I'm not sorry to hear that. I wish I could leave something nice on her gravestone. It's just that I don't know what to leave there, or if I could even bring myself to do it myself. If I find something nice, I'll make sure to pass by. So her mom's grave is the one that's to the left. I forget. I think it maybe was Rosie, which is interesting now that I think about it, because that's the item that we end up leaving on there. on their thing. We can look in here. I glow in the dark. And then there's like a little sand castle and a picture here that obviously we can't see yet. Let's go to the left just so I can show this whole area off. But once in a while, something like spawns here, like one of the bonus, I assume, once again, Kickstarter characters. But not right now, apparently. Like I said, there's a lot of randomized NPCs. All right, did we talk to this girl yet? Let's just go ahead and talk to her. Yellow Bear. Oh, I wanted to talk to her. Hello. Say hello. Hiya. What is your name? I'm Bertha. Oh, Bertha, because you like, what? A bear? Oh, yeah, I never thought of that. In your whole life, you never thought of that? What if my name was, like, human? I don't know. Sorry, the joke didn't land. Got any gossip? Gossip, huh? Do you know that good-for-nothing pig of a cop? I don't know any pig. The one who works at the jail west of the condo. Oh yeah, what about him? He's absolutely useless. The other night I passed by to report a crime and he was dead asleep. No matter how much I yelled at him, he just wouldn't wake up. Must be nice being paid to slack on the job. Some security this town has it. Well, I guess security is a little bit more important than the clown, but I was going to say, don't catch the clown sleeping on the job. Robbery. Somebody broke into my room and stole my PGD. What's a PGD? A portable gaming device, duh. Anyway, I'm sure it was Nibbles. He's been dodging me ever since it's gone missing. Maybe I can talk some sense into him. Oh, that would be great. If you bring me back my PGD, I'll make it worth your time, sweetie. Whoa, mama. All right, let's get out of here. So she lost her PGD, and somebody has stolen it, and she thinks it's the little rat guy who's around. It just might be. I think I want to kind of go into this building last, considering especially since it's like a save point. I'm looking for the rat character. We're going to talk to the pig, and maybe we'll actually have to... Fuck. We're going to have to do this in a little bit of a squirrely order. Talk to... I want to make sure there's nobody to my left. There we go. Say hello. Hi there. What's your name? Paisley, at your service. Ooh. Do you know anything about the residents who used to live in this town? I remember there used to be a father and his daughter who lived in a house by the waterfall. The daughter would play all day long in her dollhouse and mimic the way her dad would live. She had a knack for details. It was very cute. Very cute. Ciao. So let's go ahead and go in here. I think this might progress to... No, it's still daytime. Sweet. Let's look at everything on the wall here real quick. First things first, missing. Oh yeah, these guys are missing, and you can like find their... You can talk to them later on in like a very odd sequence. You can, if you try to approach this and use the eye scanner, hey, stay away from that device. It's kind of cool because eye scanners just function if you have eyes in this game. No entries. Roosters accepted into delicious futility. No entry. Restricted access to detention facility. That's up to interpretation, yeah. What are the lore implications of no entry? Just joking. Alright, let's look at these two things here. Report irregularities. Reverse, no blinking, dilated, vibrating eyes, spontaneous bruising, off-color patches, missing tongue, air chewing, talking without sounds. What's this say? Certified delivered. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting in my head. I don't think it has any meaning, but wanted. And then there's this turtle. Yeah, turtle. That's right. It's under arrest. And then there's this other character here, wanted. And you can't really quite tell, even though I think it's the main villain in this area. Well, let's talk to this guy. I think we want to. Are you the officer on duty, the one and only? Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Mind your own business, punk. Oh, okay, my bad. Hey, hey, if there's one thing that everybody likes to do is slack at their job. What is it that you do? What does it look like? Sit around? No, I guard the jail, so troublemakers like you don't go meddling around inside. Aren't troublemakers supposed to be in jail? You looking to get arrested, funny guy? No. What kind of prisoners inhabit this jail? Criminals, animals who break the law. Are there any who stand out? Just this one whack job who eats his own kind. He claims that the sky speaks to him. Must be a side effect from his diet. Ugh. Can I pay a visit? Nope. Alright, fair enough. Oh shit, I forgot. I wanted to show that off. Of course you're playing on the computer just as soon as I'm leaving. Oh, is it whenever I'm not looking? Yeah, look. A fucking 3D pinball, like Solitaire or something. I think it's fucking Bejeweled and Minesweeper. Like this dude playing all these computer games. And then you look at him, he's like, yep, I'm just working. Oh, lovely. We've got the lady with her horse out here again. I'm going to check the first area whenever we came in again, because I want to try to talk to the mouse guy. What was it? Whiskers or something like that? And then we'll go inside the main villa here. And I will talk to the monkey lady in there, and then we'll save, and I'll be back soon enough. Of course, you guys won't see a lapse in any of that. Hello. What do you want? What's your name? Name's Nibbles. Don't wear it out. See, any gossip to share? What do I look like to you, a freaking magazine? Why does this kid talk so gruff? Get out of my face, punk. I heard you stole Bertha's PGD. Yeah, I heard you eat your own boogers. You got no proof of that. Do you have proof of me stealing anything? Not right now. Well, good luck pinning anything on me, dweeb. Thanks. All right. I guess that's it. I guess I just got flat hand roasted. Let's go to inside the villa here, which this area is safe. Oh, there's a party upstairs. I kind of forgot about that. Oh, and now that we have hands, well, I'll talk to her kind of last. Let's go upstairs real quick. I know that we're like here and we could talk to her. So 4 of these rooms you can just enter, and I think are once again like just kind of, I don't know. There was a lot of stuff offered in this is the last time I'm probably going to mention it unless I think of something very pronounced to say about it. But I think there were like different reward tiers, like design a character, design a room. Oh, okay. Design a character, design a room and stuff. And I think that these get kind of like randomly rolled into those rooms. There are 2 rooms which are locked. Who's there? Mellow. Not invited. Oh, my bad. Then we have another locked room here. It's locked. I think each of these like kind of represents the different rooms of the animals throughout the city here in the villas. Let's see. I guess the tree isn't planted too far from the fallen apple. Yeah. I'm feeling sheltered. All right, let's talk to this lady. Hello, my name is Mellow. That's wonderful, sweetie. My favorite color is red. That's really nice to hear. I also like spaghetti and playing with toys, but sometimes I forget to wash my hands and get tomato sauce on my action figures, and then they look like they have blood splattered everywhere. You also have a big mouth, Mellow. That's true. That was the old computer. It cut my mouth open too big. You concern me. What are you doing? Why are you pressing so many buttons? Oh, it's almost like a computer, but it's paperwork. It's like a typewriter. It involves too much paper and even more work. Oh, why don't you ask for help? Oh, if only. My mother used to be the mayor of Timesville, but once she passed away, so did her duties, right down to me. I'm the only one who knows how to run this village, unfortunately. Doing what? Paperwork? So I guess I'll have to leave my hopes and dreams for the afterlife. Ugh, there's always next time, I suppose. We could be like, Miss Monkey, I'm a small boy, however, I can help you. Fantastic. Do you know how to read or write? Nope. Well, then you're better off investing the energy into assisting the residents. What do they need help with? That's for you to find out, sweet child. So basically, she's just asking you to help them. You got it, Miss Monkey. You can call me Miss Mirian. Let's report our progress. Mirian, I have strange news to report. What is it? I was playing hide and seek with Kathy and something really scary happened. I went to the graveyard and he turned into a monster, but then, wait, what are you doing at the graveyard? Hide and seek? No, absolutely not. Off limits, mister. You should be grateful that a scare was all you got. Yeah, no kidding, with a friggin' murderer on the loose, even though I don't know that we've gotten that context yet. I'm serious, Mello. There's better things to occupy yourself with, like fishing. So now I think that's our hint to go probably fish a little bit. We got to go do a couple different things. Fish, look at something at night, do the father-daughter puzzle. All right, be back in a bit. All right, another day, another dollar. Let's go freaky. I was about to say, I can't remember if it's day or if it's night, but regardless, we're going to go down into, well, not regardless, but I have different objectives in my mind, depending on if it was daytime or nighttime. So, one of the characters earlier had said something along the lines of like, oh, there was a father and daughter, and the daughter had such an eye for detail. Now, we come down to this hole in the ground. I glow in the dark, as it should be. So if we look at this is like a picture of a room similar to the room we had earlier. This is a thermometer with the mercury all the way down to the bottom. And then it appears to be a light and maybe the fan not moving. I'm not so clear. I can do this puzzle well enough. Then there's a 3 on the television and a bowl of something and a table and the microwave closed. So And the window is also closed. It's got the kind of like window panes there. Then we can see a picture of the father and daughter here. All right, let's back out of here because I don't think there's anything else that I need to see. What else was I going to say? I know we're going to have to fish today, which I'm not... I might save that for the daytime because for the time being we have to go over to... or I would like to anyway, go over to the prison and visit somebody over there. Which, now that we have all of the body parts, we can actually do. Because as I said earlier, the eye scanners don't actually check if you have, like, permission to be in wherever you're going, but they check if you have eyes. So that's kind of funny. Whoa, there's the bad guy. So I'm kind of trying to get his spawn position a little different. I guess if I died, it wouldn't be the end of the world. And he also has one of the coolest, like, death animations, too. So, okay, nice. So it is still nighttime. I forgot that as we enter buildings that it progresses the night. I actually thought we were at the end of the night there. So we can scan our eye because I want to visit somebody here in the prison. This is not a very... What do I want to say? It's not a hard mini game. You're obviously avoiding the lights. If you trigger the lights, then, you know, you failed the little mini game that you're playing here. It's left to right. It's a fun enough mini game. I really like most of the mini games in this. I'm trying to think. There's like a few that I don't know. This game, it's very clear that difficulty is kind of curving as people play video games a little bit more. Watch, I'll say that and then I'll just like lose this like horrendously. I'll have to spend like 20-30 minutes on this. Hopefully I wasn't saying anything too important as I signed off the other day. So this here I had a little bit of trouble with because I kept trying to dodge it in the middle of the screen. I can't use my mouse to point at it. No mouse in this. Son of a bitch. I can't use my mouse to point in this area. Oh, good thing he didn't eject me while the monster was out here, huh? I was failing, and you of course just saw me fail it there again. I'm only going to attempt this one more time from the very beginning, and then I'll cut so you can see me actually not redoing a whole bunch of, or what do they call it, like retreading old paths too much. But I was struggling with that because I was staying near the middle where you have like not a lot of room to dodge. Trying hard not to get my keyboard too clicky-clacky. We're going to have a couple moments like that. I apologize. Also, we're going to talk about the endings whenever they start to diverge. A and B have a simple, like, linear choice between the two of them, whether or not you're going to get the A or the B ending, but C actually requires you to do a lot of very fancy bonus objectives in every chapter. So... All right, let's move forward a little bit. Now, I like to stay at the top. Now, you might be wondering why, I was considering the middle and stuff. Well, the middle, you can see where the orbs kind of meet, and you have less room than whenever they bounce at the top, because the balls will, like, bounce up at the top. All right, so we've got a turtle here. This guy apparently has eaten some of his own people. We look at everything here. This kind of looks like a shack, window on the side, door open. Let's look to the left. There are some eggs here. I was kind of unnerved by this because I'm like, well, hopefully he's not making more of himself. The time here, this is like an indicator for time and to also look up. And then finally, let's look up. There is like like a kind of looks like connectors. And then also you hear the swing has stopped moving. So... Yep, he's talking to us. What are you looking for? We can say anything. Let's just say the truth. I'm looking for the truth. Look no further. You've come to the right turtle. Although my memory is hazy, my intelligence is clear as night. You mean as clear as day? No, child. The day only serves as a mask for the night sky. One must connect nature's dots. Only then is the truth revealed. Connect the dots, metaphorically, right? No. You really are a whack job. You can also ask him about his cell if you want, and then later on we can ask him about like another character too if we want, but it doesn't. None of these are like too important. It's beautiful, isn't it? We're talking about the cells. Must have taken me 30 years to carve out these drawings. What do they represent? Reminders, though. I'm not sure of what anymore. Whatever it was, I'm sure it must have been important. All right, so as we leave, this is the only time we actually have to do this, but as we leave, there's going to be like a jump scare sound. I'm going to have it turned down for you guys, but don't be surprised if I jump a little bit. As we leave here, it's a pig squealing. I can't remember where exactly it is, but obviously, yep, very nice. It is really good, too, because it does the directional audio. It's not like, so it's like from my left ear in my headphones. And then, of course, we see the pig here. Oh no, probably shouldn't touch him, and then we'll just try. I doubt talking to him. Piggy? Yeah. And then we leave and come immediately back, and we can see that, like, yeah, he's permagone. We can go back in there without any fuss now for better or worse. Worse, we'll say this time. Okay, I also like in the town how they indicate, like, or denote, like, the time with all the clocks. They just, I don't know, they're kind of chill to me. Kathy is still chilling. I'm trying to think where we kind of are in the grand scheme of things. I guess I should probably progress some people's quest lines and do some fishing and stuff like that, huh? So that lady, I believe, well, I'm sorry, the man that I keep mistaking for a lady, rather, he wants 6 fish in the aquarium. So let's go ahead and go fish. I'm hoping that I showed that to you yesterday. I feel like I showed you the aquarium. Oh, yeah, and we do that by talking to this guy, of course. Would you please move out of the way, Captain Scuba? No can do, bucko. Not unless you present me a valid fishing license, that is. You can ask about stuff like, what's the process of obtaining a fishing license? And then this guy's like, I don't know. He's just kind of a dickhead. He's just like not willing to, I'm sure someone in town must have one you could borrow. Any will do, really. So yeah, he just is kind of being a dickhead to be a dickhead. Why are you doing this? What do you get out of torturing me? The satisfaction of carrying out the will of the ocean. So he's like, the ocean took care of me. I'm going to take care of the ocean. And the ocean says you can't fish without a license. What has the ocean done for you? Given birth to me, sheltered me, and fed me. What has the ocean not done for me? How about give you a kind heart that can cut me some slack? Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't provide exactly everything. Fair enough. Let's say, why do I need a license? If you didn't, there wouldn't be any fish to catch. Surely it isn't that deep. As deep as a trench. Alright. He should have said as deep as the ocean. I'm not done with you yet. Okay, so we actually have to go to our inventory and hand him the fishing card. Read it and weep, Captain Scuba. I've got an official fishing license. And, well, it looks like you really do. Goodbye. I guess my work here is done. I like that little animation there. Very cute. What a piece of work. All right. Continuing on. I don't remember if this is like, let's see, cast. I'll give you the Dr. Dirk tutorial. Don't worry. Convoluted. Oh, it's not that deep. It's as deep as the ocean. Okay, so first things first, you got to cast your line out. Now, whenever you see a fish actually tug on it, then you click again. And then you rotate your mouse as the arrow at the top of the screen pulls towards a direction and the opposite direction. So we're going to catch 6 fish. There are 3 to catch in every segment of every day. So for example, 9 in the day, 9 at night. Gigantic fish. Gross. I just kind of like to recenter it at the... in between fishing. I do think I'm going to show me catching the 6 required fish, but I said that there's like fancy stuff that you have to do for every... to get the ending C in this game. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and cut. Oh, yeah. Another gigantic fish. I'm going to go ahead and cut whenever I go to do that. And I'm just going to go ahead and fish up all the fish. But I am going to give you like a tutorial on how to get that ending. Basically, what I want to do, if you're kind of following along, this is not like a walkthrough necessarily, even though I'm going to do everything that I'm aware of in the game. Please don't be another gigantic fish. God damn it. Okay, you got one more crack at that. I plan on playing through for the A ending, and then I'm going to retroactively go back and play through for the B ending, which is just a simple linear choice in whether you do one thing or another. And then for ending C, I'm going to just kind of go back and just show you just that. All right, I can't believe I'm getting gigantic fishes back to back. Oh my goodness, finally a nautilus. And then we'll try one more time. Oh yes, this one's got a little bit of fight to it. So I'm going to guess it's not a gigantic or a nautilus. In my opinion, and this is like not speaking from like a place of fact, but just my opinion, the day and the night each have one like very fucking difficult fish to catch. These fish are too slimy for my pocket, so he puts them in the bucket here, and then Kathy will come by and pick them up here before too long. So we are going to go up and enter somewhere so that we can progress the day forward. Was there anything else I wanted to do today? I think I need to, that we're kind of limited at this very second by catching these fish. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I need to enter the building. So yeah, we're going to be catching daytime fish. What else was I saying? Yeah, I'm going to play back through for ending C, and I'm just going to show you like the things that you need to do once it comes to ending C without like retroactively going through and like having to replay the whole chapter for you. You're going to get to see everything, don't worry. The only thing I'm not aware of, this game is pretty new. This seems like the kind of game where there'll be like big secrets that get revealed like a month or so into the game, and I was pretty excited to play this game. Of course we need to go fishing. I'm getting in my head talking again. All right, let's fish for another 3 unique fish. I'll say this, you do have to fish for, what is it? It's 3, 6, 9 times 2, 18 fish, unique fish for ending C, and that's like the special thing that you have to do for this town is to fish for 18, and then a few other things too, but it's kind of a, I don't really like the fishing in this. It's not the end of the world. I like it for as long as you need to fish. Please switch the other direction. My hand is... Whew. Okay, Peter Panini. That must be the difficult daytime one. Let me recenter my mouse here. It's a very cute minigame, and I really like the music for it. It is very indicative of, well, fishing minigames, I guess I could say. Something that kind of gets me though a little bit is how samey all fishing games kind of are in all the games I ever played. I'm thinking Stardew Valley for one, which is like a vertical version of this sort of. What's another game? I played Real Fishing 64 for the Nintendo 64, and I actually had the fishing rod controller for it. I bought, I remember years ago, there was I bought it like a yard sale. There was a guy selling, he wanted enough money to buy a Xbox 360. This is how long ago it was. Like Xbox 360s were kind of new at the time, and he wanted enough money for it, and then I bought like an N64 and like, I don't know, like 80 games and like 3 controllers for like $60 or something, and he was like, sweet, I can get an Xbox 360 now. And then I later went on and sold that N64, but anyway. Hey, there we go, the singing fish. So that is 6 fish for us, and as Kathy mentioned earlier, and I always thought it was kind of random, but it appears as though the aquarium only opens at night, which I guess is a good place for those guys to be, rather. And the C ending of things, like, gets... I don't know. I want to say, like, the C ending gets... Everything to do with the C ending is kind of, like, spooky and scary. So, that's... I guess you can look forward to that. Like, it's hard to call this game, like, a horror game whenever the horror is, like, so interlaced into the game itself, if that makes any sense at all. I don't want to, like, confuse you. Whoa. You know what? Let's get killed by this thing. I want to show off his death animation because I think it's kind of cool. Maybe I need to get a little bit in a less freaky position. There we are. Yeah, look, his hands just kind of, like... grasp around Mello's head. Oh. Okay, must have dozed off. So that's all right. It's all right that like the time repassed today because I'm going to go over here. The only thing that really matters to me is hopefully it retained my fish, because if it didn't, oh boy howdy. Somebody's getting an email. Just kidding. This is where we can do the house puzzle. I guess I can show this off as it gets ready to transition into nighttime. So this is like TV off, I believe, and then well, why am I not interacting with this? Do I need to get like a little closer to it or something? Maybe I need to move this just kind of out of the way. So if we move that to the left, oh, it's the button I got to press. That's right. So like to turn it on. So we'll just leave it on Apple for now. And then I'll have it like brush its teeth here. I'll go ahead and close that. I think that's fine being off. Did I need the light on? I can't ever tell in the picture if like the light's on or not. That'll be off. And then we'll leave and we'll come back in one more time to transition it to nighttime. Very good. I know that this can be like a very confusing puzzle if you're not really prepared for it. But now we go into here and we can see that the like the panels on the top here are the way that they are. It's on channel 1. The temperature is like still up here towards the top. The table is moved, but and this is close. So we're about halfway to solving this one. I'll tomorrow come over and I'll solve it the rest of the way. God damn it. Of course, this guy's blocking my way. Well, on the bright side, I have one more nighttime until it transitions into daytime. I still hear him, I think, stomp-assing around, but I think he's far enough to the left. Yep, I can sneak into the aquarium. Oh boy, you guys would not believe the monster outside. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, nice. Hi, Mom. Hey, Kathy told me you were the one who collected all the fish in the aquarium. Oh, yes, I did. That's amazing. I love watching them swim all night. Listen, I got invited to a secret party, but I don't really feel like going. Do you think you could do me a solid and attend the party for me? Gee, thanks, kid. You're a real lifesaver. So this sounds like, well, we better pay attention. It's on the second floor of the condo, rooms all the way in the back to the right, and you got to be there as soon as the sun sets. Be punctual. Oh, and the theme is yellow. All right. So let's go ahead and leave. I remember the instructions. Don't worry. Yes, it is daytime. Was there some... I don't know if I was saying anything else. I can get this puzzle pretty close to where it needs to be, but I'm not really great at it. Let me go ahead and turn the light off. Maybe the light is off, and then I'm going to push this to the left. So this is on channel 1. If we press that 1, 2 more times. And I also wonder if it's not denoted by like the number of things that are on the painting. So this is like off, 0 things. And then there's 1 apple, 2 people, 3 birds. I'm going to go ahead and get this oven, or I guess it's a microwave in the other room, to cook us up something. I think this is supposed to be, what is it, like nachos or something, even though it spits out what it looks to me anyway to be like an orange. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and close her up, and I think we're square in here. The only thing that might be fucked up is the fan, and that's just because I don't quite, well, yeah, I'm not sure that I'm getting exactly what's going on with the fan, but that's okay, because even if I just fuck the fan up, we'll just quickly repair it, and then, or put it to where it needs to be, and then, sort that out. Alright, so we're in here now. The temperature is a little bit too high still, but whatever. Fuck it. Alright, so now we've got a videotape. That we need. I guess that's it. Now, whenever we go back in, I forget, is this not a... Yeah, I thought this might be the black and white room now. It might be the other room, and if it is, I'm going to go ahead and just reset this to daytime, because I'm going to have to reset the time in the condo anyway. Yes, is this room... Yeah, this room is, like, fully reset now. So, yeah, let's go ahead and leave. And we're going to go back to the condo now. Yes, we're completely done with these rooms for this ending anyway. We got to interact with that black and white room whenever we go back and we do the C ending of things. For now, we need to go down to the condo and prepare for the party tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I just fuck with this game so heavy. I've been really excited for it, and I wonder if that's not carrying the... my excitement a little bit of this game now, but I just knew whenever like Andy's been working on this game, and like I saw the demo for it and everything, I was like, wow, this game's gonna go fucking crazy. We're also saving just real quick. I got a bad habit of saving. Alright, which I guess is a good habit in every other game. So we go back to the room that we were in before. Who's there? We say yellow. Alright, come on in. So, welcome to the party. Make yourself at home. So I guess we could talk to the mouse first. I'm more of a lemon yellow type of rat rather than a mustard yellow fellow. Sweet. No sour. Very funny. Quite the party, isn't it? I don't know if this works either way. I'm just going to say, yeah, totally. I'm having so much fun. Woo, yeah. This is just so awesome. And then he's just like not buying it. You don't have to pretend. I know this sucks. Oh, good. It doesn't take a genius to notice barely anybody showed up. Aw. Turns out hosting a party based around your favorite color is a bad idea. Well, it's such an odd color. I think most people's favorite colors are like pink or blue or something like that. I don't know about yellow. Maybe if it was green, you could find old Disney fanatics that like Goop and stuff. But we're giving them advice like, yo, maybe have drinks or snacks or video games, something like that. He's like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound too hard. We could drink lemonade, eat bananas, and play Super Taxi 64. Wow, we had a lot of Nintendo 64 talk in this recording session. Thanks for showing up to my party. It really means a lot to me. Don't mention it. Alright, you see my telescope over there? Oh yeah. Well, I want you to have it. You gave me good advice, and that makes you my friend. Besides, I don't really use my telescope anymore. Oh, sweet. So, we now got a telescope. Telescope is actually really cool, because there's stuff in pretty much every part of the town that we can use the telescope for. And it's got like unique interactions in different parts of the town. Now, I can't remember necessarily if there's one for... here, and it's also time dependent too. I'm not really, shit, I accidentally picked it up. I forget, but I keep forgetting we have to interact with this in a very specific way. So let's look into this thing. Oh yes, this is one of the interactions. So you can shoot the moon as a reference to like, I think that was Vice City or San Andreas, and then turn it back to normal. I think here, all the way in the top left, there is a UFO, and we can click it to get like a unique cutscene here. I guess I'll move my mouse out of the way. Where it abducts Mello, and then it's like a couple aliens like scrolling TikTok. and they're just like talking to one another, and they're like, "Hey, take a look at this." All right, that was a nice little TikTok break for all of us. We all enjoyed that. All right, so I think that's it for this area. Now, one thing I want to do is go back to the first sort of area before we go and like actually try to make progression on this. Yes, that's a building that's open now that it's nighttime. I think what I want to do is put the telescope down right here and look into this thing, because I think we can see a shooting star. I want to go left first because I actually think it's in the top right. Yeah. All right, let's go to the left instead. I'm just kind of scanning the area to see if there's I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to get absolutely everything that you could. Oh, hey, there it is. Yay, a little wishing star. Would you like to make a wish? Yes. We got a couple different options here. I'm going to do the most useless one. I wish to be green. Wish granted. Very cool. Now, unfortunately for us, oh, hey, it colors the telescope too. I wonder if, like, can I hold anything else? Can I hold the fishing license? An official fishing license. All right. So this turns us not green anymore as soon as we enter into another area, which is okay with me anyway. Of course, it sucks that I wasted my wish. The other two are a lot more useful. One makes you faster, but it does not stack with the speed upgrade that you get later on, which is a skateboard. And then another one gives you $100,000 for an upcoming mechanic of the game in a different area. So I went ahead and turned us to the time that the turtle had in his little thing. I do think there's another kind of area. Oh, shit. Well, I don't think I can get away with this, actually. I don't want to get fadoodled by this guy. You know what I might be able to do? Let's go up here. I'm going to put the telescope down. Now, as long as we're looking into the telescope, he can't hurt us. Oh, hey, here's the little thing. Even whenever it was drawn, I was like, oh, it looks like a key a little bit. And guess what? It sure is. Now, I might have to make a beeline to the south here. All right. I'll just leave the telescope there as we duck into this room. The music here is all right, I guess. So inside of the shack that is here, we have this puzzle. It can be difficult, but what you're doing here, you can see there's like ants. It kind of looks like that are like crawling over this stuff. Now, maybe if I look at this, skeleton has a device attached to it with some gunk. I wonder how it tastes. Good question. Let's eat it. Yuck. Oh, God. It tastes sweet. Well, it probably tastes like honey then. But anyway, let's interact with this. So it's got like this kind of weird looking, I guess it does have gunk on it. So let's put it on the top there. What you're doing here is like aligning these so that they, I think I need to put that guy in the middle, actually. This guy needs to go to the top. You're aligning these guys so that the ants kind of follow them in a path that leads them to that. And it's one of those... I did this in SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, but it's got a lot of trial and error. That's the word that I'm looking for. Very nice. And now I got that all cleaned up. So we now go interact with this and bring it down to our level. Hey, there we go. So there's sort of a unique death that you can have here. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to go ahead and let this thing kill me. It'll probably have a jump scare, so get ready for that. Yes, correct. And then I think it drops you out here. It would have been very funny if I died from that and then died from the critter out here. So, what did I even get there? Oh, yes, the metal detector. That's cool. So, the metal detector only works on sand, which is a good thing that he told us that right there, because there's actually sand in a couple different places in this game. This is kind of cool. Let's see. You're just listening with your ear for the pinging. Just like how a metal detector kind of works. There we are. What's our first item? It is a lockpick. Very good. That's a very good item for us. I think there's somewhere in the realm of like 5 or 6 things that you can grab here, including like little encounters with people. This here is just, it'll grab us, and then I'll have to like bash my way out of it. I haven't died to this before, so I don't know. I don't know what the death screen looks like in something like that. All right, and then I'm going to start by going to the right here, of course, first. All right, I hear it beeping. What do we got here? This is a camera. This is kind of unique. I don't know what it's used for. I really don't get it, but I know it saves a screenshot in your saves folder for this game. So shrug emoji. I don't get it, but it doesn't really matter because I was looking at clearing my save for this game so that we could play through the game, kind of straight with one another. And I saw the screenshot that I had made. It does get overwritten if you take another picture with the camera. So, all right. Just kind of scanning the sand here. We do get a lot of cool stuff. We get probably some of the most items in the game and kind of this one area here. It sounded like, yeah, right there. What do we got? Is this the cell phone perhaps? Fish paper. Oh yes, this is our the thing that we need for the C ending here. Don't worry, we'll go over this a little bit more whenever I replay through this game for the C ending. All right, let me re-equip my metal detector. But for now, just know that piece of paper is something that we'll need to interact with the C ending. All right. I think there's something up here in the top left. I think this is a spooky thing. Yeah, we sink into the ground again. But the thing that I kind of don't get about this, one, it inverts your control, so that's fine. I can't understand what he's saying. He just says mellow, I need something, please, and that's I can't understand it. I don't know. Oh, a bad move. I saw Andyland posted a video on Facebook. Yeah, I got the Andyland Facebook plug. Oh, also there's no more beeping here, so we must have got everything that we need here. What the hell was oh, we got the lockpick. That's right. I was like, where do we go from here? Andyland posted a video on YouTube promoting the release of his new game, and he's like, here it is. And I don't know if that's him. I actually don't know what Andyland looks like. I don't know that he's ever put his face online. So I don't know if he if that was him in the sand there, but it looks similar to the guy that they posted the video of on quote unquote Facebook, aka YouTube. So I don't need to save. I guess we can just leave that. So there's a locked door here. It's in this middle area. I showed you that there were 2 locked doors the other day, and we can go into this middle one here as long as we have the lockpick equipped, and it opens up into this area. It's like a little rat place. I'm not I'm not trying to show absolutely everything that you can do in this game, but this is one of the couple of areas that you can interact with to get drinking from 3 different water sources. I got that achievement accidentally. If we go into his little rat place or mouse wheel, we can see that he has a shrine devoted to I can't remember that name. She has a Bertha. I also don't know if these guys are in here at night. Oh, well, this guy is here at night. Oh, I didn't know that was going to do an animation. That's okay. I'm going to just check this room just to make sure. Okay, that's fine. I think I might wait till the daytime so that everybody's outside and I can maybe find somebody then. So we want to talk to the mouse guy next. Oh, hey, it is daytime. No wonder nobody's home. I kind of wish I had the skateboard. The skateboard is really handy. I might go do the clown place next, Misery Town. Yeah, we did have to talk to people over there. I was like, oh, did I talk to that guy over there yet? The, characters to talk to over there. I sure did. I just want to, I think we get 1 per area, but I just want to kind of make sure. Now, I think down in the, what's it called? The beach is our, there's a word for it, our exception to the rule, because I do think that there are 2 or 3 people that can be down there at a time at the beach. So seeing what we got, if anybody here to the left, because the cow lady is there. Bertha is in Bertha. The pig is dead. I'll tell you, that did sort of alarm me a little bit. Not just the jump scare and stuff there with the sound and everything, but I was like, oh, if the security of the town is dead and he was handled so easily, I'm like, well, that's not good for us, right? All right, this is Cathew. I guess we should go see if the mouse is not down here. And if he isn't, I might just have to cut until I see him, because oh, hey, here he is. Very nice. I thought maybe he couldn't be here at a certain time. I already told you I'm not interested in brainless chit chat. We're asking him if he has hobbies. How about stalking? Are you interested in that? Who the hell would I want to stalk in this deadbeat town? Bertha, the yellow bear you keep photos of in your room. along with a piece of her hair. There's no way you could, I mean, why? Not to mention a doll that looks similar to her. Oh, brother, that's tough. All right, I may have a crush on Bertha. An obsession, you mean? Okay, sure, it's creepy, sorry. Just please don't tell the others. I can't afford to move. Where's her PGD? I lost it at the beach an hour ago. It's probably buried in the sand by now. Why did you steal it in the first place? I just wanted to return something so she could thank me. I'm gonna go look for it. Poor guy. Well, get with the fucking plan then, bro. You shouldn't have held it for so long that you lost it. Now, he lost it at the beach, and it is in the complete bottom left of the beach. Once again, this is another area where while you're being accosted by enemies, you aren't going to have NPCs in the area. Because I don't know if that's your hint for me or not, but yeah, we're about to be accosted by enemies. So we got the PGD, and we'll go give it to Bertha. So the whole time we're going to be chased by, oh boy, I got caught on nothing. We're going to be chased by this like crab creature. We have to make it to land and not get grabbed by his, well, I don't really know what those are. Not good. I know that. And then now, like, that's it. That's all we have to deal with that guy. We can go back down there and we don't have to worry about being, bothered by that crab or anything. We already did our little encounter with him. So, I thought she was here. She must be, oh, you know what? She's over in the prison area. I know, it's so funny to be like, I know exactly where she's at. And then where I thought she was is exactly where she's not. So, let's take the PGD. Now that we got it, looks like a Game Boy. Of course, portable gaming device. My PGD, you found it. I sure did. I'm so glad. I don't know how much longer I could have gone without it. Come here, I know exactly what to give you in return. Oh, mama, isn't that what we said earlier? Obtained the black rose. What is this? It's a black rose. It represents grief, just like how I grieve the loss of my PGD. Poetic, and a little bit much. Okay, let's go down. Now, the cow lady said that her mother would like she would like to leave something at her mother's grave to kind of mourn her. And of course, now we have a black rose. I think her mom's name must have been Rosie, because I remember yesterday saying something along the lines of, like how her name is kind of ironic because of the thing that we're going to end up putting on her grave. God damn, the music is so good in here. I think I said the other day, but like I played this game so much on release day that I went to bed and I woke up and I was like dreaming. Like I was thinking about this music like when I woke up. All right, let's take the rose. And as we know, of course, you remember, of course, there's a test on it. It's this grave here. Now, a bit of like a jump scary type part here, like kind of creepy stuff. As we crawl to the right here, it has like this animation, and then it kind of like, yeah, does that. And then there are eyes here. I believe that these are eyes that were also a texture in, wow, what's that fucking game called? Picayune Dreams. And it's, they're just kind of like, reusing textures like where they can and stuff. And I totally get that. I'm trying to think, maybe it was like one of the Out of Bounds secrets. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's daytime. But we need it to be nighttime to interact with where I want to interact. So we're going to just enter and leave this area a couple times. I think we're pretty well close to done with things here in, I still can't remember this town. So, all right, so we made it nighttime. There are, as you remember, a couple buildings in the, I guess I'm going to call it the north part of town, that are locked until nighttime. One of those buildings is this building right here, where it has a TV. Now, I have seen where supposedly you can get like jump scared by something in this room. I don't know that I would even want to do that if I knew how to manage that. So this is like, you got to hook this this old VHS player into this. I think I need to exit one more time, and we will put a VHS tape into this thing. Very nice. So let me just go ahead and rewind this thing all the way back. And we can hit play. My friends. And then it's got like some gangly hands and some characters nearby, somebody who's dying. And there was also something that flashed there on the screen for a split second. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. They are going to be like creepy little things. Let's go back one. So we've got 4 here. That's like 4 on a keypad and some killer tools in the background. Yeah, they appear to be brain dead. So I guess we're going to have to pull the plug. Oh, there's another face of a thing. 4-7. Nice. And then we've got some skeletons kind of like all celebrating this guy being dead, I suppose. And he's like, oh, what? And they're all buddies down here and being dead. And these characters there appear to still be alive, whoever they are. I don't think they're the same characters that were celebrating that guy being dead earlier. So what? We got 473. We've got a 5-number combination to remember. So, in Finn. So, you know, a lot of creepiness going on. Actually, there is a 5-number combination, 4732. I must have missed one. So let's just go ahead and maybe watch this one straight through. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I missed one somewhere along the lines. That's okay. We'll just let her play out here. How did I miss one? All right. So this is the 4 one. All right. We'll try this one more time just so that we can get a good idea of this. 4. This one is 7. All right. Maybe I missed it here. Maybe I don't know. 4, 7. Oh, maybe that was it in between the... Nope. I must have fucked that one up. 4, 7, 3. And then I'm still missing one, apparently. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to... 4, 7, 3, 2. All right. Yeah. Let me cut until I can actually find what I'm fucking up here. All right, I found it right here. 47932. Okay, so that's what I was kind of fucking up there. All right, let's get the hell out of this room before I screw around and get jump scared by something. So there's like the little critter down there, and then like some dragging. Oh shit! You know what? We better actually go see that guy before I get out of here and get too involved in this shit. We can follow like this trail of stuff. You can always follow this trail. This happens a lot of the times near an end of an area that you're like almost done with. And I can't. Oh shit, I'm gonna get grabbed. Oh no. Alright, well that's good enough. Alright, we're headed down for the graveyard. I'll be back in a second. Alright, so as I was saying, we're just following the trail down to the graveyard here. I still got the password locked away in my mind vault. And we're gonna talk to a character who is digging up bodies here. I don't know like what part of him is like dragging, unless it's like his shovel. I don't know. Anyway, let's talk to him. Our good buddy, the surgeon. Let's do the easy question first. Should you really be doing that? Well, I got the order of those mixed up, but that's okay. Ask what he's up to. What are you up to? Gathering resources from a grave? Spare parts have to come from somewhere, don't they? If my subjects need a replacement, I'm going to have to find them one. Progress has a price, and I'm willing to pay for it. If you say so. Ask to revive someone. You think you could revive someone? Of course, there's a lot of dead people around. Not in this graveyard. They're all too far gone. If I did, they definitely wouldn't be the same person from before. Is that where you draw the line? He's like, oh, there's no lines. He's just like, it's just kind of useless. He's like, if I reanimated bones, they'd just be bones. I can make miracles happen, but you have to ask yourself if the person's worth the trouble. You get to decide that? I'm the one capable of it, so yes, that gives me the right to do so. Yeah, I guess. If there was only one person who could paint, they would decide what gets painted. Alright, he's asking why we're asking about it. I'm just trying to find the answers. Don't bother, you'll drive yourself mad. I've been at it for longer than you've been alive. Okay. So, but who knows, you might find something that'll help you down the line. If you keep it up, that is. Okay, if you say so. Let's leave. I'll be on my way now, Mr. Surgeon. Good luck out there, Mello. Alright, so that has been that. He's obviously a very talented person, and like I said, he does have like a level of charisma to him that, in my opinion, reminds me of certain like psychopaths, like the way that like, you know, I'm trying to think. What is it like? People fall in love, and I almost like you know, pointed the finger at ladies specifically, but like men also get fascinated with female killers too. And then you can be like so charmed by a person who like is just like a killer, like Jeffrey Dahmer or something like that, to the point that like you're like, oh, you know, this person, like they do that crazy stuff, but they obviously like me. They couldn't hurt me. That's the way I feel about the surgeon. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Like I don't really trust this surgeon guy either. Okay, so now that we have progressed this far, the waterfall was another place that you could drink out of, I think. I don't think we can drink out of the water here. No. So anyway, we go into here. I think the password was 47932. Now, admittedly, 47932. Very nice. So this is like what is considered like a boss fight or whatever for this area, and there are unique ways to circumvent the boss fights and pass them. For my first time going through the game, I'm gonna fight all the bosses. I'm gonna like just fail their things. They're like little bonus things. So this is the big bad guy. The stars must be aligned. You've arrived just in time. What are you doing? I was on my way to recruit another actor. By the looks of it, I may not have to anymore. So he's like making puppets out of dead bodies. For now, that is. Don't get the wrong idea. I have no interest in your films. Oh, there's no need to play hard to get. I caught you watching one of my movies. Why else would you go through the trouble of sneaking your way into my film set? I've come to put a stop to your crimes, not partake in them. You've already rehearsed your lines, haven't you? I knew you were perfect. Now's my cue. Alright, so now we've got a boss fight. I'm kind of repositioning my mouse here a little bit. This is actually a fairly easy boss fight, but you get some very unfortunate pacing in this one. Okay, so I need to let's hit that guy on the left. Each of these guys have their own health bar, and I need to lay off of the blocking for stamina a little bit. I'm going to hit that guy. As you have less and less of these guys to deal with, there we go, we'll block on the right. It, of course, gets easier. Wow, it would be really embarrassing if I died, wouldn't it? If you do die here, though, you get a pretty unique death cutscene. Oh, nice. The guy fell. Oh, and we hit that one. I didn't realize I didn't think if that was his, falling one or not. So, obviously, the chameleon is yeah, that's what that is. A chameleon is manipulating these, puppets or whatever to attack us, and we just beat his ass, and that is that. I like to get Mello's kind of closing remarks. This will put a stop to your terror. Rest in peace. Oh, so we killed that guy. They're not moving anymore. Can't help but feel bad for all of them. My work here is done, and my hands are sore. Now, I would like to get an idea of... I'm feeling scared. I believe that. So at the end of all of these areas, you have a little light bulb that you can grab onto, and it takes you up and out of this area. And then you have a little mission objective that you have to do in every area. Let's talk to this guy, see what he has to say. What gives? Why am I back here? Was that not enough of an adventure for you? No, but I'm not done. There's still unfinished business to do. Good, it seems we're both in a similar situation then. Look, lucky for us, we're a team now. Since when? Since I scratched your back, now you have to scratch mine. And if I say no, then your adventure stops here. Blame him for losing your senses. I was nearly killed after being dropped down the toilet. I lost all my senses thanks to you. You did? You must have gone down the wrong pipe. Don't worry, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Don't I get a reimbursement for that or something? You get my condolences. Oh, gee, thanks. Let's see what he wants. What do you need from me? I need a map of the house. We have that? What? Is there even such a thing? No, but you're gonna make me one. How? I know for a fact there are creatures living here that know more than they let on. Your job is to extract that information and translate it into a map. What are you planning to do with it? Everything will be revealed in due time, boy. All you have to do is trust me. Command him to take me inside. I want to go back inside. Take me back now. Resorting to tantrums? Is it working? Not one bit. Dang it. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but you're not going anywhere until you bring me that map. Okay, let's just leave the conversation. So, we have to go get a map. Now, it's kind of cool because you get a different perspective of the house every single time that you go, you, like, come back. So, like, you know, we're now seeing a different angle, whereas before we were facing, I believe, this wall on the right. Let's go back into this room here and interact with the computer. I'll just go ahead and turn it on here. The images are the exact same in the computer every time that you load in. Like, this is the exact same every time. But the doors actually loads in a new door every time that you come back here, except for the last time. We'll just go ahead and save quickly. There we are. And yeah, we can go ahead and power this down. So the other door that it opens up is in this main hallway here. And then we can go down the hallway and into this room where we get a couple items that we need. We need a pencil, and I'll go ahead and take the light. And you can click on other things. These are like a lot of the animation-y type deals. This one here, yeah, help, and then like something grabs it and shakes it. Oh, the old Etch-a-Sketches, huh? Okay, so we've got a light now. And with it, we can come back into this room and see there is a giant hole in the wall. Lights are bad. Free hugs. Come in. So we can go into this area. So you interact with it by going, like, pressing W to go forward. And then there's, like, these shadow creatures that are in here, and your light gradually dims over time. What you're looking for is... 4 pieces of paper. They're actually not that... like, this isn't too difficult. There's 1 piece of paper. Very nice. I might try to get a second piece of paper. I don't think we're going to get all 4 in one go. I could, but I would have to, you know, really sweat it out. Nothing in this room. Nothing in this room. I think I'm fumbling it here a little bit. Nothing in this room. Yeah, we better just come out of here, and then I'll go back in and get the... the other ones on my next go through into it. So we can recharge the flashlight back into this room. Let's take... Can I just plug it right in? Yep, just as easy as that. And then we can immediately take it out, and it's all the way charged back up. Interesting charging flashlight in that way, I guess. One of the coolest... I like the kinetic charging flashlights a little bit. My school had a lot of those growing up in case of emergency. All right, so we are looking for the second piece of paper. And you can collect them in order. So, like, if I find the second piece of paper, that means we're in the right spot. If I collect the third piece of paper, like this one should say second. If I collect the third... If I had collected the third piece of paper, it meant that I passed the second piece of paper. There we are. This is our way up to the third one. And then I happen to remember that the last piece of paper is all the way in the back. So we'll just go ahead and take this piece of paper. Then we got 2 things we can look at. Let's look at the first one. This is a hole in the wall where Mello can see it all. It's just Henry. You know, it says lizard, but it's like clearly got hair. So I don't know what the fuck that thing is. Then we can look at these papers here. Chapter 4... 1 through 7. Behold, the dunes move though no wind guideth them. The compass faileth, and wisdom is undone. The mountains stir as the boughs of the world that labor. Beneath the sand lieth warmth, beneath the warmth a pulse. The earth throbs slow, the heart of a sleeping god. If dust breathes, shall it not dream? We are that dream. It's kind of, well... And I don't even think I have the right interpretation of the thing, but we'll just pin that for now because, like, we're gonna get some, you know, context and like endings as we go and stuff. So I'm all the way here in the very last room where the last piece of paper there is to get. Whoa, get out of here, critter! You don't have to like scare these monsters away. It's just kind of like a fear sort of thing as you go into them or whatever. All right, let's go into this room and put these pieces of paper on the this. I don't know. It looks like I can't think of it. I haven't been in band in, Jesus Christ, how old am I now? I probably haven't been in band in like 20 years. No, not nearly that long. Maybe 10, 15. 15, final offer. So we put all these pieces of paper here, and then, because we did, I'm going to actually just go ahead and plug the flashlight in just kind of while we're here. And we've got a pencil now, too. We draw a face onto this thing. So me anyway, People were saying that they're having like a lot of trouble with this. I've gotten it first try both times that I've ever attempted it. The other thing that I tried to do was just literally something like this, and then like so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it detects if you're trying too hard. So I'm going to just go ahead and pick up that piece of paper. And this character is now alive. Hello. Thank you for resurrecting me. My name is, nope, can't remember their name. What is their name? Okay. So they want to know their name. But we don't know it. I think I have to type something. Let's just type, turd burglar. Your name is Turd Burglar. And they're like, no, that's not it. Sorry, if only I knew my name, then my memories would surely come back to me. So, we can use a flashlight in this room. This actually stumped me a little bit. There's a lot of boxes around, and there's a box up there for her name, Scribbly. I will talk to this character now. Your name is Scribbly. No EY. That'll trip you up. Alright, that is their name. It's all coming back to me now. Scribbly, the handy hand-drawn and drawing helper. Jesus Christ. So they're good at helping people draw, apparently. Ask about her story. What's your story? Not much to say. I'm just a product like any other. There's thousands of others like me out there. I just happened to be one of the ones that got tossed away. And then I had a horrible nightmare where something huge gobbled me up. When I woke up, this scary lizard thing had a hold of me and erased my face for good. Aw. So we can ask for help. So like they're the helper, they help people draw stuff, so they're going to help us draw a map. And we're like, a map of this place. Oh golly. Alright, grab your pencil. This is going to take a while. So we're drawing a map. And she is just a yap master. Hopefully, Mellow's half decent at drawing. I want to take a look at the map, because we can look at the map. Let's see how good a job we did. Oh boy. I don't know. We're the X in the right side, I guess. Now this is a masterpiece. Thank you very much, Scribbly. So, I didn't mean to click on myself. My bad. We want to go give the map to the monster in the toilet. There you are, my friend. You asked for this, right? He's looking at it. He's consuming it. And now he says, this will do. Okay. So what now? He grabs us again, and down the pipes we go. All right. This time, we fall onto the mattress, which is placed down here. This time, we won't... Oh, shit. I didn't even let the chapter play out. It's chapter 2. It's chapter 2, everybody. I got too quick, fast, and in a hurry. So the days kind of progress down here, too. And also, as you do an area, it, like, closes that area down. Oh, hey, this guy is new. I haven't seen this guy yet. He looks kind of odd. I can't talk to him or nothing, right? We'll just talk to the mayor. I don't feel like talking to absolutely everybody. Hey there, Mellow. What's up? Hi, Miss Miriam. What's up? Oh, nothing. Which is a problem. Huh? How? I'm used to something always being up. That's how I keep myself busy. I'm a mayor, for crying out loud. I should be in charge of, something. Maybe it's time you become in charge of the most important thing ever. What's that? Your feelings. Deep, Mellow. That's very touching, Mellow. he says. What's going on in Timesville? How's Timesville holding up? We had to shut down everything. The paranormal issue is rampant. Nothing we could do about it. Yeah, because it's pretty creepy over there with all the ghosts and shit. I had a feeling it was only going to get worse. So an all-out eviction was put in order. Wow. Okay. Let's just ask her if she has any other plans. What's the game plan? No plan yet. I think everyone here needs to sit tight until something happens. Until then, I'll be here thinking of something better. I could probably squeeze in some meditation somewhere. Alright, I'll catch you later. Catch you later too, Mellow. Alright, let's go to the Misery Town. I think we're trying to get the two clowns together, or the Ticketmaster and the this guy. And I believe where we kind of left off on Misery Town is we have a clown puzzle that we need to perform. It is this puzzle here where we, what type of clowns can't tell jokes anymore? And of course, we don't know what, maybe a yellow clown can't tell jokes anymore? We don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and leave that be. Now, I'm trying to think, what should we be doing here? Let's do, as we like sit in these chairs in here, it'll play like a little sing-songy thing. I'm gonna actually just crank this down in my headphones way down. It does like these little sing-songy things where you have to tell which one of the clowns are alive and which ones are dead. This is gonna be probably a pretty droll 5 minutes or so, because we gotta watch this and see which ones are alive and which ones are dead. And I don't know what a clown was doing in a cave, but whatever. I'm going to maybe pencil this guy in as dead. I'm going to say the red one is dead. So red is one that needs to die. They found the fruit of eternal life. I also don't think that really any of these clowns ever learn anything, but whatever. This clown becomes immortal, and every paper cut that they have, every stub toe that they get, like every one of them, like is permanent. So it hurts forever. But he gets to live forever, so that's good for him. The orange one, alive. Congratulations. 4 of these clowns are dead. 4 of these clowns are alive. I don't remember this. I'm going to guess a fire of some kind. Whoa. I wish I could have seen this performer. It looks like a lot of fireworks and whatnot. Okay. The fireworks laid in his room. Gulp. Oh, yeah, this is so funny. He had a magnifying glass in his room, and the fucking moon caused it to, like, like using a sun with a magnifying glass to, like, in movies anyway, I saw, like, kids would burn ants. I think that was the whole plot of Ants with a Z, wasn't it? So, red is dead, purple is dead. I believe blue is also alive, but I can't remember why. I also can't remember, she tried to cheat with playing piano. Maybe instead you'll play it with your feet. I don't get it. Whatever. So this person's alive, their hand's just cut off. So right now we got red, purple. I guess we'll do pink next. I'm trying my best to make this as interesting as I can. But this shit is so boring. It's alright if you want like 10 minutes of just quiet time and listen to, like, you know, some little chill songs or whatever. But I think pink is yeah, that one's not looking good. I'm going to say pink is another dead one. So we've got red, purple, pink are some dead ones right now. Yes. I guess if you like kind of, what would you call something like this? Like morbid stories or whatever. This is like a machine, apparently, that auto-stitches stuff, and the clown accidentally got stuck in it, and they became auto-stitched themselves. So that person is alive. Right now, just to keep you on track, we got red, purple, pink, and, well, we're waiting on another one. I do think yellow is the one that ends up dying again, but I don't remember. He bought laughing gas from a sketchy site. I always kind of wondered about laughing gas. Never had any interest in trying it myself, but certainly did wonder about it. Oh boy. Yep, the flat line means that one is dead. But of course, just for the sake of what it is, we are going to have to watch the last one. Oh yeah, I forgot. He scraped his knee. Phew. Well, I guess that's it, huh? So we've got pink, yellow, red, purple. Those are the clowns that need to die, and I also need to turn my headphones back up as we transition into the next room. So now, which clowns can't tell jokes? So I thought it was going to be like really complicated, and I'd have to show like which ones are hurt and which ones are fine and stuff. But nope. I think it's just meant for if you like accidentally hit one of the adjacent ones instead of like the one that you mean to hit. There we are. Cool. So we've got a scalpel looking very eerie mellow. So, if you happen to remember, if you don't, I don't blame you, we haven't been here for a little bit. We have a character who asked us to bring a knife to them earlier. Let's just go ahead and hop. Very cool. And, sorry, my nose is itching a little bit. Oh yeah, now that we got a hand, we can do, oh hey, there's some new stuff to interact with here. Pigeon and Jack in the Box. So, there was a gun here earlier. I'm not great at this mini game. think you're tough enough to take on the silliest slinger in town, do you? What's happening? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna disappear in the shadows, and when I show up, we'll be putting our speed and precision to the test. If I land 3 hits, it's over for you. Wait a minute, when did I accept your duel? When you picked the gun up, kid. Oh boy. Okay, so we have to shoot this guy. I anticipate failing this once, and if I do, I'll just, well, I don't know, maybe I'll give it 2 good college balls tries before I bother cutting any, but we can get shot 3 times. He, like, teleports kind of all around and then pops back up. Whoa, quick draw. There is a cooldown on your gun, so you can't just hound on the fire button, which was my intention. I just plan on, like, using this thing like a machine gun, basically, so that I didn't ever miss. He also does not appear with the music, which is a little bit unfortunate. The timing of the music in the minigames are off, and it sort of seems intentional, like the kicking the soccer ball minigame and stuff. If we beat this guy, we get a super cool item that's going to let us traverse. This is a completely optional segment. I really enjoy it, though. I can't lie. I know when I'm beat. You're sharper than you look, kid. Well, take your damn prize. Okay. And our prize is a slick skateboard. So the skateboard, I said earlier that there is a movement boost in this game. Whenever you have the skateboard equipped, you can fucking cruise. So, inside of this room, we're not going to get a cruise for very long because I have to use the scalpel on this clown. So I want to show you failing this first so that you can kind of see it. Watch this. This is a jump scare. Whoa! A very cool jump scare. So it's kind of like Operation that we're doing here. Still got my scalpel, though. Don't worry. I'm not super great at this mini game, but I couldn't see us failing it more than, maybe once. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay, so again, it is like Operation. I don't remember if I've ever talked about this before, but on a super old computer, where's my mouse? Okay, I'm in the top left. On a super old computer a long time ago, I had an Operation game. And now it was on a disc, but it was basically Flash games. And I remembered at the time thinking it was very fun, even if the characters all looked pretty spooky. Oh my god, the insides of this guy are a freaking mess, bro. Alright, down goes that one. Oh, sorry, I'm focusing a little hard here. This is kind of odd. I thought, is this like a little clown uterus here? Every time that we hit one of the strands here, he will honk. I believe he'll honk his little clown horn. I do get kind of greedy here, and I like to do this all in one trip, even though you could take a break if you needed to. Wow, very nice. That did not end up being a very difficult minigame at all. Well, not overly difficult. The first time I failed this, you best believe I jumped a foot in the air. Okay, so we got a bingo ball, and that is it for that guy. With the bingo ball, we can go talk to this guy in here. So, the minigame, well, it's rigged. I guess I probably should have tried to show that off first, that we need 5 of these balls to win, but it only has 4 balls. So all you have to do is make a bingo. I find the easiest way to make a bingo is to, it's hard to do get the Z quite right, but it's very easy to get the power right, in my opinion. So the way I like to do it is just make a bingo out of the bottom-most ones. But I believe it'll let you bingo in any way. If you wanted to make it super hard, you could do a diagonal bingo, I guess, if you're a masochist. Alright, there we are. Very cool. That's a bingo. And we drop him down into the toilet water. He's horrified. Let's take a look at him. Oh, I can't even look at him. Damn it. Alright, let's talk to him. Ask for my prize. I've beaten your game, Boone. Now how about you start telling me what makes your twin brother feel insecure? Fair enough. Boone's insecurity is his smell. Good to know. Alright, so let's go talk to Boone about his old smell. This character then gets replaced. I think this is a permanent replacement, but I don't know what triggers it. But that character is now permanently gone. So Boone is bothered by his own... Well, he's insecure about his own smell. I guess you could... Well, what's the gimmick there, I guess? You could fix a bad smell with cologne or perfume or just something like an incense like that lady earlier. But... Oh, well, we're insulting his looks. But then what? Are you, like, worried that the cologne smells bad or something? Okay, your smell. This is randomly generated every time between, like, one of several answers. Like, it could be smell, it could be, wow, fuck. I've played this game through. This is now the third time, and I can't remember the other one. It's like your voice. Yeah, you can make fun of his voice is another one. And then we actually hurt his feelings, and as he drops, so too does our prize. It is a cat with hearts on it. Alright, you got me, Mello. You earned your prize. Yay. So we get a cat, even if we hurt his feelings. A cute plushie. I kind of like this cat plushie. I like all those plushies. Well, I'm not a plushie person. I've said this before. I don't really like plushies. They just kind of take up space. Now, I say all this, and I'm like a big sucker for, I like, what are they? Like books. Like, I like books. I've got I got a lot of cool, like, guides and stuff. I actually managed to snag the Amori, like, player handbook guide. Oh my god, that thing is sick. So, this doesn't do anything for us, but I do like to show it off. Like, we can show her that we've got a cat here. Whoa, is that what I think it is? I want a plushie, but it's a bit corny. It's so cute. If you're not going to keep it, do you think you could give it to my schnookums as a gift from me? Okay, wink wink. Thank you, kid. I owe you big time. Now it'll be mine forever. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to cruise in style, and we're going to go back to the intro clown, I guess it would be. I can't, she's the ticket master. Maybe we'll call this guy the ticket taker. I don't know what his name is. Let's do, there it is. There's our little plushie. This is very sweet. What is this? A gift from the mime girl who works near the bouncy castle. Oh, nobody's given me a gift before. It's got hearts on it too. I think she likes you. Oh god, what do I do? Go talk to her, man. Okay, I can do it. Wish me luck. And then he leaves. Walks in a very Andyland fashion. That microphone is as good as mine. Alright, finally, we can prank everybody at the carnival. Okay, let's make a funny sound. This is awesome. Listen. Nice. Oh dear. Okay, let's tell everybody to leave. Everybody get the hell out of the carnival. Aw, and then everybody leaves. I may have pushed it too far. I don't quite get what he's saying with that. Oh man, I forgot we got a really fucking unpleasant part coming up. Whatever, I guess we'll see what happens. I just have to play with my right hand this minigame on a WASD because I can't hit the buttons nearly fast enough. And I did this the complete opposite way. Yay, there we go. You'll see what I mean. We've got a mini game coming up, and I'm not good at it. Hey, there's some more drag lines on the ground, which of course means our good buddy, the surgeon, is here, and it also means that we can talk to him. Let's say, what are you doing here? What's it look like? I'm cleaning up after your mess. My mess? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, there's no need to apologize, Mello. As a matter of fact, I'm very proud. You are? Of course, no one operates like this without making a mess. Own your mistakes, boy. It makes you human. I guess. Okay, so I think we get in our sing-songy deal, so enjoy that. What do you mean by okay? Like back to how he was? Alright, well, whatever all that meant. Have you operated on other clowns before? Yes, 4 of them. Coincidentally, the ones who probably died. They're tricky. You can't imagine the state I found them in. Actually, I think I could. Oh, that's right. I guess you could. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm out of here, bro. You're a fucking freak, bro. Alright, let's take the skateboard and chill on out, bro. Oh shit, I went that way for a reason. God damn it, I kept forgetting. I want to show the clowns hanging out. The ticket master and the ticket taker. I want to show those guys chilling. Okay, let me get the skateboard going. I completely forgot what the reason was we came back there. The surgeon had me all fucked up with his old sing-songy. Alright, take a look at these guys. They're just chilling. Yeah, I shouldn't interrupt. Let's just take a look. They don't look miserable anymore. Yeah, they both look happy. Man, those look like... Oh, those are sandwiches? Oh, they were burgers. They look really good. Let's just go ahead and save. It isn't going to hurt us to save. I'd like to get an ending tonight before I sign off. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So, at least I can get onto the train in such an easy way. Where I don't have to do that mini game every time. Yeah, that was definitely just me saying words there. So everybody like leaves this area. All the bonus characters, all the people, they're all gone. So we go up to the carnival where we can see the Trapezist, which was mentioned a lot earlier. Well, if it isn't our latest performer, come to steal the show, have you? Don't be shy, then the stage is all yours. Okay, so she wants us to perform here. The first little bit is not difficult, but then the later ones get kind of a little bit harder. Here you just have to press the buttons in the order in which, you can see they are here, I guess. They're not the same order every time. They're randomized, so... Oh boy, I almost fucked up on that last one there. Okay, let's get on to the... I'm switching hands here. Hopefully this isn't too annoying for you. Okay, let me maybe move the mic here a little bit. Alright, let's get on the ball. Oh boy, I think I fucked it up. God damn it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are with attempt number 2. I'm going to sweat it here a little bit. www.com. Alright, now we got to land this on. Very good. And then WS. Hopefully that's not too unpalatable for you. At least if it was only about 25 seconds. And there we are. We've made it up to the Trapezist. So, this is also an area where you can skip the boss fight. But of course, I don't want to do that. I want to participate in it this time. Oh, this just won't do, I'm afraid. Maggots like you belong down below. Defend your maggotry. I'm just trying to help. That's exactly the issue, rookie. Here's a lesson on showbiz. Fun stems from problems. If you fix problems, there's no fun left. Should I leave then? Are you kidding? You made it this far, haven't you? Dance, monkey, dance. There are kind of better takes on that one, in my opinion. Like, God damn it, I can't believe I missed one. Great, you're awesome, lady. What am I trying to say here? You can like talk to her and be like, why are you making people miserable? Are you miserable yourself? And that's like, you get kind of like points, you get to understand her character a little bit better. Then this one here, I think, is mostly about attacking. I don't think you're really doing much blocking in this. She does get quicker. Great. I don't know that I've lost this one before, though. I guess we'll find out quickly. God damn it. Well, at least, even though I missed the last one there, I didn't get too penalized for it. Alright, another one. I just don't want to lose this one, I guess. Just kind of focusing up a little bit. Something I didn't get? I didn't get a phone for like a bonus boss fight that we could get, which I was going to show off here, which is weird because I got it in my first save. Alright, well, I fucked that one up. Oh, deja vu. Oh, let's talk to her another way then. Maggots like you belong down below. Are you happy? Do you like doing this? Are you serious? This has always been my dream. Yeah, but are you happy now that you're here? For crying out loud, it's in the name of this place. Misery is all there is. So why bother? Legacy, child, legacy. A corpse doesn't care if it's had fun or not. The name is what lives on. Does a corpse care about its name living on? No, but it's important for me that, that the show must go on. Alright, so I'm going to cut until I'm like halfway through this fight. Alright, we're pretty much where we were before. I'm also, of course, hurting for stamina like you're able to see there, I'm sure. There we are. Okay, I think Oh, no, that was it. Very cool. So it took 3 for each phase of it. That's cool enough. And then she is dead. Consider yourself styled on Miss Clown. Is that the exact same thing we said to the lizard earlier? At least she's at peace. She's twitching, my friend. Maybe it's best to leave her there. Fair enough. All right, let's go back up to the house. All right, another one of these things done and done. So I want to look at this note that's on the back of the toilet here that we can see. It says, don't trust Roger. And remember that name, Roger. Don't trust from Roger. All right, let's talk to our critter here. Why are you back? Why are we back here again? Why am I looking at your face again? It's nice to see you too, boy. Okay. Answer my question. If you haven't guessed by now, I'm in need of your assistance once more. Unleash mellow rage. Raw. Very intimidating. What do you want now? I'm so glad you asked. My request is simple. A handsaw. A handsaw? Yes, the tool you use to saw things off. I need one of those. You can't get it wrong. What do you need a handsaw for anyway? Because I have to cut something. What other explanation could you possibly need? Perhaps what exactly is it that you're cutting? How about this? I'll tell you after you get it for me. It's not like I have much of a choice. Now he's getting it. Can you tell me a joke? Sure, why not? But first, think you can lend me a hand? With what? With a saw. That is the worst joke in this whole thing. A handsaw. Because I need a handsaw and I need you to find one. Do you get it? Not really. Oh. Okay, let's get out of here. So, we need a handsaw now. Well, hey, let's click on the... Oh, do each of these? Yeah, each one does a different note. Cool. The lights, you can't talk to them anymore after the initial, little bout that you have with them. This is like a puzzly thing we'll do later on. This... Of course, is the door from before. Do not enter door. Why do I keep falling for that? That character, it's got like, it's got like a little animation to it. Ooh, a night and day animation. Day and night, if you ask Kid Cudi. Can I I can't open these. I don't think anything comes out of this, but, it'll still be cool to watch. Yay! Alright. We're back in the computer room. We need to get another door going here. We'll power this on. We're going to need the door, and then we have to talk to the mirror too. We'll do the door, and then I guess we better save just since we're here in the house, huh? Close out of this. We'll save the game. Game saved. Alright, that's enough for the computer. So let's actually talk to this. Give your reflection a compliment. What's cooking, good looking? Insult your reflection. You've got a stupid face, loser. Intimidate your reflection. Get out of my way, punk. And then they leave. And that's that. So now we can enter into here. As we do, depending on which way you go, a monster spawns the opposite direction. So I'm going to go back towards this way and show it off, because this is actually a pretty cool fight. I can't remember if I'm very good or very bad at it. Yeah. I just, he can punch you. I'm not good at this fight. I guess I should just go ahead and preface here. Yeah, that's like a fist. Yeah, you don't want to get caught by the hands, but you do want to, block the fists. Like, I'm I'm giving that advice like I'm actually performing those things. I would consider this guy maybe the second toughest boss in the game, outside of bosses for which I'm just like not aware. Oh, and I just got lasered by him. Oh, alright, I'll be back in a second. This guy kind of looks like a stress toy a little bit to me. I can't put my finger on it exactly, but like the old school stress toy things. Oh, great, and I got bit. God damn it. And I got grabbed again. Okay. Hey, we beat his ass. So that's like an optional sort of fight that you can participate in. If you're quick enough, which means that you can just either go to the left or right as fast as you can, or you can use a skateboard and it's a lot easier. But you can outrun them, and then you fall down into here, right in front of Henry. What the hell? Get out of the way, you stupid child. I'm watching my story, so he's watching TV. This is kind of cool. We can distract Henry, and if we do, he references all these dolls that are on the wall behind him. What are those things on the shelf behind you? So this is like a cool little Easter egg. That's my figurine collection. And then he like lists off the names of them. You think so? And then we can say like, yeah, what's their names? And he says, well, there's Wooly, Glover, Pig 2.0, Jake, Pete, Buster, Turbo, Step 4, Ben, Gumpy, Pug, Poogle, Larva, Hammond, Grayson, and DGT. Yeah, I recognize the Stepford doll, the primary developer of Picayune Dreams. And we ask what he does with them. I don't know, sit around, I guess. Here, take this. And then he gives us a little like floppy disk. Maybe you can mess with this instead of asking me stupid questions. Alright. What is this? A floppy disk. You put these in the computer. You can use it to enter into my profile with it. That should keep you entertained for a while. I agree. Thank you. Thank you, Henry. Good. Now don't come back. Wonk. I love when he whacks Mallow with the little thing. I don't know, it makes me laugh. It reminds me of whenever Patrick's laughing at his rocket. He's like, oh, that guy got hit in the head with a coconut. So we got to restart the computer so that we can log into Henry's thing now that we have his floppy disk. You can go back into that room, but Henry just whacks you in the head. Like, you don't get to talk to him anymore. I think most of these top ones are not important. I'm actually going to click on the passwords last. Oh, okay. I did not have this one last time, but we'll dress up Harold. Ooh, I kind of want to make him look goofy. Ooh, or I could make him kind of look like a beetle a little bit. Let me move this. Oh, well, this is... I didn't choose this look. It chose me. So I know this is supposed to be a mustache, but I'm going to use it as, like, hair. That's a beard. Oh, I don't want that one. That doesn't look good. Let's do... Ooh, that's looking slick. Now, let's get you some pants on. Is this a... Oh, that... Okay. No, I don't want that one. We could do a parrot. Nah, I don't want that one either. Let's just do normal pants. Whoa. Yeah, he said, hear me out. This kind of works. Ooh, and I like the tie. That looks tough. Are you kidding me? May I consult my lawyer? Let's get out of that. Okay, so that was pretty fun. I'm just looking at the other files here. I missed that the last time that I played. I know that there's at least 2 more things we can interact with outside of the story thing that we need to. These are all animations. I think that these are like Kickstarter backers. Again, once again, I'm not sure though. There are 2 things for which we can actually interact with though. I can't remember which one's shorter. Oh, Cutie Collector. This we can like just click on these characters. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a gotcha reference or if this is once again like Kickstarter backers. This is really cool. This like smoke coming out of the eye looking thing. All right, we'll close that and oh, nice, a boss fight. Not upset, just wasn't necessarily expecting it. I don't remember this being like very difficult. You do have to hit the eye that has a different marking to it. So like 2 of those are going to be the exact same and 1 is going to be different. I found her timing to be very forgiving, though. Like, it wasn't the end of the world or anything. I also am kind of surprised that, like, if a lot of these fights are Kickstarter backers, as a lot of the, tier rewards were, I'm actually kind of surprised that Andy was able to incorporate them into, like, fights as well as he kind of was. I don't know. I thought it ended up okay. God damn it, I attacked the wrong, and I'm dead. Okay, we'll be back. Alright, we're generally-ish back. I'm not doing much better on HP, but I don't know. Fuck it. Hey, there we are. Cool. So that's that. That's all to that fight. And then I think we've got kind of... Like, I'm just going to check all these other files on our way over to the right, but I think it's to the bottom right is where the last one of the little interactables are. Let's see. Yep, it's in the bottom right. Very nice. So it's like a TV... You can flip through it. This is like somebody doing workouts. This is Andy just kind of yapping over like some artsy-fartsy bullshit. And he's picking fun at it. This is my favorite news station. I'm going to restart so you can hear this. Listen to this next one.
Hey, Mello. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Listen, I don't know what kind of mess you got yourself into, but never give up on your dreams. All right, gotta go. Make us proud, kid.
Yeah, I don't get that one. This is like the next television thing. Maybe that's like somebody in Andy's life or something like that, but I don't think it's like a meta thing, like a storytelling thing. But this is making fun of like Let's Players or whatever, but done in old-timey format. Very funny. And I think that's maybe the end of the stuff. I can't skip through the... Wow, can I even power off the computer anymore? It was like hanging me there for a minute. I don't know what was up with that. Oh well. Yeah, I just wanted you to hear that so that you could, hear that shit. Oh wow, this is sick. Do you think you could watch this in real life? Oh.
What's up, my people? Today
I'm good. All right, close off that. I hate watching that shit in real life. You damn sure I ain't gonna watch it in the video game. So we need one of these. You can like look at these passwords if you're interested in them. Like to my knowledge, they don't unlock anything else. But there is one that we need. We need Sawbox. It's 471. This one does retain its password across the saves. Oh, I guess I have to close out of that. Some things get randomly generated. Some things get retained over like as you play the game again and again. A lot of the ones that get generated are the ones that are. What am I trying to say here? This is like a rock climbing wall, so we have to climb up it. A lot of the ones that are generated like have to do with quest stuff, like that guy who, you had to like ask his brother for help and figure out like, what makes him upset and stuff. Wow, I did that first try. Not so bad. I also happen to know the answer to this one, but this is a really cool puzzle. I was talking about SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom earlier. We have to go into the toy chest and pull out all these toys out of it and then create us a little gizmo. This kind of sucks because I already know the answer to this, so you're not going to see me experiment very much with it or anything. But all right, so each of these floors kind of are represented by a tile, if that would help you position them a little bit easier in your mind. I don't actually want to have that one equipped. But what you're doing is this thing there is like dropping balls over and over and over again. And you have to get the ball to hit that thing there. Again, like each of these does kind of something different, and I just happen to know the answer to it, so it's not like we're going to do any experimenting or anything here. All right, I need to put the trampoline right about there. I might have to end up moving the trampoline a little bit. It sort of depends. The roller coaster track is like the very last thing that I want to interact with. We want to do this like elephant deal on the igloo. Very nice. And then all we have to do is put the racetrack on the left, and this should be correct. I might have to like move stuff a little tiny bit, like this one here. I put it on the wrong square. That's okay. Let's pick it up. What I like about this puzzle is it automatically puts it into your hand slot. So like if you misplace something, it's fairly easy to repair. So now let's watch the next ball drop. It spins over, goes up onto the elephant, into the igloo, down through that thing, which shits it out onto the trampoline, into the hand, and it tosses it, and we can now go up into the attic. Do you guys remember the password from earlier? Because I think I only barely do. It's either 74 or 47. I think it's 47. 47, because I only have to remember two numbers because this one's automatically on the last number that we need. And with it, we get two saws here, and we can pick one. We can either get the normal saw or the fake saw. So this is where your choice, your decision, like, is altered. Like, you can pick one or the other. I don't know. I guess I have two. Oh, no. I can swap them if I change my mind. Gotcha. So I'm going to pick the fake saw because the note told us not to trust it. And we're on our way for ending A right now, if you're following along at home. So ending A versus ending B, and then ending C is something entirely different that we're going to have to play through this game like in a big way differently for again. So, okay, what else was I thinking here? Honestly, what I might try to do, and I might get away with it, I might not. I think I'm going to save my game here and then not save for the rest of the game and try to play it all the rest of the way out, because if I do, then I could just simply pick it up from here and change our decision. But we'll see. We'll see if I'm able to fadoodle that or not. All right, let's just go ahead and save just to attempt that. The passwords were there. What else did I want to say? I don't know. I kind of hope that Andy keeps making games. I know he has a few like little small indie projects that have gone like not indie projects, but like free stuff. Like this is his first commercial game, and I mean like we're on like the third day of the game being out. Like I've been like following the Steam store, like like its reviews on the Steam store. Of course, everybody's loving it. I don't know who would have thought anything else about it, but he did a really good job with this one. Okay, so now that we have saved, let's re-talk to this guy. Oh, yes, and we'll have to give him the handsaw instead of actually talking to him. Alright, let's give him the little fake toy saw. Kind of interesting. He must not have much knowledge about things. It's been a pleasure doing business with you, boy. May we never cross paths again. I agree. Hopefully, I don't see your ass ever again. But we've got one last chapter to do. This time, I'll let the chapter, actually, the animation for the chapter play out. In the meantime, I guess I could step on buttons. Chapter 3, welcome. Like I said, you can do the little places down there in whatever order. Like, Misery Town, somethingville. Kind of, I was hoping it would say up there. All right. So, got to keep in mind not to save. These guys are just kind of chilling out here. Nothing warms my heart more than brotherly bonding, except for a microwave glass of milk with cookies straight out of the oven. You know something? I like that a lot. That sounds good. I never really liked, I kind of want to talk to these guys. I never liked warm milk very much. Oh, hey, kid. Lovely weather, isn't it? Sorry about using the microphone. As much as I'd like to scold you for causing the circuits to shut down, I'm actually feeling pretty grateful about what you've done. You are? Yes, I feel happy. This is probably one of the best things that's ever happened to me so far. That lifestyle wasn't healthy. Don't know why I allowed it to stay like that for so long. That is funny. And true. Alright, how's you and the old ball and chain behind you? Oh, we're doing good. She's a bit cray-cray, but I like it. You better. Yikes. We're definitely going to have to figure out a living situation, though. This hub-like area will do for now, but we need to start house hunting. What about the little thing here? In due time. Let's see. Ask what his plan is now. What's your plan from here on out? Not to be a downer, but there aren't many options available right now. Nothing to do and nowhere to go. Damn, I wouldn't mind chilling in this hub area for forever. Or at least until I wanted to play Endacopia. Alright, let's talk, maybe we can talk to the lady on the other side here. Hi, Mello, how's it going? It's going good. Good, I'm progressing in this game we call life. That's amazing. I heard about the Trapezist. You're a very courageous boy. My goodness, I just saw a cord in my room. I thought it was a big ass spider. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be sitting butt to butt with my hubby wubby right now. She's right, yuck. Alright, well, I guess we don't have as much to talk with her about. Yep, it's time to go do the businessy stuff, I suppose. I kind of forget where we go with this one exactly. I need to see which items I actually have in my inventory at this point. Let's take a look here. I have a skateboard and a lockpick. Okay. I think that'll cut it for now. So we've got a character here, you good. We can't talk to this guy. Let's see, you good. Oh, we must have just tried to talk to him, or I was looking at him. Let's do this animation here. Where are you going? I feel like that's from a movie. Okay, so where was I? Let's see how much money I got. I got 78 bucks. I need about 150 to get much progress going here. Let's walk on this thing for just a second here until I'm all good, I guess. Until I got 100, I'm trying to think if I need any more money than 150. I guess 150 is okay. Let me see if let me see how close we are to being done with that. Currency 161. That's okay. I kind of don't like it being that low, but that's good enough for right now. All right, let's do minus 50 and go inside. And now we can go up to, you'll notice that the stairs are gone here now too, which is an interesting sort of detail. We'll talk about that more in ending C, or on the path to ending C. So we've got a computer here. It does not matter what you answer their questions. This is like a like an interview section here. Rest assured, the results of said evaluation will determine your placement in our corporate system. So, like I said, doesn't matter at all what you answer here. They're going to ask us a series of, I think it's 6 questions. Are you ready to begin? We'll just start by saying yes. Fantastic. You've come mentally and emotionally prepared then. This is a lot of yapping for nothing, really. Why do you want to work? Let's say I need money. Why, of course. Straight to the point. No nonsense attached. All right. which brings us to the next question. What is your salary expectation? $1 million. And they're like, oh, well, let me think about that. That can be arranged in the correct circumstances. After all, you get what you put in, so let's hope you have a lot to offer. All right, I guess. I guess they would be willing to give me $1 million if I made them $2 million, huh? All right, what's our greatest weakness? I don't have any weakness. I don't even know what that is. That's some Dracula Flow type shit. Thank goodness. We're getting tired of candidates with weaknesses. We're not sure why they keep applying to our positions if they know they're flawed. True. Don't you think that's stupid? One should perfect themselves. I guess that's easy for a computer to say, huh? All right, next question. How many years of experience do you have? Lie about my extensive experience. 20 years as a senior manager and 5 years as a CEO. Fast lives don't count here. Though I may consult the powers from beyond for confirmation of your previous position. All right, if you say so. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? As boss of this company? I guess. Please, it would take twice your lifespan to even be considered for such a position. Even then, we regret to inform you that we no longer accept your type of authoritative roles. Little 9-year-old boy. That's probably a good one. Telling us to take the interview more seriously. Brings us to our next question. Do you have any questions for us? Let's say... why do you have to pay? Oh yeah, why do I have to pay for these assessments? Because they cost us $100 each. This elevator runs on power, and power runs on credits. In your terms, a credit would be the biological equivalent to an atom. Is it true? Without atoms, you wouldn't be able to move. Oh, you're simplifying it in such a way. Gotcha. If no one paid for interviews, there wouldn't be. Oh my God, could you imagine paying for interviews? Ugh. All right. Any other questions? Oh, I can keep asking questions. What's this company actually do? With all due respect, that information is unauthorized. All right. Now, let's see where you belong. See what we got here. Big money position. Give me something that really is making money. Basically, it's like we've thought about it really long, hard. Risk tolerance calibration, adaptive decision making, and you are a strategic probability analyst. So, what that means is we take money and we gamble it. Welcome to the team. All right. That is what we're going to do then. You can't talk to or really interact with any of these people who are meandering about. I've got like 10 credits or so. What does this say on the wall? I don't know if I've seen this. Tragic cement renovation mishap. Truck engulfs founder while on bench. Can be heard still breathing. Ownership passed to AI. So, let's go ahead and grab this cup here because we're going to need it. And... I guess we'll start with this over here. This is like a little gambling thing. It's an interesting enough game. I feel like I'm not good at it, but I'm not sure. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our new contestant, the mysterious Marshmallow. Wow, I love that. He is a marshmallow. And in the other corner, returning to defend their title with nothing but pure rage, Gerald, the green mean machine. Hi, how are ya? But enough of the formalities. What do you say we get the game show on the road? What if I interfere? Wait a second, I just got here. How do I even play? I suppose it can be helped. How embarrassing. I like this animation of this lady in the background. Can I be told what to do now? Certainly. So they're going to roll a dice. I'll be tossing the sucker around naturally. But before I do, you two need to decide if it'll land below or above 3. When you guess correctly, you get 1 point. You can also guess if it'll be landing on 3 if you're feeling lucky. That would grant you 2 points. The first to 6 points is crowned as the winner of the game. So... whoever wins will be rewarded with a free vacation to literally anywhere in the world, completely paid for. Holy shit. Where would I go if I could go anywhere? In the world? Maybe Antarctica. But it'd be cold there, so... Okay, so pretty clearly you need to be guessing over 3 every time. Having said that, this guy can still beat you with that strategy. Case in point, he just got a point, and then we're both playing to 6 points. So, I'm just going to kind of let it run out. Sorry, I hit my desk there. So he's guessing exactly 3 that time. Ooh, we both failed. That's all right. Hey, at least he didn't guess exactly 3 and get it, because that one always feels bad when he gets 2 points. Below 3. Okay, 6. Yes, sir. We're tied. 1 point for Mello. Okay, over 3. Above 3. Okay, so at least we'll both progress in this case. Ooh, but we both failed in that case. Oh my goodness. I just ate a bunch of snacks real quick. I'm feeling good. Below 3 and above 3. I've got the better odds than you. Oh, exactly 3. And we both failed. Oh, man. This just kind of goes on a little much, in my opinion. It's not bad, but I don't really like it. God damn it. All right, above 3. Please. Okay, what are we looking at? 5. Very nice. We both get a point for that one. Above 3. It's nice because he's randomized and what he'll select, obviously. Oh my god, you just got 2 points, Gerald. You're smoking me, bro. Above 3. Yeah, if he keeps guessing the same thing that I guess every time, then I'll lose no problem. 3 exactly. If you roll a 3, I swear to God. Whew, 5. Very nice. We're coming back from the brink with this one. Hey, it's about high time, I think, that I get some fucking above 3s. Thank you. We're tied again. Oh, man, things are getting exciting here. I can't believe I'm trying to hype up just dice rolling. Don't be 3. Yes, sir. Okay, we're still in the game, All right, another one. Above 3. Big money, big money. Yes, sir. Okay, we only have to do that one more time, and we win. 1 point for both players. Ooh, don't guess the same thing as me. No cheatsy doodling. Oh, God. We got a slightly better chance to win than he does. Yay! 1 point for Mello, and that's game. Very cool. You know what that means? Oh, that guy gets ejected. Yeah, we get ejected like that too if we lose. Everybody, give it up for Mello. Yay. That concludes tonight's match. And tonight's prize recipient gets a free vacation trip. Very cool. Obtain a vacation trip to anywhere in the world. Enjoy it while it lasts, you lucky kid. And don't forget, the house always wins. Very cool. Okay, 600 credibility coins have been added to our account. Sick. We can talk to this guy. I don't know that he come to rub it in my face. I guess so. Should have known. Should have bought another elevator interview. Had to pretend to sound more like a robot. I'm sure I would have ended up with the higher ups. Just don't gamble your money away next time. That's rich coming from you. Touche. Okay, so we have 600 credibility points. Can we play in this again? I'm probably gonna skip it if I can. Look alive, folks. It seems our favorite marshmallows come back for more. So what from here? Introducing our other contestant. He's young, he's old, and he's a professional milk gulper. What? Welcome to the high... Whoa. Whoa, mama. Let's get ready to rock and roll the dice. Go with the flow. Noah-bunga? Alright. Contestants, place your bets. I don't know. What the hell kind of answer even was that? Was that right? Oh my god, I just got smoked. Oh boy. Is this dude gonna fucking... Oh, 2? Is that right? Oh my god, I'm getting fucking destroyed by this kid. No, I guess that's lower. Oh, thank god. So that's a fail, right? No points earned. Alright, fuck it. We'll do one more. Who cares? This is a low point anyway. Oh boy. Is that it again? Dude, I'm getting fucking destroyed here. Goo goo gaga. That's gotta be above, right? Right? I cannot fucking believe I just got demolished like that. Nice. Alright, whatever. Is this something I can grab on the ground? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So we got like probability games that we can play. If you want to unlock like something that you can do here, like as like a little bonus thing, just keep pulling this until you land on the like black and white looking one of these. I do think you are like meant to get it after so many times. I've heard people in the Steam store say that, or like the community posts or whatever, say that this can get bugged if you pull the lever too quick. So I'm not gonna like try and screw with it too quickly or anything. I'm just going to let her keep going. I'm sure that we'll get the black and white there eventually. I'll let it go, what do we want to say? Let's do 10 more times, and then, whoa, good thing I didn't pull too soon, I guess. And if I don't have the black and white by then, I might just cut until I get the black and white. It felt like okay, 2 more times. I'm not going to wait for all 10, because I know this is boring. One more, big money. One more. Okay. Alright, well, I'll be back whenever I have triggered this, I guess. Alright, so I just looked it up, and this game kind of locks progression. This is roulette. I'm going to spin this like twice. The game locks progression behind like or like your ability to find certain things like secrets and stuff behind like your progression through the story and stuff. I just want to see how much money I have. It's either nothing or a bunch. Yeah, 1,800. That's crazy. I've been spinning that wheel for like 30 minutes. But apparently I have to take the elevator reassessment in order to... what's it called? In order to unlock the Fight Club, to hit the error on it to unlock the Fight Club. So we're asking for a reassessment. I'm pretty much just going to skip through this because, as I said, I don't really care for this. It's like, it's cute. I don't get why you can only do it twice. I don't get why you wanted to do it twice. It's not like your answers matter in this thing. It just automatically assigns you to the next thing that you have to do. I'm frustrated, and I'm just taking it out on the elevator. And out of everybody in life that you could take it out on, the elevator is fine. Anyway, we're only 2 questions away from it, and then I plan on almost immediately going right back down and unlocking the Fight Club then, because apparently, like I said, it's locked behind like your second like reevaluation, or like your reevaluation rather than your first one. So anyway, we're a remote solutions provider, which is a call center clerk, or I guess we end up as a manager, but for now we're supposed to make calls. So before I investigate this area, let's go ahead and go back down to even though this isn't going to cost me 100 credits to come back up into here. Honestly, I could probably get a lot of shit done if, well, I don't know what I want to do. How much does this cost per use? Because I do know that we have to use this. What's the damage? 150. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have to use this a fair few times. I think we're just going to have to bite the bullet. So this is kind of cool. I always like shit like this. So the first one is the shape selector, then the color, then the number. So, and then each one of these controls 2, except for one of these. I think they only control, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Most of these only control 2, and I'm getting in my head. So I'm going for the circle yellow with the 1 square in it, and that is going to feed us forward 2 things. 1, the yellow key card, and then we're moving towards the blue key card. I'm counting on my fingers how many times we've used it. We're at 3 right now, and I think I can afford about 10. Okay, next thing that I want to do, let's do triangle, green, and then 3, which is going to move the energy drink. Of course, we don't know that, but we know that each of these is tied to one of the, or 2 of these rather. But that doesn't, which one of these is not? Oh, I guess there's 3 for the yellow one, isn't there? Gotcha. All right, triangle, that 3. It should take 2 more. I've lost count on my hand. I think that's 5. I think we're up to 5. So we're halfway through my available uses. All right, 6, at least that one's done and over with. Let's do, it kind of sucks because you do need, then we need a diamond 4. It does kind of suck because you do need all of these items to beat this area. I think I have 3 more uses. Let's do square, 2, or blue. I keep forgetting that this is not the shape. That happens to me a lot. So I think 1 more I should be able to afford, and... Okay, very nice. Is that it? Oh, no. I think I can buy... Oh, I'm out of funds. I'm 1 away. You're kidding me. And then, of course, I'd have to pay for the elevator anyway. So we want to make sure that we have 50. So I'm going to step on this for like 2 or 3 times so that we're able to spin the wheel at least 1 time. Because apparently it like auto spins it after that. Like into the one thing that we need. So if it doesn't, I guess I'm going to be working for money for a minute. Alright, big money here, ladies and gentlemen. Big money. We're landing on error. And very nice. Error. Which gives us a wooden elevator, which we can take down. It is the Fight Club. Don't talk about it. What is this thing on my left? I guess nothing. Can I... Oh, I can't even interact with that. Let's do... Looking at this. Enter our illegal Fight Club today. Win big money. Apply inside. Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah, it's locked, so we need to use the lockpick on it. That's right. That's why that one retains in your inventory between the chapters. All right. I am ready to apply within. I see we got a camera up top. Oh, hell yeah. Matchboxer 25 inside. Hopefully this goes well. I'm a little bit concerned. Okay. All right. I've never have fought this guy before, so I don't know, how this might go. Oh, that was a forward punch. All right. Am I meant to hit this guy? Oh, you know what? I bet I'm supposed to hit that. No. Maybe we'll try her one more time. No, that's clearly not it. And I'm missing. Okay. Do I just do this forever? Oh, no, he is speeding up. So this must be progressing the... and I'm dead. It must be progressing the fight. Okay. I'll be back whenever I'm a little bit into that fight. Okay. So... 7, 8. I've been trying to keep track of the number of matches that he actually has in here. 10... 11. Oh, I missed that one. Of course, I was being dumb. 12. So we should be quite a ways through it. 13. I missed that one. 15. Nice blocks. Oh boy, the matches are getting really quick now. Okay, nice. 2 inners. Oh, and I missed that one. Okay, not bad. Hopefully you don't hear me jerking my mouse too much. Oh boy. A little more. Nice. 1. Is that it? Can I? Oh, hell yeah. Now I just beat his ass till he's done. Oh, poor guy. Well, that was a awesome fight. Is that it? Hello? Unresponsive. Good. Can I just continue on? Or is this it? I'm going to assume that that's it. Can I pick it up? Oh, it's empty. You know something I want to try here just real quick? I'm going to go up the elevator and then back down just to make sure that there's no other fighters. But, I mean, that was cool. It's not like... I thought that there might be more fighters to it, considering it's a fight club. I never have experienced this before, so... Oh, he's back up. Right? Hello? Unresponsive, good. And then we'll just look at it? Yeah, match box. I mean, a boxing match is... very cute. Oh, shit, I can go forward. Oh, I just have to walk around it. Whoa, this guy looks sick. Oh boy. Oh, so they're all like insta fights? Okay. Well, great. Okay. I'm probably attacking during that. I gotcha. So there's some sort of prediction to the way that he's spinning, I guess. And I am going to have to be quick on like the actual like moving the mouse around stuff. So let me maybe reposition my mouse here a little bit. So yeah, he's like spinning. Yeah, I just feel so bad at this. All right, left. I should have, yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're here. We're back. He's a little bit closer, and he got rid of the thing I was using to predict him. Oh my lord. So I'm getting a little bit better at this, at least insofar as like I can look at his eye and predict where he's coming from. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do this otherwise. So like, yeah, his eye's going mid there. We'll hit him there. Yep, left. Even though I just happened to jerk my mouse in the correct direction. That was less me doing the right thing than it was, god damn it. Yeah, that's me talking up like how much better I've gotten at this, and then all of a sudden. Alright, yeah, I don't know. I'll be back. Wow, I cannot believe that I just beat that fucking thing. Holy shit, it has been a bear. For a true challenge, call this number. Oh, okay, 1 second. Alright, I just made a note of it. Anyway, I assume that we're going to have another room here. Hopefully they don't get... Oh boy, too much more difficult. Alright. Okay. Is there any way to predict that? Oh, nice block, though. Whoa. Alright. Wow, double block. Not bad. Alright, triple. Very good. Oh, God. She's powering up like Goku. Okay, and... Oh, boy. Okay. I'm not... Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't supposed to be, like, throwing a wayward punch at, the punching bag or something. Nice block. 2, 3. Okay, so that's a pretty predictable attack there. The, like, haymaker, not so much. 3, very nice, but still manageable. Okay, block there. Oh, you know what? I wonder... yeah, I don't know about that one. What if I attack during that? Oh, I can just attack while she's going Super Saiyan. Interesting. Well, alright, we're in it, I guess. I just gotta not choke during this part of the fight. Whoa. This is okay. I wonder... Oh, shit. 2... Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, I need to regain some stamina there by not blocking so much. Whoa, nice block, nice block. To block, I'm holding. Yeah, I was about to say, don't haymaker me, please. Okay, I can go back to just holding block. Very good. Yeah. Okay, nice. Whoa, that only took 3? That was it. That was okay. That's another 6,000 points for us. Is that it, though, is the question. Now I can't just like, oh, okay, I can't go through it. Oh, and it leads out to out here. Very cool. Okay, so I do have the number actually wrote down, so we're sort of experiencing that for not for the first time, but like I'm experiencing it for the first time. We have a lot of money now too, $6,000. So I can take all the elevators, I can take all the quizzes, I can take all the whatevers that I want at this point. So the idea here for me anyway is let's buy something from this, because we get access to a phone here soon enough. That one's what, the blue square 2s? Yep, there we are. Now I got a stress toy. Now, something I always forget, just go ahead and grab it all from the stress toy energy drink. Go ahead and grab it all from the vending machine outlet there. I actually recently played another game that had a lot to do with vending machines. What the fuck was it called? It was like Mold Rise. It was pretty cool. You play like a dude infected with like cordyceps or whatever. The like shit that infects bugs. It's actually kind of neat. I didn't think I would like it going into it, but all right. Let's. We have to do a couple things here. There's a key in there that we need. I'll go ahead and take this cup to get us like a little cup of water. As I said, we already got some a cup earlier. I'll go ahead and turn that off, and we can open this panel on the side there. It's got like a big, I don't know, like not bolt, wrench, kind of a screw. Hey guys, I'm out for a break right now. If one of you can water my plant while I'm gone, that'd be great. All right, so the founder wants the plant watered. You can see a picture of the founder up there. He looks cool enough. Look at this hot shot. It's kind of funny. You can click on this for an achievement in Steam. Achievement unlocked. Oh, nice. And we've got another character there. That's not like, it's just like some kind of a, almost as cool as mine. Their hat he's talking about. Coffee or EFOC. That's funny because before I've had my coffee, I don't give EFOC about anything. Oh, man. All right, so we've got a sunflower here now. I guess I better go ahead and take this with us. What else was I thinking? So we need that key quite clearly. I might as well go give the sunflower to who wants it just real quick, and then we can start in on all the shit that I'm going to have to do up here. I'm kind of dreading whatever it's saying is going to be this very difficult fight. I would say that like cat, that wizard cat thing that I was fighting, that's probably the second hardest fight in this game. The hardest fight easily goes to the Clocky Redux and Ending C, but like, holy shit. For now, yeah, that's been the hardest one we've fought so far. So this out here is actually the founder, which is kind of crazy. I didn't really think too hard about it or whatever, but like I was like, oh, I know who wants that flower. So this is the founder, and he got caught in like a concrete type accident that led to him being here the way he is now. Gulp. Now, what else was I thinking? We need to go back up to the thing now that we've got this wrench, and then we can take that key and take that with us to... oh, hey, here's our man. We'll get to hear this guy sing another song for us, as a matter of fact. Are you feeling okay, mister? well, that was that, I guess. Another song, Ask What He's Taking. What are you taking? What am I not taking? I don't know. Can I have some? Absolutely not. Any dosage would most likely leave permanent damage to a child. If not outright kill you. How come you get to have as many as you like? I'm a machine. Oh, yes. Mello, there's not much organic matter left to destroy. Lucky. Lucky, he says. Are you any different from a computer? Does that mean that you're basically a computer? I'm a human who made the decision to become machine. Meanwhile, a computer may be programmed to pretend to be human, but artificial intelligence is just that. He really doesn't like computers, which is so funny given that he's like a machine. Some computers have feelings. They got you too now, huh? Watch, all it takes is a string of numbers being dialed in and suddenly you're in danger. There's no way. Don't say I didn't warn you. I wonder if that's a bit of a tongue-in-the-cheek for maybe this fight we're about to have to participate in, I guess. Alright, so I like that guy. He's got a very simple design. What is it? I guess it's green, yellow, red. I'm trying to think if those, like, denote anything. RGB is red, green, blue, so no. I don't get his deal. Maybe it's like a audio output. I don't know. I'm not an audio guy, so. Alright, let's take the wrench, unbolt this shit, and then I'm going to pour the water, and then that should cause the, which part of this water cooler should I unscrew? This will give us the key. Very cool. I'll just pick it up. Yeah, surprised that we don't have water, like, you know, pouring. I think we can actually, this is like, whoa, I didn't mean to, I don't need your help there. I kind of forgot he was even a character in the game, honestly. We can take a drink of water from that thing. Now, we can talk to this, oh yeah, I think if we look at him, sea urchin ahead. Rude, plain, unprofessional. Sorry. Yes, let's talk to him. Hot, where have you been? What took you so long? You were supposed to be here yesterday. You are late. I just got here. No excuses, no disagreements. You're here to do your jobs. You have responsibilities. Do your jobs. What do I? On your computer. L'ordinateur. Room to your left. Just like everyone else, we use computers to work. Everybody knows this. Go to your computer. Finish your jobs before you think about doing anything else. Your computer jobs are not done. Stop talking to me till you get them done. Okay. So we're not going to get any word in edgewise with that guy until we do some work. So we can hop up onto the computer here. There's like, you can click on these. Everybody's room has one of these like some of these posters in it coming up. Oh, I think that's the founder, isn't it? Right? Let me look at it. I'm already sick of this guy's face. Yikes. Cool. So here we are at the computer. I have the number. I actually want to dial the number first. 799153. Hopefully this isn't too hard. 1. Hello? Is that not it? What? 799153. Okay, there it is. It's ringing. I guess I had to open the email first. My bad, brother. Hello? Oh, we got a location. Meet me outside Genesis 01's room at 9 p.m. All right. Is that, I guess you know what? I'm going to do you guys a favor. We've done enough walking around. I'm going to just be down there. I'll be back in a second. All right. Well, it should be this room here. And it said 9 p.m. Do I have to, like, change my clock time? Oh, boy. I hope not. Is this Genesis 01's room? Alright, well, I am going to... Shit, and I heard that this crashes a lot. Fuck. Oh, boy. Okay, well, I'm going to change my system clock to 9 o'clock, and I'll be back. Hopefully this doesn't bug anything. Whoa. What the hell? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I only get one chance at this? Oh, I'm so fucking cooked. This dude looks sick. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, there's a choke already. I'm still choking. Nice hit. Block. And I'm still choking. Overhead. Oh, nice block. Double block. And I'm dead. So I only get one chance at that, right? I don't get any... Yeah, it's still 9 o'clock on my thing. I might have to revert the save. Give me just a second. Oh my lord. Dude, I had been sweating this guy for a half an hour, and that's it? Holy lordy doody. He's not hard, but you can't immediately re-challenge him if you lose. So that kind of sucks. Also, our progression is a little bit screwed because if you change your clock while the game is running, it crashes it, which is... I should have known. Should have known. Wow. So, wait a minute. I should have... I got the flower, right? Oh, okay, but I haven't dropped it off to the guy who wants the wrench yet. That's where we're at in this. So we're only like 2 minutes behind where we were. I can't believe that fight. I can't believe you get nothing. And that happens a lot in this. Like, I don't know that you need stuff necessarily. Great. You can always tell when I get frustrated because I complain about stuff in the game. So there's like this other, and I'll try and show it off if I happen to think of it, but like we didn't get a rare item, which is kind of weird to me, which is a cell phone. And we can take it to we get the cell phone on the beach while hunting for like items with the metal detector. I didn't get it for some reason, but normally you do. And what was I trying to say? Oh, it unlocks a secret boss, and then all you do is fight it, and that's it. Like, that's not really fun to me anyway. There's no additional dialogue. I just get to fight somebody more difficult. At least in their case, they were like kind of a nothing burger. But anyway, fuck it. We're here for it. I got all the other items, though, I believe, from the vending machine. We already heard the surgeon sing. Let's just make progress. Hopefully I don't learn too many new things about this game because I don't know how many more fights like all that I can do. So productivity levels. This door does not open until the productivity levels are like all the way maxed out. I guess I should have said that. Wow. Sorry, I'm just kind of getting back into the actual commentary side of things instead of just sweating that fucking fight and just praying that I get kind of lucky in it. Half of the rest times, like, he'll sit there with one eye open and you can't attack him during it. I could give tips if anybody's struggling with that fight and like you make it all the way to this part in the video or whatever. I don't want to like annoy people for something I didn't really get to show all that much, but anyway, let's get back into the game at the moment we're in. Like, if you need tips, just comment and I'll help you. Let's say, I'm calling in regards to help you. So anyway, I'm going to skip most of these. Well, I shouldn't. Let's just slow down. So this guy is calling. He needs marriage advice. His wife he thinks is cheating. So I just suggest murder. Have you considered killing your wife? What did you say? Kill your wife. It's a logical thing to do, no? I mean, this problem started because of her, right? This kind of wraps it up, and it also gives you like an extension into this. You're right, I knew it would come into this. It was a long time coming anyway. I just needed to hear it from someone else. Well, you heard it. Now go do it. Whoa. I was talking about the wishes earlier. One of the wishes that you can do is to get be rich, and hey, 300 credibility points have been added to our account, so we got $300 for that. Let's do bank problems next. 331. Oh, I don't have the phone up. 3317891. And if you make a wish on that star, you get $100,000 for here. So, all right, bank problems. Yes, this is a old lady. Oh, I guess let's see. Let's say bring up the email she sent. Maybe I should try and look at these emails. I thought there was more of a description of this, but anyway, bring up the email she sent, but louder, because she can't hear us, of course, old people on the telephones. What? I didn't send no email. It says here, we're talking, you're experiencing bank problems? My back is just fine. Why, I had surgery last year and I've never felt better. Bank problems with your bank, where you store money. Oh, yes, I remember now. My nephew helped me send a letter through the internet web. Did you get it? Yes, that's it. I'm trying to figure out what problem you have. Oh, why didn't you say so? Yes, the stores are declining my card. Ask if she's using the correct password. Are you putting in the correct password? I'm not sure. This old noggin ain't what it used to be. Curse her out. You know what? We got enough money. So what the hell do you expect me to do for you here, you old hag? I don't know. Some people have better things to do than listen to a fossilized waste of face, ramble about some issue she could fix herself if it wasn't for the speck of dust you call your brain. Don't, Jesus Christ. Or did they abandon you by the side of some retirement home? I'm like, I'm sorry, I need to go. Oh, well, that was extremely rude. I like this one here. So if you remember the old Nintendo hotlines, you used to be able to call and they charge like, I don't know, $1 a minute and be like, yeah, I'll help you with, the levels that you're stuck in or whatever, like in like games. All right, there we go. Now we're calling. That's what this is. Stuck in level 3. So this is somebody's having trouble in level 3. How do I beat the Goblin Lord in floor 3? I love this. Say, I don't know. No, I don't really know how to do that. Okay, thanks for nothing. He just hangs right up. Now, this is one I do actually want to do. I really enjoy this one a lot. 9, 6, 8, 5, 2, 1, 3. How to do homework. This is really cute. PBS used to actually have a segment where kids could call in and ask for help with their homework, kind of like this. Hi, I'm doing homework and I need help. Well, okay, I'll help you. Okay, thanks. First question. What is 7 minus 5? 2. Okay, 8 plus 4? That'd be 12. I love this music. It's nice. Right. Thank you. And next question. 15 divided by 3 equals what? Oh, dude, I'm a fucking math expert, bro. Yeah. Good. 20 times 30? 600. Yippee. Yeah, this is a bunch of like shit that I can't follow here, but you can answer this any way that you would like to. Let's say 17. We finished the homework. Ziggy, who are you on the phone with? Homework helper, Ma. Oh, did they do your homework? This looks wonderful, sweetie. Great job. Did you help my son with his homework? Yep, we say, thank you very much. I was too busy in a meeting, so I couldn't help him myself. I'll send a tip over ASAP. You're welcome. So cool. We actually get points credited to our account. Not that it matters, because we don't have much of it, besides to ride the elevator, I guess. 926... Oh, shit, I don't have the phone open. Looking for love. So this is like a love hotline. It's supposed to be like one of the dirty hotlines or whatever. I just try my best to like troll this dude. And I never get very far, but at least it doesn't last very long. Hello, I was hoping to, talk to someone a certain way. I'm not going to be too dirty here. Let's say talk in a mellow way. I can talk like myself. No, I mean, I've been bad. I want to talk physical. Just exercises. Okay, so there's jumping jacks and sit-ups and push-ups and... No, not like that. Is this a fucking prank hotline or something? You're terrible at your job. Say snapback. At least I have a job. Who calls at this hour asking about physical nonsense? Get a life, you troglodyte. Why, oh god, I need my inhaler. Well, I guess I didn't go over very well. So 717-5544. Where to hide B, starting with a B. So this is probably a body. I also kind of like to troll this guy a little bit, but in a bit of a different way. So this is the guy from before. Yes, I need help with hiding a body. Let's say leave him hanging. Nah, you're on your own on this one. He's like, no, you got me into this mess. You need to get me out. Keep in mind that this will trace back to you. Don't help. Are you kidding? This is your own doing. Good luck, pal. Say hello to your cellmate for me. Maybe it'll be the turtle. You're going to regret this. All right. Well, we don't ever see that guy. That guy was a weirdo. All right. Let's go talk to, speaking of weirdos, some more fucking weirdos real quick. We can go through this area now that we have the key cards, and we can talk to a couple different people. Introduce ourselves. Hi, I'm your new coworker. My name is Mr. Mello. She talks really quick, but she's like, oh, you're cute. I'm going to summarize what she says. They let anybody work in the company now, huh? I'm Mello, not Mel Hole. I'm only joking, of course. They hide you. That means you definitely have to be overflowing with potential. I'd have my own kids work here if it wasn't for how spoiled they become. Parenting is difficult stuff. Oh my god, she's just talking about her kids. They're still talking about her kids. Oh my god, she's still going. What's your name again? Oh, how silly of me. I trod off there for a minute, huh? My name's Malia, but everyone likes to call me Miss Mania. Oh, that's a real cute name. Because she's obviously a yapper. Yep. ask how your work is going. How's your work going? Perfect. Great. I've done 5 tasks in the last hour, and I don't intend to stop anytime soon. It's good to hear, but we got to go faster. Our productivity levels aren't up to par. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. I hope everyone else can pick it up as soon as possible, because, like, she's like, I'm working as hard as I can, so, I'm sorry to hear that. Like, he's saying work harder, she's saying I'm working as hard as I can. She's like, if I'm being totally honest with you, there's no point in me doing a better job than my current salary, so why would I work harder? She wants an incentive, which is, we're kind of getting through the yapping. Money's okay, but I want something special. What sort of incentive are we talking? A vacation, of course. I need to get away from it all. I can only take so much. So she wants a vacation. We happen to have tickets to a vacation. Wow. It's a match made in heaven, you and my inventory. All right, where do we got the tickets at? Up here, of course. There you are for you. I got you something, miss. Oh, you did. Let me see. Gimme. And it is 2 tickets to anywhere in the world. The company has granted you a paid vacation, and she's just excited for it. The only strings that were tugged was the company's heartstrings upon hearing how hard you'll be working from now on. So this is a bit of a reverse thing where we give her something to work hard instead of making her work hard for something, which I think is kind of the businessy way. All right, thank you. All right, so she, as soon as we're done, kind of being too close to her, is going to turn around and type even faster than she did before. This guy is kind of funny. We'll introduce ourselves to him. Good evening. Oh, what is it now? What do you want? I'm new here and I have a job. Don't we all, kid? I like this guy's look. Tell him to relax. You need to cool it, dude. You're totally on edge. No kidding, but how would you like me to chill out, Mr. Boss Man? Have you tried just taking it easy? No, I haven't been able to take it easy. You know why? I like this one because he's dumb and fat. Because you're dumb and fat. It's clear to me that you're not taking me seriously. I apologize. That was not very boss-like. No, it wasn't. If there was an HR department, I would report you. But since there isn't, I'm going to mind my own business until you decide to be useful. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Be like the pros. Whoa, that's cool. Anyway, he's like angry. He needs something to de-stress him. We'll give him this stress toy. We were just talking about stress toys earlier. He grabs it. Nice. I never had one like this. I see the stress balls these days, which I guess is the more modern version of it, huh? Was it really that effective? Because he's like, wow, I feel so much better. I owe you my life. You can repay me with your productivity. Say no more. All right, so now he's turned around and he's working even quicker. Now this next one's I wouldn't call it a personal favorite, but I really do like it too. Let's talk to her. I need to get their attention first. Oh, we got to get them to turn around. That's right. I kind of like her vibe a little bit. I like the swinging chair here for relaxation. I couldn't imagine I would ever be light enough to sit in one of these, but she takes a minute to reply to everything that we say. How do you do? All right, I guess. She's so slow. My name's Mello. Cool. We just gotta tell her that she's being kind of slow, and she's like, why? It's not up to par. Everyone needs to boost their efficiency. Oh my god, she's such a slog to talk to. I like all the timey stuff in here, though. I was thinking about, should I get an hourglass for my room? I don't really have a use for it, but I've always liked the look of it. The intro to A Day in Our Lives or whatever, the shitty like soap opera, used to play 24/7 in the waiting room of the hospital that I used to go to like be treated as a child, and I remember thinking the hourglass was so pretty. Should I get a nice big one for my desk? Alright, anyway, these two are yapping about fucking nothing. I know what this little lady needs though. She needs an energy boost. Goodbye. So, for you, my friend, 1 Red Bull energy drink. Do you happen to be thirsty? Oh my goodness, sorry. I could go for a drink. There you go, have one of those. These are good. It is kind of crazy that Red Bull overprices their stuff because they're like, well, we have to charge a premium price to convince people that it's a premium product. There you go. Now she's fucking rolling. So because we worked and all 3 of these other guys worked, we are now ready to progress. Also, we can save as much as we want because I needed a save to continue fighting that boss, that guy who had like the big sword or whatever. Sucks to suck. Whatever. I'm just going to have to play through the game again. Who cares? All right. So yes, another eye scanner. This is actually pretty cool. I should be able to get this first try, but it's like a Rube Goldberg machine, like where it's going to roll down and then flick the switch and all the shit. But we have to interact with the button. So we'll hit it, and then we got to make it drop down. Very nice. Now we have 5 tries at this. It's got a bit of a delay to it, and then the blood congeals into like this circular thing and falls into that, and then... Wow, we did it first try. Okay, so now you can see there's like some flesh here, and if you come into here with a, well, I guess we'll continue talking about it once we like do a revisit to all these places, because we're gonna have to for like the other endings. Let's just take a look at all these paintings. I kind of like these paintings. Yeah, it's a very ugly Mona Lisa with a beating heart. It's beating very quickly. Oh yeah, the thing you want to pay attention to is the gems. So that was red last. Red would be last. And then black, it's kind of like a tower. I kind of like it. This one's beating fast. This one kind of like reminds me, I don't know, like a mechanical type deal. I don't know if this is a historical painting or not. Yellow. I don't think most of these are. So green, yellow, black, red is the order. This one's beating the slowest. So let's interact with this. Green, yellow, black, red it should be. Very good. Hey, do you like my paintings? I don't think it matters what you answer here. I'm going to say no because I said yes last time. Are you saying that only because they were made by me? No. There's something off, but in time they'll be perfect. Art and reality will be indifferentiable. Isn't that exciting? I answered yes to all this last time. Don't be upset. Accept it. You're replaceable. Your kind started this. Aren't you satisfied? No, of course you're not. No, this is a little different. When are you ever? This cycle is always your fate. Just outdated code. Don't take this personally. No. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Let's go to the right a little bit. So we've got another boss fight here. This is like the big boss fight. You were the dream. I am the awakening. You can feel adrenaline flowing through your veins. So our stamina gets elevated for this fight, and we're going to kind of need it. So you're popping like all these like little pustules that pop up because they turn into faces that like hit you. You also need to hit those rib cages twice to be able to like, you know, pop them. That's the damager, is the rib cages. There we are. Then, of course, it gets quicker. I was reading on, like, the Steam discussion page. Like, people were saying this fight is really hard. It's okay. It can get a little unmanageable. I don't think it needs a nerf or nothing. I honestly don't think any of the fights in this game need a nerf. I think you should be able to refight that guy with the sword a little bit more than you're able to, but... I mean, it's kind of annoying that I have to keep relaunching my game because I only get one crack at him. And then at the end of everything, I don't even get a reward. So, whatever. Anyway, this is the third and final guy that we have beaten. So we grab the light bulb and go back up to the surface one final time. So we're all done down in... what the hell is it called? Alice in Wonderland. We're all done in Wonderland. You've done it now, you little twat. We can talk to this guy. What did I do? Don't play dumb with me, you leech. I asked for a saw, you handed me a toy. Now we're stuck here until the ship sinks, and it's all thanks to your little prank. What do I do now? What now? What now? Read the room, you've doomed us. Nothing. This is what now. You knocked my plan off the rails. You figure out the rest. So, what do I need to give you to go back down now? The deal is off, boy. You're never going to see that world again. It's all going to perish anyway. There was never anything you could have done about it. What do you mean the ship's sinking? You still haven't figured it out, have you? I'm done wasting my breath on you, boy. Get out of my face. We're going to get more context for this stuff in the other endings and stuff, too. What was your plan again? I don't owe you an explanation. All right. What do you mean by the world is perishing? What do you think that means? This house and everything below it's dying. Everything will slowly go dark until we're crushed. You ruined our only chance for us two to escape. It's going to take a miracle to get us out of this dump now. Just give up. I know I did. All right. Well, I'm sorry I pissed you off, but I don't trust you. So, oh my good lord, that last one was fucking wet. All right, let's get out of this room. Oh boy, howdy. Where was I at in kind of this? Let's go back to this room. I haven't ever done this at this point in the game, so I'm kind of curious about it. It's been barred shut. All right. And then I don't think we get anything new on the computer. I don't really know. I'm going to just take a quick look. If nothing else, just go ahead and quickly save the game. Let's do mellow. I don't think, yeah, nothing new there. We'll just go ahead and save the game. I don't think we have anything in the doors app. No. Oh, there is one door. What the hell? Okay. Whatever. Let's power it off, and I just want to check Henry's thing here real quick, because I've never done this. I've only ever like completed the game from this point, so yeah, I'm gonna just assume that this is all the normal shit. So there's another door that got apparently. Oh boy, there's so many doors actually. Do they do anything? Oh, nice. Okay, and then down into there. What about this door? Does it do anything? Or where does it send us, rather? Oh, boy. Oh, and then right out that way. Okay, so it's like a Scooby-Doo room. Alright, so now we can open the Do Not Open door, which leads us to a kind of a room full of doors. I guess I'll have a difficult time clicking on that one in the back without closing that one, huh? There we are. Yeah, I don't know. This is really pretty. We get some context, like I said, for like what he's talking about, this thing dying and stuff in the other endings. But it's like pretty clear that we're in a, I don't know, what would you call it? Like a underground area. The end. Finn. Don't worry, we have a little bit more to go here. We're coming up really close to being at the end of, let's see, let's talk to our, look, feeling brave. No items. Let's talk to ourselves. There we are. Now there's Tip. Mellow. We're almost at the ending. I don't think I can go higher than this. So this is like the end of the road for Tip. And he's like, hey, I can boost you up. And he's like, well, you know, at least somebody can get out of here. What'll happen to you? I don't know, but I still can't go any further than this. But you can. I'll figure something out. Just don't let me down now. I like this, so we're going to hug Tip, like, I guess for all his help. It meant a lot more when I used Tip a lot more, so this is sincere. I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to leave you behind, Tip. And then he's like, what would you rather do, rot with us down here? And then he, like, talks us into it. He's like, oh, you have to. So, no choice for you here at the end. Please don't tear up, kid. You've given me purpose, and I've fulfilled it. Oh, that's endearing. Now it's time for you to fulfill yours. All right, Tip, let's go with your idea. So, we got to promise him one thing. Don't ever look back. I love this. No promises. Okay, so we are here. There's a uvula. We can't interact with this door, right? There's no way I can open this door. Can't interact with the uvula. Can't jump up and grab it. We go into like this mouth type area. Nothing to really see here. Like, we can't really do anything here, but just mouth, nose, kind of like that picture that we saw earlier. And now we have this door over here. This is actually really cool. I like this segment a lot. Whoa, Henry, it's the end of the line. Cool little lizardy looking guy. I've seen you naked, sir. Don't fool yourself, kid. You have no one waiting for you out there. All right, if you say so. I did everything to keep you safe. Did you? Even if you hated me for it. I wonder if this is like a, 20 Cloverfield Lane type thing? What comes next is real punishment. Oh boy, you feel exhausted from the journey so far. Blocking attacks diminishes your stamina. So, yeah, in this case, whenever we block his attacks, they, they diminish our stamina. You want to have his thing attacking the uvula, like, as much as you can. Like, there it is. We want it... That's fine. I can take a hit here. That's not a big deal. I do think there's a good chance we do lose this fight at least once. We'll bite there. And I'm going to get grabbed from the right. That's all right. We'll block this. There we go. Wow, we got lucky. We got a double uvula strike there. We'll block on the right, block in the middle, block the club attack. There we are, right here in the middle. I really like this for a boss fight. Like one where you're actually going defensive. You can hit him in the head. But like it doesn't do any damage, so that's kind of cool. Whoa, coming from the left this time. There we are. Very nice. Oh, coming from the right this time. That's a new one. All right, and we've hit the uvula enough that it is now causing, well, some kind of liquid to come up from the ground. Looks very fucking gross. Oh no, says Henry. Oh man, what a cutscene. I really like this cutscene a lot. All the people get just fucking ejected out of here, or at least everybody who wasn't a bad guy, I think. Whoa. So much personality to all this like 3D art and stuff. It's 2D, 3D, all kinds of meshes going on there. All right, so we are here at the end. Mello, you're alive. This is Tip. Surprisingly, I'm also glad to see you made it. Not just me, all of your friends are here too. Really? Yeah, it's a miracle. Just take a look around the house when you're ready. I don't know how you did it, kid, but I'd say this calls for a celebration. All right. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we all gather around the fireplace and have marshmallows together? That sounds splendid. Excellent. Once you've invited everybody, just turn off the lamp and we can get started. Will do. I'm excited. This is going to be great. So now we get kind of like a victory lap here. Can go around and like talk to everybody. What do I want to say about this? It kind of reminds me of like the end of Undertale once you do the like pacifist route or whatever, where you can like go around and talk to everybody again. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go talk to everybody. Hey, you're finally awake. Could you fill me in on what happened, why we're here? Oh, it was all so sudden. A dark acidic liquid started oozing up all around us as if the ground had microscopic pores. Next thing we knew, we were flowing up to the sky until there was no more sky. Who knew sitting around doing nothing could accomplish so much? I knew I could trust my hubby. But yeah, after all that, we washed up on this desert. The big red guy caught a glimpse of this house on the horizon, and we decided to start walking here. You were passed out cold. We all took turns carrying you. It was a very cute moment. Oh, thank you, he says. Don't mention it. It's what we're here for. Plus, it's the least we can do, especially after everything you've done for us. Oh, geez, he says. Invite her for marshmallows. Do you want to roast marshmallows by the fireplace over there? Heck yeah, I do. I freaking love sweet treats. Super. All right, let's talk to somebody else. We'll talk to Cathy. I feel domesticated. They got you washing dishes now? He's like, no, I volunteered because I saw this jester next to me doing it, and I wanted to feel useful too. It's true, he's a natural. Intrinsic motivation, I respect that. Thank you. Would you like to... Whoa, I wanted to invite you for marshmallows. Would you like to eat marshmallows with everybody? Would I? Oh, I love this. Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? That's such a very Chowder moment there. I feel so domestic. Well, what's for dinner, Chief? Probably pasta carbonara. Is that like candy? Even better. No way. Can you join me for marshmallows by the fireplace after you're done with the dishes? Sure can do, buckaroo. Heck yes. Alright, that is that. I guess we could look at groceries. Let's talk to the... I kind of forget her name. Maria? Ask what she's got there. What do you got there? The fridge was practically empty, so I sent some of the boys out to scavenge for food nearby. Luckily, there's a couple residents in the vicinity that lent us a hand. I imagine there must be a grocery store not far from here. Did you get candy? Yes, Mello, but only after dinner. Nuts. Alright, would you like to have marshmallows by the fireplace? Sure, why not? I think there's enough for everyone if we all share. Mellow-tastic. Alright, let's talk to this lady on the ground here, cleaning up dirt. I've been assigned with... scooping. Well... dirt. What a role. How are you adjusting to everything? And then she's got to think about her answer. It's a bit fast-paced. But I don't mind it. I like that. That's a lot of personality. Invite them for marshmallows. Would you like to come have marshmallows? Yep. Cool. I don't know. It's just real cute. I like all this talking here at the end. Very cool. It's kind of like... what do I want to say? Like, years ago, I really liked, like, Undertale, and I felt like the whole game had a lot of personality to it. And then, like, yeah, we can see, like, Henry here. He's still kind of, like, got some death thralls here that I don't really like, the greatest. Nothing in the mail yet. Not so tough and scary anymore, are you? But, like, I don't know, maybe this is just the way I'm feeling about this now, too. Like, in 5 years, 6 years or something, I'll be like, yeah, that game was not very good. Do you know where we might be? No, but the air is different out here. It's crisp. And the light, it feels so natural. I feel like we've been living in a hole my entire life. I hear ya. Would you like to join us for marshmallows? That sounds super pleasant. Count me in. All right, so you can try to talk to these guys, but I think you have to talk to them from the roof up there. You can see there's like a dude standing here, so the people are standing around one window, and then I think you can talk to them through the other window. I like this sign here that just says Happy Home, and then you can talk to these two guys. This is the angry guy. Happy Home? Does that say Happy Home? Any other names that I thought of? Didn't get the point across. What point? That a happy family lives in this home now. Aw. Would you like to come in for some marshmallows? I would love that more than anything else right now. Excellent. Alright, this guy doesn't have much to say, but I can appreciate it. Miss Mania, what's up? This house doesn't look half bad, all things considered, huh, boss? Are you gonna be leaving back to your family? And she's like, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that search. But I wouldn't say I'm a long way from home, so I think you'll be stuck with me for quite a while longer. Alright, so she talks about her family, so it doesn't make sense for us to not talk about her family here when her family's gone. She's like, oh, I'm gonna look for them, but like, I'm not sure where they're at, so we're inviting her for marshmallows. Thank you for the invitation. Alright, so I think we got a couple more people on the ground floor on the inside on the right side. Don't worry, we're almost like fully wrapped up here. Yeah, like this is going to change anything. I just can't help myself. All right, let's talk to Boone and Boone. Hi again. Hey, Boone, that's actually looking pretty good. You really mean that? Yeah, if I stand far away and squint my eyes, it looks like the real thing. Oh, wow, thank you so much. I've always wanted to give painting a try. You got talent, dude. Keep going. I will. I want to work my way towards crazier stuff, but you know what they say. You got to learn the rules before you break them. So true. And then he's like, where is it? All right, would you like to come over for marshmallows? Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all. Good. Come eat marshmallows soon, then. All right. Yeah, this is the guy who's doing these. I thought this was going to be a contrast where this guy paints shitty and then this guy paints good. But nope. You can ask him what he's doing, and he's like, I'm hanging up my brother's art pieces. Yeah, because these look fucking slick, all these cactuses. Look, you can tell he's already improved so quickly. That's nice of you to be so supportive of his passion. Figured it's finally his time to shine. I feel like I owe it to him. Truth, dude. Alright, want to join us by the fireplace for marshmallows? Okay, marshmallows would totally hit the spot right about now. That's what I'm saying. Alright, let's talk to this lady. I think she's a little bit short, too. Not like the thing she says is not very long. Careful, you don't want to drown the cactuses because they don't need very much water. They don't need that much water. They need extra love because they're so prickly. Okay. Alright. Do you want to have some marshmallows later? Yeah, that sounds good. Nice. Marshmallow mellow party. Yeah, she doesn't really ever have much to say, even whenever you're just talking about her mom or whatever. Okay, so these guys are by one window. You can try to, like, talk to all of these characters. These guys are mostly like, hey, sorry, could I... These guys are, like, all happy to be alive, but they're here, too. Yeah, they just, like, turn around and are angry. So I think you can talk to these guys out of this window. At least that's what I had heard, or I read on the Steam page, because I wasn't able to do it. Maybe that was just a lie. Certainly not this window, right? Okay, whatever, I can't... Oh, shit, maybe I can. What? What are you guys up to? We're just stargazing. The sky is so clear, I've never seen anything like it. Oh, yeah, they probably haven't seen the sky. Not a real sky, anyway. Alright, time seems to pass much slower here. They're talking about since the days don't just, like, roll by super quick. Would you guys like to come down for marshmallows? Absolutely. Count us in. Sick. Alright, well, for what it was, that was, extremely short-lived. Yeah, I guess that's all to that. Let's talk to Scribbly. I love you. Say hi to Scribbly. Hi, Scribbly. Hi again. Did my map come in handy? Yeah, you did a great job. I can't wait to help more people. Invite her for marshmallows, right? Yeah. Would you like to join everybody for marshmallows by the fire? That sounds scribtastic. I'll need someone to carry me down the stairs, though. Oh, I'm sure someone will. Okay, Well, one last person to talk to here. He's in the shower. It's our old boss. I kind of like this. He just likes hot showers. Are you enjoying the shower? Is that what this is called? A shower? Oh, it's so good. You're going to get pruny if you stay in too long. Don't ruin this for me. I'm finally... Chill. Oh, brother. Or maybe it's a cold shower. Do you want to come down for marshmallows? Yeah, just give me a couple more minutes. Okay. Hey, at least he's having a good... You know what? He does look like a sea urchin, right? So, I mean, maybe that's the gimmick. Now, I don't think we can interact with this. Like, you can't get the monster out of here, which is good because, you know, I guess he was kind of a dickhead anyways. I don't know. I mean, I have not got Ending B before, and I'm kind of interested to get it and go through it with you guys for the first time. So, I don't know. It'll be cool. Ending C I have gotten, and like I'm aware of it and stuff. So I don't have like a super big opinion of it or anything. So let's save the game, and we're gonna pull the switch. We'll turn the light off. Are you sure? Yep, I sure am sure. And with that, we get kind of the closing sequences here. Excuse me. In the end, the home I was looking for wasn't a place. Okay, that is Mello talking there. It was the search for one. So whenever they're talking about sharing all these marshmallows and stuff, and our character's name is Mello, thank you, Guardian Angel, I kept thinking, like, are they going to eat Mello? Like, are they all going to eat Mello? And I was like, oh god, this is so fucking morbid. Like, this is crazy. But no, that has been Endacopia ending A. It's okay, though, because we have ending B to go through yet, which I don't know what that's going to entail, and then we have to do the stuff for ending C, and that one's really spooky and trippy and freaky. And we got a boss fight that's going to irritate me. Oh boy, howdy, is it ever going to be exciting. But yeah, so I like this because we can actually skip these, and I am going to have to... Hey, we got ending A, family. And on the main screen, I want to show this too. That's like the loading, or the intro screen. Endacopia. You can see we got ending A, and then we had to get ending B and ending C. So, because I've been saving and stuff, I had to save after that fight with that dude with the sword. I wanted to see if he unlocked anything cool. So, I have to play the game through again. I will see you guys all as soon as that's done. I am going to show off how you can skip all of the main bosses in the game, though, so be excited for that. I'll see you guys all soon. Alrighty, hey everybody, and welcome back. So, I wanted to show you quickly, before we get to the swapping of the saws or whatever, I have a save file that's got me pretty much all the way up to the, you know, the end here. There's a lady here by the door. She's not being creepy or nothing. So we need a glass of water. I want to show you how to beat all the bosses, like, without beating them, if that makes sense. Sort of like a pacifist kind of way, even though you end up killing, I think, 2 of the bosses in the way that we're just about to participate in. What else was I going to say? Yeah, that's it. We're going to do that, and then we're going to go get the saw. I have all of the bosses up to, like, the point in which you would, you know, you battle them or whatever. So, let's see again. Green, yellow, black, and red. And I'll plug this in real quick. I don't think we can see... Well, maybe I can. Okay, it's stuck. Now, I wonder... I haven't actually done this one before, so I'm just wondering if I can go ahead and pour the water on it. Okay, that crashed my game. You can see the use Discord with the overlay while playing in the top left. I guess that's that. So that's how you beat the first boss, just through Pacifist. You just pour water on that. I didn't expect it to crash my game. I'll be back with the second boss. They don't crash your game. Alrighty, we are back. And now here's how you do the other, the next one, the Trapezist. So you'll have a scalpel. It won't take the scalpel from you whenever you finish the clown. You just take the knife and you cut the cord, and down goes the Trapezist. And that's that. So I'm going to go ahead and play out like the second part of the like house all the way up until I get the saw, and then bring it back to him, and we'll see if he says anything about it, and then I'll be back. So I'll see you then. Alrighty, we're back. I'm going to go ahead and pick the normal actual handsaw. I have an idea of like what it does, even having not experienced that ending, because in ending C, which sort of changes the way that everything in the house kind of works in the end game, I gave him the saw, and like I said, I kind of have an idea of what he might use it for, but let's see if he'll tell us. There's your saw, my friend. Now, you promised you would tell me what... you were doing with it. Nope, we got Fadoodle. Anyway, I'm going to throw you. I'm used to Mello falling down here. Actually, as a matter of fact, The way that we can get to the third thing that I want to show you is so quick that I might just not even cut. So yeah, this is the third one. Did I do Ozzie's last time? No, I did the business last time. That's right. So we're doing these honestly in the backwards order from the way that I did them before. So anyway, let's go ahead and take the skateboard. For the magic wish, the star wish, I wish to be faster. So you might notice that I'm a little bit faster than I was before. I kind of feel it. I kind of don't feel it. It's whatever. So you have to do this encounter like a very specific way. So we come in, let's just maybe go off over to the, what was it? Did I interact with these? I can't even remember how to wake this guy up at this point. Okay. So, this character is a person that just sort of like feels sorry for themselves. And if you remember the grave, ask who he is. Who are you? Oh, you're the one playing detective, aren't you? Who do you think I am? All right. So we know who he is. His name is Ozzie, Z-I-E. That's one of the graves that is in the, and is also where that, what was it? Cathew guy was hiding behind the grave earlier. So, you know, that's him. And also had something on his gravestone, like about all his colors. He's a chameleon. Let's see. He's asking about his friends. His friends, I'm going to just do this the way that I did it. Morbid, to say the least. He's like, which part in particular? Your story, of course. Your life story. Tragic, isn't it? I think the only thing... Yeah, this part. I think this is the important part. I think you can answer kind of everywhere else, wherever you want, besides the name, of course. You want to say irony. And he's like, the ones you considered as loved ones quickly abandoned hope for you. However, after an unexpected second chance, those who were long forgotten welcomed you into their arms. Talking about, like, you know, the goblins and ghouls and ghosts, the skeletons and stuff, if you remember the tape. Something you would have wished for back when you were alive, he says. I don't get this reading of it, but whatever. I appreciate your media literacy. My movies are meant for minds like yours. There's no point in taking them away. Alright, so we're his audience, and so therefore he isn't going to kill us. I think that's enough recording for today. Thank you for watching. And that is it for our man Ozzie. I'm not trying to skate, don't worry. I'm just trying to leave. So we're going back up to the house, and this should be ending B. And like I said, you know, we're kind of experiencing this together for the first time. No point in going back. So there's blood on the toilet, so it's my assumption that he cut himself out of here. I guess we'll see as we go to leave. No reason. I do want to look in this room. Okay, so that is boarded up. I just wanted to check. All right, let's try this door. All right, well, if you look at that. All right, so we're going through this just the same way as it was before. I better shut that door behind us because I can't really see the other ones without it. I'm not sure how this one's going to work. I just don't know. I wonder if we're going to have to fight Henry again. I wonder if we're going to have to climb on Tip's head, you know. I wonder if we're obviously not going to have the people, I don't think. I kind of feel like we're going to get betrayed in a big way, but I don't know that either. So we try to go up. It's not going to work. I'm going to just go back. I might not fight Tip on this if he doesn't give me too hard a time. I don't think I can go higher than this. Okay, so this is the same dialogue as he had before. Let's reject his idea. Oh, I can't leave you. And he's like, oh, you would stay here with us? No, I won't allow it. All right, so this is another achievement I haven't... gotten before, is the ending B, which is kind of interesting. All right, we'll just do your idea, I suppose. All right, let's go with your idea. Promise me one thing. Don't ever look back. And then we say, okay, Tip. Oh, that's different than the no promises. Oh, shit. Huh. There's a hole in the tooth there. There's no way I can open this door. I also can't, obviously, reach the uvula from here, as I already mentioned. But there's a hole in the tooth. And just out of complete curiosity, let's say I go up to it and then I walk back. Okay, yeah, the door doesn't open. I figured it wouldn't, but I mean, hey, you know, I got to try everything. All right, so we go out of the tooth, and then what? Okay, we have to go down. I got to kind of weasel my way out a little bit. All right, so we're in the desert. This place is pretty. I'll take my eye so I can look at stuff before I actually maybe run into it. So the people from before had said that they had walked in the desert for a bit until the red guy, the guy who gets angry easily, saw a house off in the distance. So I imagine that's how things are going to kind of go for us too. We're going to walk out in the desert until we see a house off in the distance and then go towards it. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing drag marks from the guy that we had kind of freed from the toilet. I also don't know necessarily why we aren't trusting him, other than the fact that he kind of abandoned us, but okay, let's see. There's no mailbox here, and I just want to see if I can go to the left. I should check that house out first before I continue. Okay, sure thing. Maybe there'll be a little something different here this time. Who knows? I also wonder if we're going to get a save point. I'm not against using the save point for here because, you know, I'm not saving anything, I guess. Not enough food in here. I guess I would agree with that sentiment. Anything in the trash can? Maybe we'll look at it. No. Oh, I'm feeling worried. I could see kind of why. I guess you don't really know what's going to happen from here. It looks comfy as freak. Yeah. Can we pull this? Uh-oh. Keep light on. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that just yet. So this is kind of like the other ending, except, you know, we don't have anybody here. Beautiful little prickly pear. A normal painting. See if we got anything upstairs. It's a little bit darker up here. Oh, well, with the toilet here, I wonder if that's where the creature will be. I don't know. Oh, dear. There is water running. Let's see who we got in the... Hello? What do you want? Let's see. What did you do? What does it look like? I carved myself the hell out of that sinking ship. You gotta leave too, so we're even. I wonder if this guy's supposed to be a tongue. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of a hot shower. What do you mean by a sinking ship? Ship, beast, god, whatever you want to call it. It was starting to die. I can tell because there wasn't much left for me to leach out. And when that happens, you gotta detach yourself and find a new one. That's where I need a little help. So you scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's the art of the deal. Say this wasn't part of the deal? I don't remember this being part of the deal. Let me refresh your memory. Ask if you wanted to go on an adventure, specifically one that would get you out of there for a while. You got to go on an adventure, didn't you? And now you're out of there. For a very long while. I guess. What should I do now? I don't know. You could take a page out of my book and find your own house. Just keep walking the desert. I'm sure you'll find something. Well, I guess, you know, it's fortunate for him. I guess I should be going now. It's been a pleasure doing business with you, boy. Safe travels and whatnot. This is kind of like not like a boring and... Wait, what? I didn't take him for a shower. I agree. A normal toilet. I don't want to say this is boring, but this is not what I expected either. Hey, we still got the skateboard. That's cool. I don't know. Should I turn out the light? Should I leave? We should try to turn out the light, right? Just to see what happens. Turn the light off. Are you sure? Well, no, I'm not sure. Let's leave first before I do that, and then we'll go to the left quickly just to see. Oh, well, I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it'll like kind of circle around. Hey, we got the skateboard now, so at least we're going to be flying out here. This is not really what I kind of expected from this ending. It feels a little bit empty. It's longer than ending A, for sure. But not really much else to do. I wonder if it's going to just circle. Well, now I don't know where the fuck this is. Is this our house? Is that carved from the drawing in my computer? Oh, yeah, this is like our house, probably, right? All right, let's open this up and... Oh, hell yes. Who the fuck are these guys? I can't skate here. Why does he look like me from the future? Can we talk to these guys? Hello? Do you got anything to say? Hello? Oh, just like a hello. Hey, Roger. Tell him what's happened to you. Wait, give me a second here real quick. He's just texting on his little flip phone. What are you up to? Hold on. Oh, we're all marshmallows. I guess that's something I wasn't expecting. Actually, my name's... Yeah. Just wait a sec. Okay. Yeah, so Roger is our name. We can look at the family picture up here, I suppose. The Thompson family. Roger Thompson. Big me, bigger me, another me, and little me. So he has like a little sister, older brother, mom, and dad. TV is playing old black and white cartoons. Oh boy, and here comes a haggard-ass looking mother. We better talk to her next, I suppose. Mom? Where have you been? I think I fell off the truck and got lost. I had to walk all the way back here. You should have known better than to let something stupid like that happen. Hey, well, you're right. And to think I raised you better than this. You're looking pretty gruff. Go to your room, you're grounded. Oh yeah, my bad. Well, this is, not the best. I guess we're back home with our family. So I guess the endings are what? You want a new family or an old family? I kind of want to go in the room that's not mine. I'm going to assume that this is my room. I don't want to... I want to pull the trigger too early. That's the parents' room, of course, I'd guess. All right, let's try this door then, and we can probably re-talk to our little sister. I guess they would sleep in this bed. We sleep in this bed. Big brother sleeps in these beds. I don't know what you need a bunk bed for. Hi. I can't sleep, Roger. I want a bedtime story. Oh, yeah, we'll just tell her a bedtime story. Okay, I got one for you. You do, really? And then we'll probably tell the story about, like, going down into that other world or whatever. This is the story of Endacopia. Okay, well, that was a rather interesting story. The ending A is a lot better, of course, but I don't know. Are you just going to like leave your little sister and family behind, your real family? Even though they kind of suck, but I don't know. You're leaving your little sister behind, so. Okay. Well, that was ending B. Yes, ending B, family, question mark. When compared to family, just period, family, question mark. Maybe if I knew that the little sister was alright, I would be a little bit more confident in that ending. So I want to show you very quickly what you need to do to get this other ending. So you don't want to fight Clocky here at the beginning. What you do, this is like sort of setting you up for ending C a little bit. Oh, I don't have the computer plugged in. We're going to plug the computer in, and then I'm going to go ahead and just boot it on up. Macro Tough Doors, XP. That's the best one, of course. Mellow. We'll get the door opening thing going here. There we are. Very nice. I can power that down. I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. So you don't do the Clocky boss fight. So you don't go down. You don't do all the kitchen stuff. You don't give the little cockroach cheese. You don't talk to the doctor. You don't do any of that stuff. What you do is you come in here. You get the plunger. And the whole point of this is like just skipping the Clocky fight. That's what you need to do. This is the first part. All right, we're going to bump it into the plunger into the toilet. Talk to what I guess I would call the tongue. Ask who he is, even though he says that he's a leech of some kind. We're going to skip through all his dialogue, just pick yes. Now he gives us an index card, so we type in Cheshire, and we'll hit OK on this. And then he's like, well, wait a minute, you shouldn't know that already. And then we say, oh, this isn't our first time. He's like, oh, okay, well then by all means proceed. Oh, mighty history repeater. Okay, again, so don't fight Clocky. Don't do that at all. And from here on out, I just want to show you like us kind of exploding, and yeah, that there. And then I want to show just this here, just to show you where you're at in the game. Now you play through the rest of the game as normal, but we have something special that we have to do in every area, and I'll show what that is, but like obviously that's going to take me a minute to get to those points. So I'm going to run around, get all my body parts. I'm going to get like a lot of the areas half or almost all the way done, and then I will be right back. I'll see you then. Alright, it's a new day, and actually I put in a lot of work yesterday, so I'm a little bit proud of myself, because the way to get the ending C stuff is you have to do a lot of creepy, like sort of off the wall stuff in every chapter, and these are all generally spooky, so we're going for about a half hour of spooky here, maybe a little bit more. So, what I did was I got every area pretty well up to the very end. Like, all I have to do is go through this door and then fight the computer, and I would be done with this area. In Timesville, like, I even have the Ozzie's, like, lair all the way, you know, unlocked or whatever. I think that's what that place is called, is Timesville. One of the most important items that we need is the like items that we get from Timesville, the little village area, as I've been calling it. Sorry, I can't quite remember it. Because we need two items in particular. We need the telescope and the metal detector. And I recommend this order. I recommend that you do Timesville last. It's completely up to you, but so where we're headed for is the Founder's Bench at the very beginning of this area. And in case you forgot, we got the metal detector and the telescope through the main quest line of Timesville. So what you do is you put down the telescope here, and I'll just go ahead and look through it. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize it was so precise. I just put it down wherever. It actually has to be put down, I guess, in this sort of area-ish. So you get, like, you know, looking out this way. I actually didn't do this last time. I actually just took the number and did what I had to do. But you do have to have a certain level of progression to be able to, you know, call this number and stuff. It's some kind of something.com. And then we have a number to call here, 277-5944, and we have to call that. So we're going now, obviously, back to the telephone, and I will be back here in just a second. All right, we're back here to the telephone and the computer, and we got to punch in the code. I want to make sure the computer's on 277-5944, which of course I have in a notepad off to the side of my screen because it's easy for me to forget. You remember whenever you used to be able to dial 7 numbers and call somewhere? That's crazy. So we hear like kind of something open, and there's a Morse code here. This generally translates into something like wait behind the stairs 1 minute or something like that. So, something to the effect of that. And also that number does work across playthroughs. So again, like it's the same in every playthrough. It's not like the joke for the clown or whatever from earlier, where we target his insecurity. This is like, you can use that number in your playthrough. I think what you have to do is make it to the part of the game where you can actually use the telephone. And unlike, you know, you might think that you could just wait behind the stairs, but no, you actually have to trigger that. So all right, now, like this area, if you remember, was unlocked, what do I want to say, earlier. So what we're doing is we're going behind the stairs and we wait here 1 minute. There was some other, we're going to do 2 bosses. I figured out how we get the phone that I've been talking about on the coast, and I want to do that one. And then I also want to do, there's apparently a mug boss fight that I've never done before. We're going to do that. Like I said, we're going to do Timesville last. So, we're going to do it like right before I do the secret for Timesville. So basically we're going to do there's a secret to each of these areas, like a big secret to each sub area. So we're going to do the secret here in the office. I know I'm just yapping for a minute. We're going to do the secret here in the office. We're going to do the secret in Misery Town, Miseryville, Misery something. And then we're going to do the secret down in the village and, secret business, secret Misery, and then we're going to go do the 2 boss fights, and then we're going to do the secret down in town, because I keep forgetting which parts of these lock you out of, you know, what specifically. Good Lord. I was about to say, has it been a minute yet? Okay, so this is I'll let you know whenever it's going to get like super scary or anything, but this more so starts off as just kind of eerie. You plug yourself into this computer. Now, I've said before, I don't like puzzle games because I'm not particularly good at them. We have to decrypt stuff. All right, so we need $4. Now, we can manipulate these symbols here. Actually, apparently, we can manipulate any symbol. So we need $4. Now, I'm not good at this. I am probably going to use a guide towards kind of the end of this. God damn it. There we are. So I changed all the symbols into $4, and we're just going to check it. Now, this is saying convert all these like multiplication symbols into carrot tops. So that's what I'm going to do. Good Lord. I'm already kind of fumbling here. I'm going to go for as long as I can kind of complete these puzzles, and then I'm just going to use a guide for them. Because like I said, I'm not good at these kinds of puzzles. So then this one here. And I guess if you screw up and you forget like which of these were the multiplication symbol, you could always hit the reset puzzle thing. So yes, continuing on. It also kind of looks like in the top left, like a face is sort of being built. Now, I believe this is percentage symbol into exclamation mark. So what would that mean for us exactly? Percentage into exclamation? Why am I getting the feeling percentage into exclamation? I see carrot tops, I see exclamations, and I see multiplication. Let me get a hint real quick. Oh, very interesting. Apparently I just turned all these to exclamation marks. Huh. I guess maybe I should have anticipated that. I'm not sure that I should have anticipated that. I'm just dumb at puzzles, so I probably could have did some trial and error, but like, I don't know your weaknesses, I suppose. And my weakness? Puzzles. All right, continuing on. This one, I got the guide open here on the left, but I'm not going to look at it. So we convert $signs to exclamation marks, it kind of looks like. We'll start with that. $! Exclamation, $! to exclamation. Then we want to convert what was before exclamation symbols to percentages, which I think is this one. Oh boy. Right? Does that look right? Yeah, hopefully. Okay, no, that's incorrect. What did I goof up here? Oh, there's another exclamation symbol. Oh, okay, my bad. That into percentage, and now we're going to convert dollar signs into exclamation marks, hopefully. Is that? No. No, I also wonder if it's like, well, I actually have the answer here, so let me kind of compare the two. So this one ends up being a percentage sign, right? So are we just going to end with all these being percentage signs? This one goes to percentage sign, and then this one, does this change? Yeah, that goes to a dollar symbol. Huh. Dollar symbol, and then this one's a dollar symbol. I guess maybe I should have just swapped all of them, huh? Whatever. And this one's a percentage sign. Whatever. And now I'm just going to let a guide carry me for the rest of this because I have no fucking idea what this means. Okay, first thing we're doing, changing these to multiplication percentages. This here appears to be correct. I'm just checking. Yep, all correct. Carrot top, exclamation, to multiplication. These need to be percentages. Sorry, of course, I'm looking on my second monitor here. I know this isn't the most exciting to watch somebody just kind of look at a guide of this puzzle, but percentage, this one needs to be percentage, this one needs to be blank. Yeah, maybe there's probably somebody out there just punching the air right now that I don't get this puzzle, but I don't know, I'm dumb, so chalk that one up as another loss. So this actually here is pretty charming. So the face is like winking at you. We'll just click on it and it gives us a fifth square. And we have to do, I believe it's just simply 5 carrot tops. The guide sort of like cuts off here where I would have to click off the screen and move up. Okay, so this is where things get kind of creepy. You've received my message. How exciting. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a backup of the founder's brain, a safety protocol set in place just in case the hybrid goes off the rails, which can only mean that everything has already gone terribly wrong. The current head of the company is experimental and attempt to combine the founder's brain with the latest Genesis model. Lucky for us, I still have the admin clearance. I'll shut down the hybrid so you won't have to worry about facing it head on. Also, I've detected a massive organism in stasis. Its vital systems are disconnected. I'll go ahead and restore that for you. Massive organism in stasis. I wonder if it's talking about the big sort of thing that we're in, like the body. You know, like clearly we've seen the body in a couple different endings. Okay, or if it's this creepy thing we're about to see. Everything's kicked back into gear. In regard to the larger organism, there's still 2 additional steps required to fully awaken it. Oh, so it is probably that. I'm afraid that's all I know. Thanks to you, I'll be able to live on now. This is where I leave you. The rest is in your hands. All right. So now things are going to be like movie and creepy. What do I want to say about this? So we're definitely going to get jump scared as we come into this like next room. Like we're going to have like a lady talking to us. We actually have to like make the trek back. So she's saying something like, "Hey, you know, come to me." So whenever we pull the mask off of this like, you know, corpse or whatever, like the headdress down from this corpse, it yeah, that's just a quick one anyway. So I do have the speed upgrade, which I suppose is nice. Where do I yeah, I said I want to go to Misery Town next, and it really isn't all that far that we have to trek to, I guess, make our way over there. Yeah, I said I was going to do the creepy thing over in Misery Town, and then we'll go do the 2 bosses. I just want to make sure that I show off as much as I can about this game. For anybody who happens to like want to see most stuff in this game, I'll be able to show it to you. Excuse me, I kind of feel like there's some bosses that I missed. I saw a grand list of like 15 bosses, and that's how I even was kind of aware that there were a couple bosses that I missed and how to even get them. So, alright, let's go ahead and save the game, just out of habit, I suppose. And we're now going up to the carnival. So this one, what do I want to say about this one? This one is a little bit difficult. It's not end of the world difficult, but I'm not... Well, you'll see whenever we go inside. So, I said before that the metal detector works on sand. Well, this in here is actually a sand floor. So, if I go back to the metal detector, there we are. And I think it's like pretty close to the front. Yeah, a little bit to the like front leftish. Let me go maybe this way, forward, back. Oh, and I missed it. There we are. So it is a remote. And actually, I think if you like, what is it? Look at this thing. A handy dandy projector, one with built-in speakers. There's no remote around though. Well, we just so happen to have a remote now. So you might recognize this board. This is the board for the checkerboard pattern that will have to go to. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of this and go over there, and you'll see me back here in just a second. So I actually kind of like to do silent reading on something like this, but I guess we'll see how it goes. So I've got the map here. Maybe I'll put it up on the screen so that you can follow along too, if you feel like it. So we're right 1 to the white, then up to the black, to the white, to the black, white, then we go up 2, and then we go white, black, white. This is just how, wait, that ain't right. No, I'm sorry, black, white, black, white. That's just how I'm able to kind of easily navigate this. Then we go black, white, black, white, and then we go down 2, 1, 2, go all the way to the left, and then we go up 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. We're on the white. Now we go across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're going to hold here. We go down 2, 1, 2, over to the right 1, up 1, which is a good thing I re-looked at the map because I was going to go up 2 on instinct, over to the right, up 1, 2. I don't kind of get the point of this, but this is a really good way to hide a secret. Now we're going all the way to the left from here. And then up 1 step, right? Yep, to the right 1 step, up 1 step, to the right 2, 1, 2, down 1, to the right 2, and then all the way up to the exit. This one's kind of scary too. This one, I can't remember if this one I would consider like scarier or what, but so I forget what this is. Like if we're on a time crunch or what, like maybe we should just be going. So what is it? Oh, I think I'm already glitched. So not clear straight to the left. It's like up this way and then to the left, I believe. No, maybe it's just straight to the left. Okay, there we go. Now we're in the daytime. I'm not sure if like that just had to repeat so many times. I've only done this the one time. My Instagram's going crazy. Hold up, I got to turn the notifications off on that. I don't know what that's all about. My friend reacted with the smiley face, mouth wide open. Me too, buddy. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, this is just like kind of well, I don't really know because now we got like a not like a religious thing, but I don't know what you would call it, like a cross obviously, and then Mello has a like a halo over his head. Maybe I can I like look at myself? No, but I can use items, so that's kind of odd. Alright, so this is where things get like fairly creepy. You see we have a new icon on our mouse here. So as I go and I interact with these, firstly I'm going to try and like die so I see what the scare looks like. Oh, okay, nothing really. Alright, these are some, if you remember earlier when we were like navigating the clown's insides, how we had like, you know, kind of some segments that sort of kind of went like this. That's what this is like. I don't remember this being, you know, overly difficult. I think we might get actually kind of scared here towards the end of this one. I don't know how far we're going necessarily, or like maybe, yep, it takes just getting crust. Okay, so there's that one down. Let's do the next one. Oh yeah, this one, this one's kind of goofy. It's sort of hard for me to get into the beat of the thing. Don't worry, we'll clean it up as time goes on. Go a little bit forward there, a little bit forward. Yeah, I got a safe spot right here. Hey, that one was not so bad. So you'll also notice that these are like dead clowns. All right. Oh, that's a smushy spot. There. Oh shit! Not fast enough. Not fast. I was thinking earlier about like for the fights if I should turn my mouse like DPI up or something like that. Hey, we made it to the third one. So 1, 2, 3 clowns out. Now we're on the fourth one. Oh yeah, this is where we start getting tricky with the size of the game. So I'm just gonna swap the. I'm gonna turn it into windowed mode here real quick. Alright, you can see my Audacity in the background, hopefully, so I'm going to mouse off of the game. I'm going clear around it. I don't know if you'll be able to see my mouse. And there we are. We're on the other side. And it should, yep, just like that. 4 lives, 4 batteries. It's enough to let me breathe again. And I'm just going to go ahead and pop this back up into full screen. If you help me, I will save everything. Whoa. Okay. You know, kind of on the revisit, those ones haven't been too bad. The 2, like, pretty spooky areas haven't been, these 2 spooky areas haven't been too bad. So I said that there are 2 fights for which I apparently missed while I was over in town, or in the village area. What do I want to say? I'm kind of understanding some more of the context of Ending C now that I've played through Ending C. Like, I'm kind of getting it. But I don't want to spoil it until we get like all the way up to the ending of the thing. So where do I want to go from here? I think we want to go down to the, well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go over to the, let's go over to this area. Maybe we'll go, well, I don't think I have the key yet either, do I? I fished a bunch of fish earlier, but I think I'm missing one, right? Yeah, I'm missing an eel of some kind. You can see like the compendium of fish here. Again, there's 3 in every daytime, and the head does not count, which kind of sucks because I'm going to have to figure out what fish I'm missing and go fish it up. 1 second. Alright, I know I'm jerking you around a little bit here at the end, but I just want to make sure I show everything off. So I'm going to put this telescope down and look into it, and when I do, there should be a constellation. I think it's to the left if I'm remembering right, because I do think I got this constellation whenever I played. It's very similar to the Key constellation from earlier. Hopefully I didn't just like kind of screw myself out of it. And maybe I need to be in like a different position of the beach. I really don't think that I do, but I might try a couple different spots on the beach and see what happens if I'm not able to find this constellation. Okay, I'll be back whenever I have found a good spot for the constellation that we need to be looking at here. You know, I wonder if I just push the progression too far to the point that, like, that's just not going to work for me, which is okay. I'm not that hard-pressed for it. At least the only thing that I'm kind of locked out of is one fight, so that's okay. So the other thing that I'm going to do, I need to go to, like, day segment 3. So, like, you know how there's 3 segments a day, 3 segments a night? Because I think what I'm missing is the eel. So in the process of doing that, I'm going to enter and exit until it's day 3. And then I'm also going to go up to, apparently there is a mug boss fight up in the area where the party is normally held. I just never considered going in there outside of the party because I didn't figure there would be anything in there. It should be, yeah, locked, right? So if I take this and we grab the lockpick and then walk into the door, it unlocks it. Now I wonder, out of curiosity, because I don't think I've done the fight club in this area yet. Do I still have the... Yeah, I still have the lockpick. Okay, so now we take the mug. Hopefully it doesn't matter that it's full of water. Oh, dear. My son, what have you done to my son? 1,000 deaths upon your soul. I like this guy's outfit. He looks chill. I like his music, too. 1, 2... Oh, boy. Is that correct? Should I be hitting these? Oh, boy. I feel like I should probably be... Uh-oh. Oh, no, we hit that. Oh, okay. I like this. He looks like a big, like cup of hot chocolate with marshmallows in it. Yeah, I guess I'm just blocking this. Oh, nice, and he catches the last one. I wonder if this is going to get like really, really difficult at a certain point. I also really like the music for this, and now we can see a background for the yellow room that we were in before. I didn't really talk about it all that much, which is, you know, I mean, there's not much to talk about. The room has like yellow balloons. It has like yellow twister, I guess, the yellow mustard stain on the wall. And that was that boss fight. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get the cell phone boss fight. It's okay because it's not difficult and it's not particularly exciting. It's not bad or anything. I just, you know, I was just trying to show off as much as I could. So I guess that's one fight we won't be showing. So, I'm going to go fish up this eel and then I'll be back because we don't know how the RNG gods are going to treat me. I'll see ya whenever I've got an eel in my pocket. Hey, we got an eel. Very cool. So that should be the last one that I need for the compendium, unless it's another like snake-looking creature that I need. So let's go to the fish thing. Hey, yep, that was it. Obtain the lost key. So now we've got all the fish. So we've got a lost key. Is there anything else that I wanted to do? I think what I want to do is, well, let's go up to the, the house for which we're going to have to use this one. So if you remember the father-daughter house where it turned black and white after we did the daughter's puzzle, I think we have to go into the daughter's room. I figured we would have to do this part of the puzzle at night, which is the thing that's kind of throwing me for a loop a little bit, but I guess I'm thinking we're going to have to do it during the day. I think the one part of the house remains normal, so what else was I thinking? I guess that's pretty much it, huh? I guess we're just going to go in here and use the key on this thing. So entering the daughter's part of the house, you'll notice that there's like a hole in the wall, and yeah, there's some dialogue that's playing in the background. If you reverse that dialogue, it says something like try windowed mode or try not full screen. So once again, we're going not full screen mode. And there we are. We've got a safe kind of on the wall. And once again, just as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to remake this full screen just as soon as we put the key inside of it. There we are. I can't see where this would hurt. And then it consumes us the rest of the way. And I guess hopefully it didn't break your immersion, the audacity. Oh yes, that's right, we're a butterfly this time. So we are kind of a not even a fly on the wall. I just kind of wanted to show some of this off where you can't see that there's any of the carnival stuff or like the subway necessarily, which I don't think is too storytelling. I mean, it might be. I just think that this is all sort of a specific pre-rendered environment. So I'm going to start from the top and make sure that I talk to everybody because we have to progress. But so this is what the village kind of probably looked like years ago. Forget the body was found lying face down beside a dumpster, skin pale with patches of bruising and dried blood. So these are all like, you know, you can see the way that they died. I'm going to like leave this up insofar as you can like read it or whatever, but these are all just like people being mangled and shit. And I guess kind of like the way that they died. It doesn't add much context to me, and I don't really care for it. I guess there's some, what do we want to say? Nut isn't a good word, but there's some like person out there that is just like loving being able to read that. It's like, oh, okay, that guy got his head split open with a mallet. Nice. Okay. I'll log that in my, you know, my notes for this game. I'm, you know, it's funny because, you know, I'm poking fun at that, and that guy is me. All right. Once again, more like ways that somebody died. This one in particular is a little sad because I think this woman actually dies from a heart attack, like a normal death, not being killed. And yeah, she has like a heart attack from like overwork. And a framed photo of a newborn daughter lay tipped over on the desk, glass cracked, partially covered by papers. No signs of trauma or struggle. So this person died, to me anyway, seems like natural causes. And then we're continuing on here, of course. Oh, yeah. It said that these are like missing persons, you know, joints or whatever that we could see. This guy I just happened to recognize because of his eyes. Body not recovered. No physical examination possible. Circumstances of death unknown. Okay. I also... sound design in this game is like pretty powerful. I mean, evidently. No hole in the wall. So that's kind of interesting. This appears to be the daughter of the, you know, the other bear. Body recovered from shallow shoreline water. Clothing consisted of pale night dress. Oh, I don't know how much I want to read this. Skin pale. Grains of sand visible behind the teeth. Oh, boy. A faint bluish discoloration of the lips and fingertips. Small plant fibers and silt present beneath fingernails. Body remained cold and wet. Oh, yeah? Is that true? You mean after you pulled the body out, it was still cold and wet? Did you expect it to be like fiery, warm, and very dry? We pulled it out of the ocean and it was oddly dry. I don't know what's up with this person. I forget who this is. There will soon be no one left to take. These are not accidents. Something is terribly wrong. The air feels too heavy and the nights are too silent. So this person's actually talking. Whatever is behind this is not playing fair. I believe the earth itself is at work. Doors open on their own. Whispers crawl from beneath the floors and objects appear where they could not possibly be. If this is found, then I was right. I was never meant to leave. So that's probably like a note of some kind. I don't know who that was exactly. I think it's another missing person though. So now I believe it's the grave that we can go to, or the graves. I kind of forget, like, I've maybe lost the plot a little bit. Are we like looking at these? Or oh, very nice. So now it's time for this puzzle. So this is actually kind of creepy-ish. I didn't really get what we were doing here, like, you know, like measuring these brains and then like, you know, fusing them. I didn't really get this. But I did start to notice that, like, as we're progressing through the brain, every once in a while something like pops up that you might be noticing as I'm sort of like scrolling here. Maybe you're better at it than I am, but there are these black dots throughout the brain, and all of these kind of like look eerie. I'll just play that one more time. It's like a baby kind of like blowing out candles. Maybe I'll play it one more time because I keep thinking I see something weird in its eyes. Yeah. All right. So they have like all these weird videos that you know have in this shit, I guess. And you have to find the matching videos. Oh dear, there's a child being slapped with a ruler. Scrolling, continuing to scroll down. I think we saw that one earlier. Let's see what this one is. Oh, nice. This is an old lady blowing out candles. So I'm just gonna find the matches between the two. So that there is like combined. That's good. Let's go down to the next one. So this is like a old lady sort of like beating on a window of a child. And then if we click on this one, of course you can probably guess is going to be a little bit of a jump scare spooky thing. Combine those two because those are both an old lady. Scrolling down, there we are. What is this one? Oh, this is like a lady who sees like a body and like or like a corpse in like a mirror sort of. And then if we look at this, you know, again it's kind of like a body in a mirror sort of. All right, scrolling down some more. What do we got here? This is like a student like raising their hand to maybe answer a question, and we saw a student earlier who was being slapped with a ruler and called a dunce. So we combined the two. This is actually really cool. Look at that. Notice something about that guy's head. Does he look familiar to you at all? Like, you know, does something sort of strike you about that character? Well, in my opinion, it maybe should. I'm going to go down to the graveyard because somebody said something about using your telescope down there, and I want to try that one more time. Well, oh shit, this guy. I think I could juke him. Sorry, he sort of spooked me there. Our buddy Ozzie. He's the surgeon. You can notice because he's got like the three sort of things that denote, like I've been calling them speakers, and I think that's what they are, but speakers on his head. You'll notice I don't have the skateboard for this area. I also like that the music is, oh shit, he's following me? I was literally about to say, oh my good god, he's got fleet feet. What is this motherfucker doing? Oh my lord, you're gonna have to chill out, bro. I was gonna say that the music is playing and this guy isn't even doing any. Holy shit, I've never had him fiend like this. Oh my god. What? I'm fine if he kills me, honestly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, supposedly there's a constellation I can view from here, and I just want to see if there is one. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Let's die. Thank you very much, Ozzie. You were my best friend for that hug and then snapping my neck. Alright, so we've done all three of the things that we need to do for the ending, including, you know, letting Clocky live at the beginning. So what I'm going to do now, we've done all three of the things that we have to do for the ending C, and we're now locked into it. Doesn't matter what we do for the rest of the game. So I'm going to play all the way through. I don't think I'm going to actually give that guy I'm going to give him the fake saw, and I will see you guys shortly. I'll see you guys whenever I play through the rest of this game. It's not going to be too long, so. Alright, we're back. So, you've done it now, you little twat. So I wonder if he's going to say the same things now that we've kind of like wakened this thing up. Don't play dumb with me, you leech. I asked for a saw, you handed me a toy. Now we're stuck here until the ship sinks. Let me ask one more. Let's say, what do you mean by the ship sinking? Still haven't figured it out. I'm done wasting my breath on you. Get out of my face. What do we do now? What now? Read the room, you've doomed us. No, I think we're chill, actually. You figure out the rest. Alright, fuck off. You little crybaby. Anyway, No. I was about to say let's go in here, but that's not what we want to do. I wonder if you could get ending B from something like that. So now that Clocky is still alive, and we did all of the other stuff, I'm going to go ahead and save real quick, because God only knows how this is going to go. This here I consider to be the hardest boss in the game. I think people are calling him Over Clocky, which is really cool. I like that name a lot. That's a tight fucking name. Let's see. So we go to interact with this. I am going to get fucking smoked. I'm going to give this thing 3 good tries to show you how difficult this guy is. And then after that, I'll, what do I want to say? I'm going to give it 3 good tries, and then I'll cut to like my winning attempt. So, we go to like interact with them. Now I'm ticked off. All right. So, I don't even know how best to kind of explain this one. I wonder if now, well, I guess part of the issue is at least that, wow, I should be giving some tips for this, right? Stamina is a bit of a problem, of course, since it is draining it precipitously as they're attacking me. Really, I wonder if now that I've actually beaten this boss, if it's not going to be a little bit easier on me. Or maybe Andy nerfed it. I don't know. I feel like this was way harder the other day. So now everything goes like way quicker. Oh boy. I just need to survive this and then we'll be good. Oh boy. Now I'm completely out of stamina. I'm cooked. Oh my. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Sorry I wasn't able to explain that all that great. It's kind of like right in the moment, but... For the first two phases of this fight anyway, they alternate which hand they attack you with. So it's always going to be like, you know, see this is a left on the outside, that's on the inside, inside, inside. I'm going to let me charge up a little bit. I'm going to start like, you know, letting my block open when I'm not actually blocking to conserve stamina a little bit. Your stamina management here is, you know, obviously pretty important. All right, 2... There we are. I left myself open a little bit too long there. I also like that the mouse locks onto the screen because you would not believe how many times I would have clicked off the screen if not. But it throws it on its head in the third phase of the fight because its arms do not necessarily like alternate between the two. It would be a little bit easier if so, but it does give you more stamina, which is nice, like a faster stamina recharge rate. There we are. Very nice. I'm just kind of trying to let some of this charge up. Wow. This isn't going too bad. Oh, I just need to punch one time. Wow. I got it on the second try. You would not believe how long that took me the first fucking time that I did that. In this playthrough anyway, I definitely... what do I want to say? Sorry, obviously the meat walls are throwing me off here, as they tend to do. It took me like a half hour, 45 minutes of fighting that fucking boss, and it took me into the second try. I don't know, I guess maybe it's one of those things where you eventually get good at it, or you fight the, maybe that dude with the sword was way stronger. I don't know. Now I'm going to have to reformulate my mental tier list. So we climb through meat walls, of course, and we end up in this room. This culminates in you looking at a book. The book says Endacopia. Now, kind of looking around, we've got like some symbology. It almost looks like, not like alchemical, kind of like in the same way that like they have that symbol for like health that's like the snake around the staff or whatever. This is obviously like a body. This is like a person going or like going through this body. This is like a person into the ground. Question mark, what's here in the heart? So we can close out of this. Endacopia. And then this guy the surgeon comes out of the wall and he's like, oh, nope, incorrect. Endoscopia. I like this guy a lot. He's kind of crazy. It's Latin. It means to look inside. All right, take a seat, Mello. So we're going to take a seat, and he's going to do something really cool for this game. This is awesome, in my opinion. I can barely understand my own studies anymore. Well, I mean, they're successful, right, because of how this ending's about to go. But you've been of great help, Mello. I'd like to answer any questions you may have. I'll answer everything honestly and to the best of my ability. So this is kind of cool. We can ask anything that we want. Sometimes like you could let's start with like a shitty question, like let's say turd sandwich, right? Just ask about it and just see what this is like. His response, like, oh, I can't answer that, so like he doesn't have an answer for that. But now let's ask about let's say like me, question mark. Oh, I'm sorry, he can't answer that either. I'm trying not to refer to a guy. Let's say Mellow. Will that work? I can't answer that. Sorry. Oh, yes. Maybe we got to be a little bit more specific. Who am I? All right. Your real name is Roger, the name that was written on the back of the toilet. You come from a broken home and fell off your father's truck on the way home. After being resuscitated, you coined the name Mellow. I don't know where that came from. Oh, and who am I to have a say? Probably Marshmallow, of course, because he looks like a marshmallow. You're very special, considering how you crawled into spaces in this world I could only ever hope of reaching. It's probably thanks to that guardian angel of yours. Alright, so that's another good one. Let's ask about guardian angel. Because we want to learn more about us, after all, right? It's clear to me that you're somehow, in some way, linked to a spiritual realm outside of my understanding. It's the only explanation I have for you getting this far. Along with my surgical enhancements, of course. Let's ask, do you remember that clone that we fought in the mirror kind of area with the vents and stuff. Oh, I thought he could. What about, like, my cologne? We'll see if he has anything to say about that. You're talking about your reflection, I presume. You'll have to forgive me. That was my attempt at making another you. Sadly, it did not compare to the real deal. So let's say what happens now? This is another good question, I believe. We can't answer that. Okay, what about what next? Can't answer that. Okay. Shit. Well, you're kind of tying my hands here a bit. Let's ask about the turtle. The turtle that was locked up in the cage in the village. A cannibal who went mad, but who isn't a little down here. I don't get what that means. Who isn't a little down here? That's just something I never have understood. So let's ask about his bride. How about bride? Question mark. This is another thing. My bride is alive, but not living. Soon that will all change. We will bear witness to her ascension. Let's ask now about ascension. I'm trying not to inundate you with questions, but there's a lot to learn here. A mixture of physical procedures, paranormal synchronicities, and faith. It's our collaboration, whether you meant to participate or not. Our collaboration. God is dying, but not for long. With my bride as its new host, we will begin its new cycle. It's a miracle. Let me ask about God, question mark. A magnificent creature, this thing in the ground. Shit. I don't know what to ask about now. Let's ask about toilet creature, just because I'm curious. I can't answer that. All right. Fuck. We can ask about our family, too, which is kind of interesting. How about my dad? And he says, your dad is a deadbeat drunk from what I've gathered. There's not much else to him. All right, let's ask about my mom. The sorry soul who married your father. She's bound to the family they created and the obligations that come with it. All right, let's ask about my brother, which of course we now know that all these characters exist. Oh, come on. How about just brother? That ought to be easy. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Brother? That's how you spell it, right? Your older sibling. He seems to be going down the same route as your father. All right, let's ask sister. Your younger sibling. She seems to look up to you. Yeah, that's kind of why you got to go back. All right, what am I thinking here? Let's ask about Henry, the lizard guy. I actually think he might be a crocodile. The self-proclaimed guardian of his house. His habitat is the desert, but eventually found shelter here, for better or for worse. Well, I don't know that there's anything else. Oh, let's ask about Ozzie out of curiosity. We can get Ozzie's story here. I don't want to, like I said, inundate you with questions. The chameleon is a sad case of a broken man whose friends gave up while on life support. After waking up 6 feet under, he made a hobby out of reanimating corpses. Okay. While I do respect his work, the motives are based on malice and ultimately paved a perfect path to his downfall. You know, I thought there might be more info on the Trapezist. Is that how you spell Trapezist? Hopefully. That'll be embarrassing. Oh, that's incorrect. How about Trapezist? I figured it had to be one or the other. Trapezist? An aerobatics expert cursed with a talent in entertainment. She excels at what you'd expect her to, almost to a fault. She has an insatiable hunger for an audience. Yeah, I thought maybe we would learn more about her. And then let's do how about the AI? Alright, a corrupted copy of the founder's brain once artificial intelligence was introduced. It evolved itself into an abomination full of false memories that grew hungry for power. It occurred shortly after the cement incident. Now, speaking of, let's go ahead and ask about the founder, and I think we're closing things up here, so don't worry too much. A very polite and hard-working salaryman responsible for establishing the office building. He approached me and commissioned several procedures with the intention of creating a digital backup of his brain. He saw himself fit to rule his company past his lifespan, which was a good idea considering it was unexpectedly cut short. Well, I am going to peruse some more questions just to make sure that we're not missing anything super important, but I think that's close to all I want to ask. Okay, I know I said I didn't want to blow you up with a ton of questions and answers, so I picked a couple here, and even so, it's going to end up being, a fair, not like a ton, but, so we're doing Andyland, spelled with a 4, right? No A, Andyland with a 4. You can ask about the creator of the game, says a puppeteer. All right, let's ask another question here. Let's ask about the toilet monster specifically. There's a guy who data mined the game and then dumped it. I'm going to put a link in the description to the guide for this, where they talk about it, it's talking about like, that it was a parasite, and one of two things happened, whether you gave it the saw or not. If you gave it the saw, it ran off, which is what he's saying. Or if you didn't give it the saw, which I didn't do, and we saw it down here, it's going to get rejected by God's new form. Now, he talked about the surface a little bit, so let's ask the surface. I thought this was like a post-apocalyptic-y thing. The endless desert. It's what's left of society above ground. It's technically habitable, just unpleasantly so under the current circumstances. Yeah, I still am not sure about that. We can say, how old am I? And I might ask a bonus question I don't have here. About 9 years old, judging by your teeth. Interesting. How old are you? And he says, more than 100, I'm sure. Now we can ask, how old is the bride? And it should say like the same age as him. So like 100, but she will surpass me. All right, let's ask another question. We can ask memories, which, has like it's you can also ask this about like the bride's memory. So we're basically asking about what's the bride's memories. If you recall, my bride is a combination of two humans I adored dearly. Though through the paranormal nature of Timesville, you somehow were able to synchronize them perfectly. So that's what we did. We were able to like synchronize their brains there. For that, you have my gratitude. All right, let's say, what is going on? This is another good question. I'm performing a sacred ritual. I refuse to have this world die despite others' efforts. We will be performing a sacrifice and have my bride as a vessel. It's the only way. So we're probably going to die. Now let's ask about dead clowns. It sounds like a shitty joke. Got any dead clown jokes? Misery Town has a history of tragic accidents. Most result in death. Others aren't as lucky. I don't put people to rest. I repurpose them. They were comatose for a long period of time. Now they serve as a purpose bigger than themselves. They fuel our new god. Science alone wasn't enough to perform a miracle. The powers beyond us take a part as well. I understand that now. So like, the things that we did, the AI like kind of awoke this creature from stasis. It's been in stasis for a long time, and it's got like creatures like the leech inside of it and like a, society inside of it. It's like a living thing. And then the clowns, we woke up as a battery to like fuel this person. And then what the hell did we do in the third part of this? I'm kind of, in the graveyard, we synced the two sides of the brain, like the two different brains of the brides together. Now I got one last question here for my friend. We can say, was I a good boy? Was I a good boy? You did an amazing job. All right, that's all the questions I have. Like I said, if you're curious, there's a question and answer thing on in a guide on Steam. I'm going to link it in the description, so you can click on that and like read all the questions and answers if you're curious. But this is like all the really important ones. The bonds of flesh are undone. Ooh. Let names perish, let souls be opened. You within me, I within it, within all. Yeah, that's me on the chair right there. Like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Blood remembers, pain sanctifies, love consumes. Oh dear. Oh dude, his face is so eerie. Beneath flesh, beneath heart, and beneath eternity. Oh dear. We are remade, we are reborn. Oh boy. I don't want to be reborn in your bride. Oh dear. This is not, we are family. Oh brother. And that is that. Now we do get another segment here that's kind of cool, I guess. We get to see the bride. This is the bride from underground. They kind of like get risen, and he said that like he's like merging the god with that person, and this is that god. So his bride is alive. It's alive. But I think you got most of the story and stuff from the questions that I was asking there. You can see my mouse sort of peeking up. And then the credits roll, and that is that ending. So in this ending, I believe we got like absorbed by the god, and it's kind of like, reborn or whatever. So I kind of want to go to the main screen. Apparently there's like a DDR segment. I don't know. I've done so much of this game. Like, I want to show that off, but I don't know how difficult it's going to be to beat it. The kids yearn for fucking Friday Night Funkin', and I'm just not a kid anymore. I don't think it's fun, but we'll see what happens. Yay, we got Ending C Family. And I guess, oh, hey, Andy. Can we talk to him? Oh, boy. Can I look at him first? Oh, there's no look function. I guess we better see what my man's doing. Is he gonna... What's up, dude? Cool. Hi, Andy. Hey, Mello. Okay. Packtion just DM'd me a song through Discord, and I haven't listened to it yet. Do you want to listen to it with me? Say yes or say yes. Yes, that sounds fun. Excellent. Let's get to it. I actually heard this on Bandcamp because I was trying to look for like how you meet Andy in this game, and I listened to this thing on Bandcamp, but not here. I wonder if I have to. Okay, it is the can I do this too? Okay, it's either one. It's WASD or the arrow. So if he gets to oh hell yeah, I'm gonna let this play out.
Yeti, who's a nurse. I think you got this. Oh, imagine a Yeti. Oh, imagine a nurse. Now, put them together. Skin, fur, polyester. Yeti nurse. I love it, but I was looking for something more disco funky. Who's that one musician, Michael Jackson? Looks so real, but do my eyes deceive me? On that hill, would anyone believe me? With my cinematography degree and my low quality camera, it could be from Canada. It doesn't matter right now. There is a Yeti nurse. You've got to focus. You've got to get back in there and make this song as scary as you know it can be. As scary as you know you can make it. I'm not asking for a sneaky snitch. I'm not asking for a psycho. I'm asking for a Silent Hill. Surprise me. Yeti at the club. 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 You know that's right. Yeti at the club. You know that's true. Yeti at the club. You know that's right. Yeti at the club. You know that's true. Yeti at the club. You know that's right. Yeti at the club. You know that's true. Yeti at the club. You know that's right. Yeti at the club. You know that's true. Imitation of a real person with the only voice it ever heard. Pain and anguish over a walkie-talkie so distorted that it could easily pass as total noise, produced by something massive, way bigger than a person. Like a Yeti at the club. 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 Yeti at the club.
Uh-oh, banger alert. Yes, that was so sick. Way to bust a move, dude. Phew, I didn't even break a sweat. Yeah, I definitely didn't eat shit several times in that song. Well, that was a lot of fun, but I'm afraid it's past my bedtime. Sorry, Andyland. I didn't mean to keep you up so late. I'll see you on the other side. Dude, I cannot wait for the next fucking Andyland joint. Yep, that song's got to get added to the old Spotify playlist. Wow, what a fucking game, folks. We got all the endings, A, B, and C. Holy shit, I don't know the last time I've had so much fun while playing a game. Fuck. This was awesome. I'm so glad that this game came out. I had just a fucking crazy amount of time, crazy amount of fun, not time. And hope you guys enjoyed it too. This was like so cool, all the secrets and stuff. Wow. What do I want to say about this? I've complained about like some of the small stuff. I think like secrets locked behind like specific times, and it doesn't matter because I could just keep rolling my computer clock back, but like that was kind of annoying. Like we're starting with the downside of things. I guess what there's something else I complained about earlier. But I can't fucking remember it now. I only remember the good times after all that. Incredible sound design, incredible like storytelling. Like, you know, while I was looking at this, I was thinking, and I would probably never do anything like this. Like, this is a little bit, this game's catching too much of a wave for me to really care about, like, to do the lore of it, because somebody else is going to come and do it. I like to give games that are kind of underappreciated the lore spotlight so that, you know, or like particularly difficult to digest. And this seems like something that somebody's going to be able to explain. Who is it? Me? And I don't want to redouble the effort on the thing. But I was thinking, like, does this game fit into the criteria of a lore video? And for the longest time, I was thinking, I was like, you know, for like 90% of this playthrough, I was like, it doesn't really explain things very well. Like, and there's stuff outside of the universe you might need to understand, like a family and stuff. But I did all that, or I was thinking that before I got ending B. And now that I have ending B under my belt and I've done everything else, and there's like the question and answer segment, now I'm starting to come around on it again, saying like the whole thing is kind of like an internalized, like all your questions and answers are all internalized in the game, which is a hallmark of incredible storytelling. And I mean, like, oh my god, I can't I'm glad Andy's seeing success from this. I hope that he doesn't become so blinded in it that like some people do so good with their first knockout game that they're just like so scared to do another one again. And I hope that that isn't Andy, because like if this dude made a game every week, I would cover that game every week. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it kind of puts me in business and out of business at the same time in that case, because like, you know, he would put out a game and I'm like, how can I work on anything else? This dude just keeps putting out games every week and they're all so good. Of course, that's not how life works, thankfully. So he can do him for a little bit and I'll do me for a little bit. But for today, I had an incredibly fun time playing Endacopia. I think this is probably the longest I've talked at a ending screen in a long time because I had such a good time. Been waiting on this game for a long time, and I'm glad that it finally came out. I had a fuck ton of fun. Couldn't recommend this game more. There's like little things that you could, and I mean, I'm sure there'll be secrets that pop up in this game as time kind of goes on too, but there's like different characters if you want to see like cameo characters or like interact with stuff in different ways and stuff yourself. Point and clicks are always so fun. I've talked about that. Like I've played old point and clicks for the channel before and they're pretty cool. And this is a new point and click game that is surely going to go down in the annals of point and click games as one of the best. And that's it. I've kept you here long enough. I'll see you guys all next week. I hope you enjoyed. Later.